All right, hello. Hi, peoples. Well, no one just yet, but hopefully soon. Oh, my hair is all kinds of funky. Actually, I also don't have my lab coat. I'm not prepared at all. Let me do that. We'll wait for people to arrive. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, so, hello. Let's keep saying hello while I don't know what to say while I'm getting ready. No, well, I'm ready now, I suppose. Anyway, so, welcome back. We are doing Unity things. Quite cool Unity things. That, are very unconventional Unity things. What's up, Austin? Hello. Actually, let me double check everything's good with the stream. No problemos. But yeah, everything's going good. Hopefully, going to make some interesting progress today. Well, specifically making our test level thing here that we designed. So, as a recap of this monstrosity, actually, let me bring up a picture I have that makes this more understandable. So, Buemo. Well, this is from our weird, the setup of how we were designing this test level. So, yeah, as I said, we're designing this test level as a way to test the functionality that we have in our game so far for our ultimate tag thing. And I specifically, this is not a level that will be in the final game. This was both practice at designing a level, I guess, and only designing a level with the things that we have made right now. So basically just running, jumping, AI pathfinding stuff, and that's pretty much it. So in an actual level, we'll have a lot more stuff to interact with, but we haven't made that stuff yet. So this will mainly be kind of to test what we have now, making something that'll hopefully be fun to run around in, and then go from there. So to anyone who doesn't understand what's going on here, because this is very confusing without context set of images here. Essentially, it's the top-down view of our level, but the different floors of it. Where the top left here, this is the ground floor. If you imagine floors of a building, you go up a bit, and then it will look like this in terms of white is floor, black is walls, yellow is going to be either slopes or stairs or platforms in some degree that will allow you to go from a lower floor to a higher floor. From any higher floor, you can then fall down to a lower floor because gravity is a thing. But so yellow is just ground that goes up to in some capacity. Anyways, so then this is floor 1, this is floor 2, this is floor 3, and then this is just seeing them all together. So I can look at all of them in every view, and it's quite cool where I'm able to, this is just seeing how they're all looking compared to each other. So I can have an idea of if I have a platform here and you can jump off to different areas in the lower level. And I can have as many floors as I want. It's just this level happened to have 3, I guess. That's the way I designed it. And we can still change it when we're actually building it, but this will give us a good building blocks, so to say, to actually make the level, hopefully. And for the reference of scale, that little teeny tiny green speck right there, I don't even know if you can see it, but where my mouse is now, there's a tiny green speck, that's the player. And there's a tiny red speck, and that's the AI. So that's how massive this level will be, ideally. We're going to see. I was trying to, make sure I was doing good with having a good sense of scale when I was building this. The one thing I made sure of is that I had a bit of a ruler off to the side, a little green rectangle that was used as a reference of the player's jump distance. So I know that for all the parts that matter is that you can make the jumps that you need to. So that's a good thing there, I suppose. Another neat thing, which is the way that how this floors thing works, is that on one floor, in floor 1, this is a wall, these circle things are walls. But then when you get to floor 2, they're floors because, it's wall, but once you get high enough, then you can stand on that. Where I also then have some walls like these here that just go all the way up forever, I guess. Well, not forever, but so far up that you can't actually jump on them. So that's why they are walls even on the 3rd floor. So that's that. I can do a lot more playing around with it as I do. So, like, as I go about making it. So, yeah, so this is this. So now we're going to be using this to now try and build an actual level, but rather than doing it from scratch, there's probably a decent degree where I can use a lot of this stuff here as a bit of a template for, not a template, like, I can copy some of this into, like, an actual level thing, and then, you know, see how that goes. So, in terms of all the level objects, so we got just these 3 layers. I think this is all I need. I put these, like, these things is just a thing between the layers. So from the top-down view, like, where's the image? Discord, what are you doing? What? Discord? What happened? Why'd it go? Why'd I do that? Okay, whatever. But, so, like, in this view, the, like, the bottommost floor is slightly tinted so you can see, like, this ground compared to, like, this ground compared to, you know, that. So, yeah, that's why I tinted that. But I don't need that for the actual construction of a real level, so to speak. Okay, let's do that and that. All right, so let's get started, shall we? So I think I only need these 3. Copy. Now we have I have an actual test level scene. Oh, is this it? Yeah. So we'll figure out like colors later, and we'll figure out like I'm just gonna be blocking it out. Basically, I'm gonna copy my design to a T, and then we can run through it. And basically, first I'm gonna get it to work for the player, and then we'll do the pathfinding AI stuff after we've made whatever tweaks that we need to. So then if the player can run through it, then the AI should be able to. So this was the start of how we attempted to make a test level. And then this was not going too well, but I like the direction that it took of what we ended up making now. And we made a cool tool that I think I might use for future Unity stuff. It was actually quite helpful to treat Unity like Photoshop and just build like this top-down thing of a level in an environment where I can more easily see like the scale of things going by like Unity scale stuff, and rather than like Photoshop where you're dealing with pixels here because I'm only dealing with shapes, that was also that made it easier, I suppose. And then it was easier to like duplicate like sections around and whatnot, and yeah, so I quite like what we were able to do there. All right, so let's paste this stuff in. So yeah, these are the one thing I guess I have to figure out is I don't know what the actual variance is going to be from like one layer to another, but I guess that's what we figure out here and now. So a lot of these do have colliders. Oops. These capsule ones need to be like actual capsule colliders, not sphere colliders as they are right now. But yeah, so I guess I start with right, okay, so. I guess, okay, where we're going to start is, first I'm just going to pull down, let's try this at like 100. No, let's go 50. I said 50. And then this at 100 then. So I treat that as, well, no, even that's too much. Okay, let me just, I guess, set up layer 1 so I can run around that and then figure out the other layers after that. Okay, so let me put these under environment. We'll see how much I have to actually like reconstruct, and then how much I can just use from this. So, I mean, one thing that I see is that the scales of this match up, right? I have these. Ooh, okay, if I can zoom in on what I want to, then I can. There, now I can scale around properly. Okay, so there's also some things like this that are going through the floor as they. I don't want them to actually be doing that. So for now, I'm just gonna have this be scaled too, just so I can see it. Anything else clipping through that I immediately notice? This. How about I do that first, just so I don't miss anything, preferably. Oh, all these slopes that are kind of clipping through things. All right, let me look at, okay, this one is 2, maybe 4. Let me just, correct this. And we can also make any tweaks to the level as we actually make it, but we don't need to do that right now. I'm also just going to increase these a bit. Okay, everything else I think should be fine. Yes. All right. And we'll figure out lighting and all that stuff. Once we have this whole environment set up, then the next thing I'd like to do is then start doing some of that polish that we want to do. Make this level look really nice, and then use that kind of as a basis for going forward for real levels. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do actually is set up the... okay, hold on. First thing I want to do is the white that is ground here, I want that to be the actual actual ground. Yeah, no, let me get just, hold on these jump distances, leave them around for now. Okay, hold on. This layer 1 needs to be, or I would like it to be, so that the ground is actually ground. So I can see from the colliders, I think this is the line of the ground. So I just need to, I can go minus 0.5. Alright, that looks perfect. Seems good to me. Alright, so then this is the player's spawn. I will move the player over as such. So we just go and find them. I can zoom in on what I want to zoom in on. Let me go to this mode so I can actually see more of the environment. Now this, I mean, this can be roughed out to, like, whatever. Wait, why are you off? What? Oh, because this I placed very... Yeah, a lot of this stuff I placed very generically. Yeah, this all actually... Okay, so I'm going to delete the player spawn. The AI spawn is just going to be kind of in front of the player to some degree, so I'm going to play around with that. Maybe I go actually like there or something. Or, I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so right now though, we're not going to have the AI really in the level. We're just going to have, we're going to build it all for the player. I don't think the AI is turned on, right? AI is here. Let me just kind of move him like here. Actually, I want to start facing the player, but he's going to start by running away. Let me just make sure that the player is set to start being it. Okay. Then, okay, so we got the player set up, and I should be able to actually just test running around in this first layer, just get an idea of what things are looking like. So let's go to play mode, and that is cool looking up, seeing all that stuff. That's going to be really cool when it's actually existing, but right now it's just above, out of our reach. Also, all these walls are going to be actually going up. So we got interesting things going on. It's weird how actually the sort of horizon line, that looks weird how perfectly cut it is, just the way that these walls are. It looks almost wrong, but no, that is how it is. Oh, I can't jump because the ground here isn't set up as being an environment. That's alright. But no, this is interesting to run through. Where's my maze? I want to go through my maze. My maze is over here. Because one thing, when I was making this, getting an idea of, like, the space of the walls. Now, though, one thing I'm unsure about with this maze thing is just, I have to be careful of, like, the player can run through it, no problem, but with the AI, just, oh, I see a slight error, I think. Wait. This has a circle thing, this has a circle thing, this one's not. Okay, let me, fix that real quick. Actually, I'm going to fix it by copying this. Yeah, although I'm going to be duplicating, I'm going to be combining these anyways, but just kind of making that consistent while I just noticed that, this seems wrong. Is it? Maybe it's not. Never mind. Okay. I think only that maze area. Yeah, that horizon looks pretty cool. It does, but it's not what we want. I mean, yeah, it is cool, but I think we want to actually, well, we will be having... All these black things are going to be walls that stretch up quite tall. Some of these walls are going to stretch up to the top of the map, just the way that is. So let me first just go and make everything here on the environment layer, so I should be able to jump off everything. All right, how do I want to do this now? So I need to. First of all, this yellow is meant to be slope. Maybe this is what I use as a guideline. So as I said, this is meant to be like a slope thing. I'm gonna get the colors different as I make it, but let me just start by making this be like, I don't know, 45 degrees, and without moving it on anything but the y-axis. Oh wait, that is going to stretch it out. Well, actually, that's good. Whatever. No, it's fine. Okay. And why do you not? Oh, I want to move you on that axis, I think. So using this as a bit of a, I guess, a guideline of this is probably how, that is quite steep. Do I want that to be that steep? I don't know. It's 30, but then I have to kind of go put this in the ground more. Okay, use this as a basis of basically the distance between layer 1 and layer 2. So now I'm thinking, I basically do a little bit of this. And this, yeah, they're gonna be pretty close. Actually, is that too close or? I'll be figuring it out right now as I make it. Okay. Okay. Just getting an idea. So one thing is that basically I need I prefer like this slope to intersect with this white thing. That's all that really matters there. Hold on, let me go out of this. And I won't delete things just yet, but these two yellow things are meant to kind of represent the same idea. There's a lot of like objects that from one floor to another are, as I guess I just said, meant to represent the same idea. So that's something. I'll be deleting a lot of these things, like these two. Okay, so that's that. Interesting. Neat. Next, I guess I do. Maybe I should completely set up layer 1 to layer 2? No. I can set up some things. Yeah, okay. Well, no. Just trying to think of the best way to go about this to save me work. So how far did this go down? So this was at 4? Negative 0.5, 4. Okay, so that would make me think it might be maybe 8. If I had to guess. And I can kind of tweak it later. So this looks to be how tall the level will be. And, okay, interesting. What is that? What is that? There's something up here. I just forget to... What are you? Why didn't you move with everything else? Did you just... What? What are you? You're a platform that was supposed to be, like, here or something? I guess you're... Are you meant to be part of the actual design? Let me just kind of, like, move you down and, Sure. You are there. I think you were meant to be... What are you part of? Layer 1? You're not supposed to be there. I think you're meant to be like this one or something. So let me just... I think I'm fine with deleting it. Let me go double check my actual... My design, my thing here, this. Like this is this circle, it's only on layer 2, not on level... Not on layer 1. Yeah, it's a hole. Okay, so... yeah. Okay. So I can adjust the heights of this stuff later. Well, only to a certain degree. Once I start making like too much of it, then I can't really... There's like a point of no return without lots of effort. So I kind of do need to decide like, is this good for a total map height? And where's the... I'm looking for the player spawn. Okay. So as we said, I almost want the level to be taller, but how tall it can be is kind of dependent on the steepness of these slopes. Although, I mean, actually, this platform could be lower, but then the rest of it is higher. I might do that, actually. Here, let me just try to put this at, like, 5, and then layer 3 at, like, 10, maybe? I want, yeah, more height, if I can. Well, yeah. More height, and I can adjust, when I say there's like a slope here to go from one layer to another, I can, like, adjust what this looks like. It doesn't have to be one literal slope. It can be stairs. It can be a bunch of things you jump on. It just needs to generically be something that gets you from lower floor to higher floor, and that's all that matters. But right now, we're just going to make it a steep slope, because we can. Although I think the only way... I mean, it can be like this and you jump up the rest of the way, but I'd rather not do that for right now. So it looks like I will need to make this steeper in order for it to... Maybe not that steep. Just steeper to kind of make the... Where it needs to go. Okay. The fact that this cuts through the ground means I can make it shallower, I think. I want it to be as shallow as possible, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this works fine. Okay. 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 Let me just kind of go into play mode, just kind of look at how tall this is looking relative to the player's view. Yeah, okay, I like that more in terms of just being taller. Now let me test, am I ready to do something? You definitely... Okay, slopes seem to be a little bit of a quirk. Just in terms of... I can definitely see that it's a struggle to go up and you slide down. I mean, sliding might be fine. I'm trying to think of how I would combat that. Probably something I can do, but just in general, though, I can kind of run around some of this stuff, and that's pretty cool. Oh, I actually made that jump. Okay. Jumping on things that I'm not necessarily meant to jump on, but it's cool. Woo. All right. Well, this is something. Interesting. Do I have any way of... Okay, do I have any way of cheating to the top layer right now? Not really. I'm like, yeah, can I cheat? Not yet. Okay, but, as I said though, is this... I almost want maybe... No, it's fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. So let's start building, combining certain things. So one thing is that, well, just this outside wall thing is meant to be just one whole flat thing. So I think I'm actually going to delete what's on layer 3 and 1 and the middle one, then just stretch that up because that makes it easier. I don't know how tall I actually want this. It needs to be so tall that you can't jump over it, and not much taller, preferably. Oh, I didn't even... Hold on, let me do this together by going like... Doing that, what I just was doing to all the walls at once. Go wah, 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 and go like 10? Is 10 too much? So, as long as you basically from this platform can't jump onto like this. Basically, yeah, that's a good, I guess, indication of... This wall would be like the same height as the arena wall. From this white platform, you can't jump on there. That would be the correct height, which it's not tall enough yet. So I guess it needs to be like 15, maybe. And with some wiggle room. It should be like pretty far. I mean, I could make also, when we do like polishy stuff, like this wall could be like transparent or something. Like I have that option. Like it was like a forest level, could also be more like bush type stuff that you can kind of see through. Like, so it doesn't have to be so solid, I guess. And you can't go through it. But, yeah. Okay, so... What next? Okay, right, so I think I want to basically do what I just did to the other walls that are going to stretch up that high, which, there's an easy way I can do this. If I do... So, like, these walls, these pillars are meant to be something that stretches all the way up. So I want to basically grab all of them. How about I think that's the best way to do this. So I want to delete all these. And then all of these. This. And then grab all of what's here. Basically, I just want to grab all those and then stretch them the same amount. What amount did I get? Was it like 14? Or 12. This needs to be the same, or I would like it to be basically the same height as the wall. Was it 20? What? 25? 22? 22? Okay. These walls weren't 22. Oh, they're just at a different Y height or something like that. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter how far they go through the floor. At least, especially with this just being all blocky. Stuff like this I'd like to be more exact. Like, yeah. It's at 1, that's at this. It would be this, making this exactly 9. Okay. Nice clean cut there. Okay. Actually, I can go a little bit into the wall. That's fine. Just not the slightly coming out. Okay. Okay, next we do, I guess, this maze. It's the same deal. So we just kind of go... Make sure I'm not accidentally doing anything on the lower levels that I don't want to be. Right? Okay. Again, just being careful not to delete something I don't want to. Okay, then I want to select all of this maze area. Right, and then this was 22, I believe. Cool. Right now, each of these are like individual cubes. I could stretch them out. In fact, I'm looking more at this. One thing I might just do is I have no reason not to basically. Well, I'd like to fill out these little holes. They won't ever be seen, but they're not really, they're meant to be as if they were solid. So later I might replace this with like a proper, just one, you know, cube that is that size. But I'm not going to for right now. Oh yeah, I guess I am filling out this section too. Oops. Ah. Okay. Okay, next. Is there any other walls that stretch up to the top? Yeah, these. I guess that's what I'm going to do first, is all the, like, platform things that are just walls that stretch up all the way to the top. And I can, again, change some of this stuff later if I so desire to. So that's that. And I probably will, like, to some degree as I'm going through and actually testing the levels. So, okay, that's that. All right, next. Next, do I want me to set up more of these slopes? Okay, one thing here is actually, this one might be easier. This isn't meant to be a, well, this is a slope. It's a way of going from lower level to higher level. This is just gonna be 3 platforms that go like, so jump from all 3, and get all the way. You get from bottom to from the level 2 to floor 2 to floor 3. So I might be able to, well, delete any 3 of them, and then basically just manually kind of, this I'll have to kind of play around more with what like jump heights and distances work. But effectively you should be able to jump from this one to this one. I haven't tested too much of like jumping up and over of the like jump heights with that. But okay, come from this one, so it's going to jump. And then I could, if I really need to, I can make this more platforms, make it 4 instead of 3 if I decide that like, you know, this doesn't work. This I know was meant to touch the wall though, I believe. Let me double check. On like this on my map thing, I believe was meant to hold on. I believe I designed it to be touching the wall. I think so. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I don't know if I should maybe just let me do that. Well, I was gonna say just having my the global map thing open. Oops, let me put like this, and this like this. Not like that. This and this. Okay. All you're hearing is all you're hearing is me saying this, but no, I think I got thing that I want. Okay. Just to set up so that I can see my map reference. But yeah, I'm just gonna move this back to be touching the wall, which actually, if I get this exact, that will make it so I know that it's touching the wall completely. So I'm gonna have to just see. I don't know. Looking at this right now, I think this might be not enough to be able to jump those distances. I guess we'll find out. I do think, though, that that should be over maybe a little bit more. Something like that. Okay. Next, so this area over here is strange. This one's meant to be something that goes from floor 1 all the way up to floor 3. So that's part of why it looks so weird. So maybe I should delete this and this and this, and or like this and like this. The specific ones I delete don't matter. But this I intended to be a slope going from floor 1 to floor 3. I forget that. Actually, I can just stretch this out more. No, it's like stretch it out longer. Is when I turn it, it's then covering less distance. So I have to kind of, I guess, just stretch it to still meet that. Okay, so this actually will not need to be that angled. Let me figure out the rest of this stuff first. So I intended this to basically be just 3 things that you jump up, like so. Hey, wait, actually I can get this exact. As I measured before. If I could see the Unity grid on the side, that'd be great. If I do this, I might be able to see it. Maybe I can though. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to go with this. Why can't I see? Is it not a? I want to see. I'm not seeing. I want to see grid. Give me grid. Fine, don't give me grid. Whatever. Okay, I know that, as I said, so wait, if this is going right into the floor, it's not, but if I can make it be, so it would be 2.25, no, 1.5. I know this is the player's max jump height, so this jump is fine. And then I work off of that. So if I make this like 4 and then 2.5, the player should be able to go jump. Although I don't know if, I mean, it's max jump height, doesn't mean that I have to have it always be the max jump height. In fact, maybe I purposely go a little less for here. I don't know. Maybe make this a little wider. Or something like that. I think I'm going to do the same with this. This is also meant to just be like, I think actually this is going to stretch all the way to the ground. So do something like this and then go like, well, not that much. Okay. Okay. So then this is going on something like, I just have to curl this as much as I need to stretch from here to up there, ideally. Although this doesn't even reach like, wait. Okay. Hold on, let me just go into sideways. As I said, yeah, so, just need to like eyeball it again. This doesn't need to be exact right now. I mean, the closer the better, I suppose, but in something like Blender, this would be easier. I just like, you know, take something here and extrude and move it up, or like Pro Builder or something. But right now, we're just trying to do what we can with just primitives because we can. There we go. Something like that. Good enough. I can decrease this just a tad. Okay. Actually, this should go slightly more into the ground there. So I'm going to go with 15. There we go. Do I want this to be thinner than this? Yeah, sure. I mean, also, one thing I didn't even think about is that, well, this is a, like, being like a slope like this, I don't know if this should actually be stretching all the way into the ground or not, but for now, no, I'll just let it be how it currently is. Okay, actually, I don't know if I want, actually, maybe want slightly more distance from here to here, so actually I'm going to make this, I think, 3. Not that matters too much, or shouldn't anyway. Okay, so, that's another slope done. Now, I think the last ones are over here. Oh, right, shoot. I'm not going to be able to... Oh, actually, I'm going to have to do some blendering for this. This was meant to be... Or, even this, that's going to be too wide of stairs. This was meant to be like... There's this, like, going to be, like, tower kind of structure, and this is almost going to be, like, stairs going, like, in the middle of it, sort of. Same deal on this side. But this will be too steep. Let me just eyeball. How steep does this need to be? What? It's 45 too much. Just to be like good enough. Like, there's no way I can... Well, maybe I can run up that. I don't know. I have to... That part of the kind of rebalancing of player stuff is like... Yeah, figure out, like, how... Like, how... In terms of slopes, like, how wide... How steep a slope should they be able to run up? Because there should maybe be a point where, like, a slope is too much. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay, so then... do the same thing here, except this isn't gonna work just yet. So I might have to do something temporary for now. Let me actually kind of copy this. This should be about the same. So 7.5, 7.15, and then Maybe for now I'll just put it out here, but this is meant to be kind of going through the tower, like through up here in the middle. But that's okay. Actually, the distance from here to here is slightly more, isn't it? I think it is, actually. So actually, this does need to be a little bit wider. And then... yeah. Okay. Again, just blocking this out, and then we can improve things later, and maybe do some actual, like, you know, blendery things to make certain level things. I just kind of want to get this to a playable state soon. Although one thing I'm now noticing is, one thing I can do, I have room to make the third layer even taller if I want to, perhaps. I'm just trying to decide if, like, maybe I should, you know, figure out if I actually want to do that before I actually go too far into making it. Because layer 3 right now is at 10 units in the sky. Again, I think the taller the level, kind of the better. It'll make it look like there's more level, even if it's the same blocks that you're jumping on. This is just going to affect like the steepness of the slopes. And even then, like I can make this a lot steeper. So the only other one right now, oh, and then these platforms, as I said, I can make it like 4 that you have to kind of jump on to get up. So then the other part it's going to affect is here. But I could try to figure out some better solution to this. Maybe this could be more stairs that kind of like go up and over and up to go up the tower, and then maybe do the same thing here. Yeah, that's probably what I'd maybe do. So why don't I make this just even taller? Because again, another thing is that even on one layer, like this is the layer 2 stuff, doesn't mean that every block here will be at that thing. How did your essay go? Haven't started it yet. So one, I actually have a little bit longer to work on it than I thought I did. I will be doing that eventually. I think tomorrow I'm going to actually go and do that. I instead got like done other things that I needed to get done, so that was good there, I guess. I'll make this a little bit taller. So it actually might be tomorrow on stream that I go and write that essay. So we'll see about that when we get there. Okay, awesome, awesome indeed. Well, also, I am going to be streaming a lot, most of tonight. Yeah, and then tomorrow. So I figured that either I do the essay now and the game stuff tomorrow, or game stuff now and essay tomorrow. But I figure that right now is a better time because I tend to just get a bit more viewers at night than in the middle of the day. So when there's more people likely to maybe watch my stuff, be actually doing the Unity things rather than working on an essay. Want to see my new logo I made for myself? Ooh, yeah, totally. Send that along. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I see it. That's your profile picture. Awesome. Oh, I really like that. That's really cool. Nice job. You make that in Photoshop or? Oh, cool. I see it has the glow as well. I quite like that. Nice. Affinity Designer. Huh, never heard of that, but sounds cool, I guess. Here, oh, that's it. Get my images back up. No, what did I do? Okay, this, and this. Okay. Cool. Alright, so from this, did I make, I moved this up, which means I have to, okay, realign this. I was considering going and maybe making this in like Blender and then importing it all as one giant thing into Unity, but I don't. There's like pros and cons to doing that. Like stuff like this would be really easy to do in Blender. I just have like a thing that I extrude and then like move up. So stuff like this would be easier. But on the other hand, it's a lot harder to make like one small change and then have to like wait for everything to like re-import and also get like this like sense of scale with like the player. Oh, definitely. Oh. It's kind of like Illustrator, but in my opinion, it's better and not a monthly subscription. Ooh, and I wouldn't definitely recommend for you if you need a really good graphics designing program. You You would recommend if I need a really good graphics design for my bad. Well, I mean, looking at yesterday with this, I was literally using Unity like Photoshop, kind of. That worked well for me. But no, it's something I could check out. Oh, although, okay, I do have Photoshop and Illustrator and all that stuff, so I do have those. So there's that. Okay, what was I doing here? So I got done the, so I readjusted the slopes. I think I might need to adjust these. Well, I need to, okay, I need to really like, test these, see how well we can jump up those. I might need to change it so that there's like 4 or something. Well, we'll see. Okay, so next I want to do, I think, okay, we hide layer 3 and now set up, I think, yeah, next what I want to do is set up all of the parts here where you can see it's black underneath and white on top. That is just meant to be like a tall platform that's so like tall that like from like it's wall going up from the ground until it becomes flat from up here. Yeah, I mean, if you already have those and you're comfortable with them, don't mind the subscription, then definitely stay with those because those are the big ones where you can tons of videos and stuff. The Affinity programs aren't very popular, so tutorials are scarce. Fair enough, makes sense. I mean, definitely a lot of the Adobe products are more, and not all of them, some of them, like, Photoshop, Illustrator, and all that are more popular, so makes sense there. Okay. What was I just doing? Okay, so I just wanted to, so I'll start with these circly things. So I need a good way of going about this. So the first thing I do notice, though, is just that all of these cylinders, their colliders are off because they all have capsule colliders rather than I would like them to have mesh colliders. So here, let me deal with most of them by just searching cylinder, selecting all the cylinders in here. Is that everyone? Because there's none that are, there's none that I renamed. I don't know actually. Wait, there may have been some on the layer 3. Let me double check that. Okay, no, there wasn't, but there could have been. So let me go and... But I've mastered the program for myself, hee. I don't need no tutorials. Well, I can't say the same. So we remove that and then go mesh colliders, and that's going to use the cylinders mesh collider there, so that's totally fine. Okay, so now I basically want to have... whoa. Wait, do I have that there? How do I do that? Can I jump that distance? I think so, hopefully. Yeah, I don't blame you. Photoshop and Illustrator are super advanced programs. Yeah, they certainly are. Okay, I think I'm also fine with, at this point, just for now, hiding the arena wall, so it makes it easier for me to kind of work in. Let me actually go out of that too. Okay. Just trying to think of what's the best way I want to go about this so I can do this as painlessly as possible. So, for a platform like this, I basically need to convert this into something that's just the same height but stretched all the way down. And so actually I guess it makes more sense that I move this one up and then, yeah, okay. All these ground, if I delete this and then try to move it around, then it would be hard to gauge them being at the same height. If instead I basically take all of these ground ones, like these, shut up and take my money, I want game, lol. You will get game soon. I am looking forward to game. Also, hello, Unhid Gaming. Yeah, how's your game going? You're having, some troubles with the aiming thing. We got that figured out. Cool. Right now, we're building this test level, or attempting to anyway. Kind of blocking it out, and then we can fine-tune things later. So, oh, why are you messed up? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why would you? Oh. I have to do, wait. This is being 4, and that being at 2 is... Okay, fine. So I have to do the cylinders separately from the cubes in this case, just the way the scales are. Okay, not a problem. Blah. And blah. trying to do as much things in a way where I can kind of like shift select everything and then just do. And this doesn't need to be exact. I can kind of rough it out later, but like that might be fine. Got pickups done not so long ago. Ooh, nice. Yeah, cool. More interactivity things with games are good. Okay. Want this. Okay, so now I have to delete all of the ones I've just kind of covered up here. Okay. Now there's some here that are going to be floating platforms that aren't. They don't go under. That's intentional. So now I have to do these two. Just going like, what, 8 or something like that? Just kind of roughing these out. Actually, these two might be better if they're slightly lower. Because actually, I don't know if... Can the player jump this distance? I think so. Okay. Yes. So next... Oh, I didn't do the... let me do a thing real quick. I'm just working on like layer 1 to layer 2 stuff, so let me hide all layer 3. It just makes this easier to do. So next, same thing over here. I'm just looking for... Wait. My AI is still a little stupid though. I got ammo satchel inventory, reloading in ammo boxes that you can pick up for ammo. So I had some success as well. Oh, cool. That is very, very neat, Austin. And yeah, One Hit Gaming, I saw that you were doing some AI stuff. I didn't know that Unity had using Unity Engine.ui. I'm pretty sure, is that just for nav mesh stuff? Or maybe I have used that before if that's the case, but I haven't done nav mesh stuff in like a really long time. But I forgot that was even like a thing. But definitely that does seem like, yeah, a complicated way to, an interesting way to go about doing AI stuff. Alright, okay, I want this to be at, it was like this. Okay, so, delete and delete. Okay, so I need, what next? I'm just looking at, these two. Wait, hold on. I mean, what did I just do over here? It was 8. Okay, just being consistent with some of these. So it was 8 and like 4. No, 3. What? Wait, why? How are you different? These two should be the same height. Wait, what? Okay, well, just gonna go with how it currently is. This one also meant to be based on this one underneath, so 8 and 3. Or this actually might be 2. What? Wait, how are you? What? Oh, that was 2. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. NavMesh is pretty great. I've used it before, but only once. But I did get a concept of a deer that flees from you for the survival game I was making back then. Oh, neat. Okay, that's an interesting use of that, certainly. Okay, this needs to be, I'd like this to be thinner. Yeah, I've, with my one game I had before, Washed Up Wizard, that used nav mesh stuff for all the enemies and all of that. Did the bosses use it as well, I think, right? Did they? I want to say they did. Right? Wait. No, I'm not so sure that they did. No, maybe they didn't, but the enemies did. Yeah, I think some of the AI, the bosses were a bit more hard-coded or something like that. Okay. So I think that's all for layer 1 to layer 2 stuff. Again, we're kind of ignoring the colors on things. They're kind of getting a bit mishmashed. When we built it originally, it was like black was walls, white was floor, but now it's kind of just all over the place. We'll be cleaning up a lot of that later. Right now, we're just trying to get all the building blocks where they need to be, essentially. Okay, so now we're doing a similar thing to what I was doing before. Now I basically want to take... So this is something that's meant to go like from here to here. So let's see what I would... Let's try 15. Oh, wow, 15 is perfect. Okay. I don't care about them going through the floor. I'm just trying to... I'm cleaning that stuff up later. Not that I really need to. But I can if I want to, I suppose. Okay, now this bit in the middle here. Oh, these are all just cubes. Let me get all of them. Wow. Okay, this. I also backed up the files of this game today, so if my computer spontaneously explodes, we don't lose everything. So that's something that I did. Good thing to do. Okay, that's all those. So just making this 15 happened to work perfectly. Beautiful. Love when exact measurements work out nicely. Okay, all that. What next? These guys are the same thing. In fact, I'm so confident that they're going to be exactly the same that I can delete the upper ones. I think at the same time. Wait, what? Oh, that's that. Okay. Delete those, then I can go. I think delete these. And go 1, 2, whoa, dish. Okay. Next. Or is that it? Anything else that there's some like floating platforms here. We'll be dealing with those. Although, yeah. Okay. I think we're close to being. Oh no. But what's? Oh, I don't like that peeking through. Just kind of move this like the tiniest bit that way, just so it's not clipping through. Any of these other ones clipping through? This one is a little bit. I'd like to just have that not happen. Oh, this one had a duplicate inside it itself. Right? Let me double check that. Yeah, okay, just want to make sure. Let's not have that. Okay. I want these to basically be as close to the edge as possible without actually clipping through there. Alrighty, I think the blocking out of our test level is done, except for one thing. Well, so many things to do, but one thing in particular. Whoops. One thing in particular I wanted to do is just on layer 3 specifically. I noticed, well, this bit of platforms that go around, I kind of wanted to make them a bit more, like I just duplicated them kind of randomly, thinking I should make it more nice, I guess. Like, not that they have to be all symmetrical or anything, but I think it might just be a little bit better if I did do that just a tiny bit. What is, hold on, I need to see maybe layer 2 so I can see what this all in relation to. So, okay. Wait, these are inside. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Oh, this is meant to go off of, okay. You wouldn't, you'd be jumping from like these two onto these two. So let me just kind of maybe make it a bit more even. Make the right side match the left side, I suppose. That's what I'm doing here. And hoping that jump distances will work nicely. Actually, no, technically this is here. If I'm to copy this more exactly. Okay. Wait, this is here? Really? Okay, sure. Yeah, really got this very far off when I was just duplicating them around. Oh, this is missing one then. I'll add that back. Okay, so like that, like this in the middle, I suppose. I don't like. I'd like to. Oh, this also still isn't accurate. Actually, I want to move this one further apart. This is on the floor below, and like this is on the floor below. I'd kind of like for this to be at this like halfway point here. Would be cool, which means I'm probably going to then duplicate these or do something along those lines. I'll have to really see. I might also turn these as well to some degree, like have it go more round like, but I'll do that later. There's this one fly that's annoying. Ooh. Yeah, been there. Yeah. Okay, let me get this kind of like this bit out a little bit. Maybe just like this, kind of, sort of. Random ideas. What if I did this being lower and then this being upper? Because why not? Or something along those lines. So it's more going, I don't know, up, down, and over instead of just a circle. Weird wackiness. Also, these could be different sizes. Again, there's like endless tweaking we can do, but okay, that's just like a little bit better than how it was before. And then actually, I almost want make these a bit further, like not so perfectly straight for right now. Okay. Actually, also, you're meant to actually. I don't even know if that jump distance worked. You're meant to jump from like this black platform to these, and I don't know if that jump distance actually works. So let me just make sure that it will. Pretty sure the player can jump that far, but yeah, we make it a little bit less like pixel perfect as it might have otherwise been. Okay. Okay, that's that. Bring back the rest of it. All right, with that, I think we have a bit of a test level design. Now, these were my like blocking out player jump distance stuff. I don't need that here. Okay, let me go make sure for anything I duplicated, make sure it's all still like this. Let's go and try out this level, I think. Okay, so here we got all of this stuff. We can run around, we go up slopes. The slopes themselves are still maybe a bit iffy, but we got stuff over here you can jump across. Woo. Can I even jump to these? I can. Don't know why I would want to, but I can. Actually, I almost don't know if I like that you can jump to this because it does feel a little dead end like, unless you could jump from there to like get over to that one somehow, but so I can play around with. Okay, so we got these. We got like in here. There's like this. Woo. I was curious of this. Can I jump up these? I can. Okay, that's good. No, I fell. Okay. Let me run around again. Yeah. Well, speaking of, yeah, good thing I fell. I can now test out my other sections. Now again, definitely I think these slopes. I need to fiddle with that to some extent. They don't have to be slopes. They could be more stairs, but still. Okay, so yeah. Okay, we got some interesting things, I suppose. Let me just continue, I don't know, going just through more of my level. Okay, so I can jump across all those. That's all good, I guess. I can also jump from here to get these. We'll be doing more coloring stuff later, ideally. Jump down here and go over here. Okay, this is neat, I guess. Oh, you can't jump from there to there. Do I want that? Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Well, I mean, yeah, something I can. I mean, some one-way paths are good, but can I even jump from here to here? No, and I almost want to. Was I? Wait, can you not? Hold on, let me test the thing. Looking at my my environment thing. Oh, is this meant to come down? No, it was meant to be floating, I believe. So is that one? Okay. This and this. I wanted to just go. Okay, hold on. From this, in order to get to like over there, you can't just jump to those, which makes getting over to that area quite more difficult. But not that you have to be able to. Oh, how do I get to my character to fall without floating? Oh, did your character fall really slow? That might be due to a high drag value. So, well, actually having a high drag value can be good for like snappy feeling controls. But basically, oh wait, hold on. Sorry, let me back up on that. Sorry. Fall without floating. Do you mean that they fall? Do you currently have them falling but slowly, or are they just completely not moving down at all? That I should have asked first, because the other things that I said don't make sense unless until I know the answer to that question. Okay, basically I just want to go and sort of test every jump. Oh, okay, is that too thin? That would be too thin. Falling slow. Okay, so you do have a rigid body. That's where I was going with that. Here, let me show you a thing. I can go to play mode here. Up in, or is it, edit project settings. In one of them, you got all these different things. One of them, physics. You'll have a gravity value here. That will be negative 9.81 by default. Increasing this, or I should say decreasing it, making it a larger negative value will make you fall faster. But that will make everything in the level fall faster. So that is one thing to keep in mind. If you want like just the player to fall faster, but you don't want anything else to fall faster, I would recommend in your programming applying some kind of additional downwards force. And a way you can do that is over in, where do I have? I've done this in this project. I'm just trying to find where I did it. Character jump. Let me make these a little bit bigger so I can see like the first letters of things. Character jump. So I had this variable gravity multiplier. It's a public variable, so you can change the number in the inspector. And then I get a reference to the rigid body here. As if you've got your player moving with rigid body stuff, you've probably already done this, I would think. And then ignoring a lot of this code, just this line specifically, having rb.addForce vector 3.down times your gravity multiplier, and then you set it to something pretty big. Oh, do you happen to know anything about coroutines? Answer this after you've helped him. Guess what? There's literally coroutines in this script. There's 3 of them. So yes, I do. My main use of coroutines is specifically adding delays to stuff. Of wait to do this, then do this. But there are other uses of coroutines. This is just the main thing I use them for, because it's an easy way of just having a delay. Simply enough. Yeah. So. So what are coroutines though? So you said, do you happen to know anything about coroutines? Yes, but could you kind of explain them? I want to use them for my reload animation, so I have a delay, I guess. Okay, can do. So actually, I specifically this is a good example. I have this wait to not jump. You can have wait to reload. So a good example of how you would use a coroutine. Just trying to think of here. Let me actually just kind of have a bit of a not a clean slate, but a clean slate to like get rid of all the mess around of what I'm explaining. So in order to make a coroutine, let's say you basically want to go like shoot gun, like wait. Let's say 2 seconds, or like, wait, like make it so you can't shoot gun, make it so you can shoot gun again. Like kind of what you're trying to do, I suppose. The easiest way of doing that is first, at the top of your code, let's just pretend this is at the top of your code. You might have like public float like between, or like let's call it reload time. Reload time. Pretend this is at the top of your code, not in a function here. I guess it's public, doesn't matter. But then you would probably want to do something like, actually, okay, let me do this down here. So let's say you have void shoot. You have this function. This got called somehow when you did shooting stuff. So then you're gonna do your fire bullet, and then now you're probably gonna have here. Hold on. Actually, I can do this better. Let me just put this out here. So you have your reload time, and then you might have a private bool can shoot, and then if can shoot, and you got input and whatever. Fire the bullet, and then when you fire the bullet, then then you're gonna have a coroutine to have a delay. And how you make a coroutine is by going IEnumerator. I don't know why that's the name, but this is the name of what you have as the return type. Important distinction to make is when you go to type this in, like IEnumerator, there's like IEnumerable and IEnumerator. You want IEnumerator. That's an important distinction. Call it whatever you want. Wait to shoot and then like let's just say like well you have your doing stuff. Now how you call this coroutine, pretending it's already written, is that in your you call it like a function, but you don't just type wait to shoot like that. If you do that, it won't work right. What you specifically have to do is you go start coroutine, and then your function. So that's how you call coroutines. Otherwise, the delays don't do properly. So start coroutine, wait to shoot, and then in here, then this becomes like a normal function where you can have like whatever you want, like can shoot equals false, let's say. But then the main point of having a coroutine is that you have a delay. Specifically to have a delay for a certain, and then you'd use yield return new wait for seconds. Yes. So let me just copy it from here so I don't have to type out the whole thing here. So yeah, it's yield return new wait for seconds, and then your time. The time that I made as a public variable. Oh, let me this. And then after the delay, do whatever you want. Like my primary thing that I usually do here is I have some variable I set to or a boolean I set to false, wait the amount of time, and set it to true. So that is that. So that's how you could do that, and then have this can shoot variable just have to do with whether or not you can fire a bullet, and that would it should work for you, I suppose. You can coroutines can do other things like how while loops can be really dangerous. One thing you can do as like a safety net sort of a thing is like you could have like a while loop. While true would be an infinite while loop, and then do stuff, and then go yield null. Is that it, or is yield return null? I think that's it. Yeah. This actually, I think this. I forget if I think this makes this like do one iteration of the while loop every frame. I think I actually forget off the top of my head, but there's also different other things you can return. There's like wait for end of frame, wait for fixed update, wait until I guess some condition is true. I never really used any of these other ones. Interesting. But usually like the primary thing I use is just wait for seconds, some number, and then do stuff. So that's that. But make sure you have start row coroutine in there, because otherwise, again, it won't work right. Okay, let me undo all this before I break my own code here. Okay. Okay, we're good. Ooh, so for like a reload animation, I want to wait until the animation stops playing before I set reloading to false, so I could use it for that, or do you think there's a better way? Okay. For a reload animation, wait until the animation stops playing before setting reloading to false. Probably, yeah. No, this would probably be the best way. There might be some way to specifically like wait until like the actual animation is stopped, and somehow you can detect that. But if you know exactly how long the animation is, like you made the animation and you know it's 1.75 seconds, then just do a wait 1.75 seconds, and that would be the easiest way to go about that, I would think. There might I don't know how to tell you off the top of my head how you would like have wait until till it actually knows that the animation is finished. But yeah. Okay, awesome. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. But yeah, I would think that would be the best way of going about it. Okay, so now our level. So what was I going to do now? So I think I don't know if I should be improving some of the colors of some of these things, because they're kind of all over the place. I would want to kind of go in and put in some like maybe better lighting, better like doing some post-processing stuff, perhaps. Do a lot of that fancy stuff. I don't know if... Whoa. Oh, that was accidental, but it's kind of cool. Wait, what? Okay. I mean, it's neat. Or do I actually want this? I don't know if I do. Oh, that is also neat. Interesting. I don't know. This is something I mainly is going to be a... Okay, I don't want it to be that far from I'm gonna say is like normal light just for now. Although one thing that would be good to have if I did want to go really far into, well, let me actually make a game object called lighting for the organization of things. It would be probably better to have a whole bunch of like, where are you? Point lights or something just around to have fancy lighting stuff. Why can't I see you? Oh. Or not. We can worry about this later. Because also we want fancier materials. Whoa, Cyber, big fan. Hello, hello, William. Hi. Yeah, as you can see, we're building a test level, and it is going good so far. Hopefully it's continuing to do so. So actually, I can, we're basically done the very rough blocking out phase. Definitely, you know, things be improved, made better, whatever. I mean, mainly, what? Oh no, okay, light fell. But like lighting wise, and you know, having things that aren't solid color shapes. Doing a lot of that stuff will be to come. But for now, though, we do have sort of a test level. So with okay, the slopes are, but definitely is a bit of a problem with some slopes being too steep, but that will be fixed later. I mean, I think for now, actually, like just this one specifically, I'm thinking that when in the polish phase, the map looks hectic. That's the plan. That's the intention. Well, it's meant to be big. But these, I'm thinking this might be more like stairs that like wrap around a little bit. This is just the temporary thing I do as I'm kind of blocking it out. Well, yeah, this is definitely stuff to play around with. I do think also that this is a bit too thin, so I'm going to actually thicken that out a little bit. Which then means pulling out. I wanted this to actually come up like through here, like have a hole cut out here, and I think I still will do that. So, but for now, just as the quick temporary thing, I'm just going to have this be here, thicken that out. Yeah, just doing some things just to get this done quickly. Not quickly, just as I'm blocking it out. And then we'll kind of improve some things later. Because also, everything's very blocky and placeholdery. I would like to try actually kind of polishing this map a bit more. And actually, I think I'm going to take back this. Put it back to kind of normal light-ish for now. I don't know how far we're going to polish this level. Because again, this is meant to just be a test level kind of thing. But it is nice to have... actually, I'm going to make this slope a bit shallower as well. Let's try -20 and see if it can be a really shallow slope or something. Maybe not that shallow. Are you turned in a way? What? What? You look like you're like this is this turned? Oh, okay. Oh, these aren't parallel with each other. That's why that's happening. Let me just make this exactly 27 degrees, I guess, and then this one, negative 27. There. Now it's parallel with that, which makes it being less weird. Okay. Okay. Actually, this does need to be a bit. I'm try 25. Yeah, that works. Okay. Sure. Why not? Again, I can play around with it later. This might actually have like ground that goes all the way, like not having this thing to run under. I mean, I guess it could, but we'll see. Okay. Anyway, so now we have a bit of a map thing. I'm deciding what I want to do next. I could start trying to set up the AI to run around this, and that will definitely make this cooler. Yeah, because most of the level won't change for now, I don't think. So yeah, I can set up some of the pathfinding stuff. And then that's not really going to have an effect on, like I might change some things here and there. So maybe I don't have the pathfinding stuff be all like super robust and have it completely set up, but just like blocking out the important parts, so to speak. So let's start with one here and this one here. So we're gonna do I do this one layer at a time? That might be the best way to do this. Oh no, but I will need well, I can do all of layer. Okay, how about this? Yeah, I do all of layer 1, but then as I do upper layers, they're basically, you have to be able to, like, the AI will be able to jump off of upper layers onto lower level layers as much as he wants. But okay, so let me go set this. I had to figure out. Yeah, this is also where I figure out more of a proper system of like the general, I guess, guidelines of how far apart do all these connections and stuff need to be. So let me also start by, oops, did I have, oops. Let me put so you guys can see this better, docking the console behind my head, and then locking this. So I got my fancy buttons here that hopefully are still working. I know for sure that the make new connection between these seems to be working, like this. That's pretty cool, pretty snazzy that works that way. Actually, hold on. I didn't do anything to like make the names of these better, but like when I make new ones, it just has the different name. But I could actually make a button here. In this actually clean up connections, I could make that go through and make sure all of these have different names or something like that, but I'm not going to do that right now. If I do this, no. If I duplicate like this one, oh, that doesn't also make it connected. Never mind. Okay, so I don't know, what's the best way of going about this? This ground level I actually think will be the trickiest. Wait, where's the rest of the ground? What? Oh, the layers aren't, they don't work that way anymore. Oops. I forgot that a lot of stuff is combined with layers. I can't just hide them like that anymore. Fine. Which means I am going to have to kind of like just do it like this, but hopefully I can manage. Okay, trying to think, yeah, the best way to go about this. No, okay. Once we get like a good rhythm going, then we should be good. But make new connection. Take this guy. No, this one. Oh no. Oh no, it'll always be the bottommost one. Oh, why did you? Oh. Oh no, maybe this isn't quite working how I was hoping it would be. Make connections. Make new connection. Oh no. Can I then connect these two? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. Please work. Error. Oh no. Oh no, why? Wait. My tools are breaking. No. I'm going to troubleshoot them. No. Okay, opening up. I double-clicked you. Can you open up? Reload. Sure. Open up the thing, please. This. I'm double-clicking you, error. Why won't you? Okay, fine. I'll go to it manually. Pathfinding Editor Tools 109. This one, I think. That's pathfinding input. This is an editor thing, yeah. 109. There is no 109. What? Wait, what? Oh, what? No. You do exist. Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait, where, did I move you or something? What? Or... Excuse me? Did, what? Pathfinding Editor Tools. Did I... Pathfinding Editor Tools, Custom Editor. Pathfinding Editor Tools. No, this was just a normal script. Oh, Pathfinding Editor Tools. It was this one. Never mind. I'm just in the wrong place. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Well, I don't know why these are being read, because they shouldn't be, because it, like, this definitely exists. That's right here. Is this just a symptom of Visual Studio being weird? Let me just try closing it and reopening it. Okay. Okay. You definitely should be recognizing. What? Why? And this isn't giving me an error in, like, Unity, so I guess I just don't worry about this for right now, but that's very strange. I did just today, I moved the folder where this Unity project is. That shouldn't have messed anything up, but that was to back things up with GitHub. Okay, so what was I just doing? What was I looking for? 109 here. Either way, okay, so for every connection, you don't like, no, what? Oh no, I see. Because if something doesn't have any connected objects, then it doesn't like that, I guess. Or if something like if dot length dot count is greater than 0, even though if it is 0, I'm pretty sure this wouldn't run, but maybe that doesn't work that way. Right? Something like that, maybe. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Let's compile. Okay. Let's try this again then. Just kind of hope that it works. So yeah, some of these I might have to set manually. That's okay. I would like these to maybe have different names. It would make this easier on my part. But click this now. This shouldn't. Oh, you're still erroring. Oh, object. Okay, I should figure this out then. Wait, this is null? Really? Okay. Oh, no, I understand why you're null. Ha ha ha. Okay, no, this makes sense. Or why you can be null. Actually, you should be there. Okay, that should be fine then. I suppose. Actually, no, you shouldn't be null, but value cannot be null? What? Oh, this needs to... Okay. Now it should work. Maybe. There we go. That should be cleaning up things here. Except it's not. Why? The whole point of this was to things here that are null to actually get rid of them. Why are you not working? Oh no, I don't have to troubleshoot this. The point of this was just to make a map today, not doing all this more debugging stuff. Okay, well then. What's wrong here? This shouldn't be. I mean, this should just be... Wait, how can you be null? You shouldn't be null. This should just be a list of all the things. I don't know why this is being weird over here. Like pathfinding object 100% exists over here. Or, like, I don't know why it's being weird when it wasn't before. Nothing changed. But like this is still compiling, so I'm not going to worry about this side of things. Like 100%, like finding. Oh, you don't even like. Weird, very weird. Oh, is it because? Why would this be happening? Like this. Whoops. It's just this. Nothing. It's just this. These are 100% the same. And this is public. I didn't change the code or anything. You shouldn't be having problems like this. Can you not find anything of, like, let's go, like, player... Huh, you're not able to find any of these scripts, other scripts that I've... Or not, wait, no, yeah, no, there's player AI, there was, like, character... Yeah, this is weird. I don't know why this isn't, like, finding any, It's doing Unity autofill stuff, but it's not doing any, like, it wasn't autofilling any of the other scripts that I've written here. I could try closing this and reopening that one, and I don't know if that would help anything at all, but it could. Weird, never seen this before, but I'm not going to worry about it because, you know, like, this isn't the problem. This is just Visual Studio being weird for some reason because it is compiling correctly in Unity, so I don't care that much about it. So we just look for what I was actually looking for, which was cleanup. So this just calls this with nothing? Oh. That calls it with no input. How did I set up pathfinding objects then? What sets up this? There's some other game object that fills in what that is, but actually now I'm not sure what that is. What? Excuse me? So we get rid of that, but whatever. Does this autofill it? Okay, actually I need to find this first. I do it somewhere. I know I do, because otherwise these guys wouldn't work, I don't think. And I did it before. The code was working before in the other scene. Unless... what's wrong here? Very, very strange. Very, very. I just don't know where... I need to find, like, all references to this in, like, the entire solution. Track them down. Okay, yes. Go through this entire solution. I want to see, yeah, every other line, every other piece of code past this. So closest. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna get. I'd like to get the variable names that were just that, and nothing else. But I'll just keep going through these, I suppose. Path calculator. Okay. Do I not fill this up as I thought I did? Maybe I don't. I could have sworn that I did somewhere. I'm pretty sure I do, but I can't find where. So I guess I'll just kind of set this up. Right. But this is no. I know it's work. I know this gets filled somewhere because otherwise this wouldn't work. So I know. I don't remember where in my code, but I know that this gets filled because like its values get set to whatever it is, because otherwise this wouldn't. Like the draw connections wouldn't work, but I know the draw connections works, so. I just don't know where in my code that it does this, but this wouldn't work if it didn't know what all the pathfinding objects were. Weird. Very weird. So, why are you being null then? If... Here, let me go print out what this is. Clear that error. Oh. Oh, did I not, oh, haha. Important step, important step. Okay. So if I call this, I should at least see... Oh, you didn't even go through any of them. Well, okay. Well, I guess I should have had that there, I suppose. Does it get any of them? So, 2. Pathfinding object 2. Why do you only get 2? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, because I can't find where this thing is being set. Oh, ask Cyberchroma, he can help, he's good at debugging. What? Ask me what? Okay. Wait for a response of whatever that is. Okay. I can try and help with whatever. Ask yourself. Very confused. Alright. What was I just looking for? Oh, that's what he's saying, duh. Nah, I'm extra confused. Okay, what was I? Let me just reset what these are, because I don't know. Let's go pathfinding objects equal find objects of type pathfinding object. Because that's what this should be. So I don't know. It's fine. This is just a syndrome of code that I worked on so long ago that I don't remember where where certain things happen. So I'm just kind of having to redo something. But this should work now. So 2 times 4. Okay, so this should. There we go. There we go. Okay, that worked. But now I was just gonna add some. Okay, so that error is good. This shouldn't have to be. This part shouldn't have to be here. I'm pretty confident it shouldn't have to be there. But, oh, you're having a problem and he's telling you to ask yourself because you're good at debugging? Oh, I get you. Well, that I will. No. What do I need to do? Oh, I should do this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I did just figure out this. Well, specifically, yeah. I was trying to find a line of code. Because I couldn't find it, I basically just retyped it or something, I guess. I don't know. But, so now what I was going to just do as a cleanup thing, just to make my life easier with this is, every time I make a new connection here, these all just have like the default, like just pathfinding object, no like number as you duplicate objects that they have. I'd like it to just have those, because that will make this. Well, when I press cleanup, have it go and make sure each thing like renames them to have a unique name. I think that will just make this easier for me. So, and how I can do that is by going something like, wait, hold on, let me double check something. This dot name, is that a get and set? Okay, so I can set the name of the object. Fly. Just get a fly swatter, or be Bruce Lee and just like catch it with chopsticks. Easy solution, right? No. Okay, so I need to do it before I set it to be dirty, I guess. I mean here, okay, so at this stage, whoa. I guess I just do it at the beginning. As I go through each pathfinding object, that after I make sure that it's not null, I guess. Even though none of them should be null, but just as whatever. Anyways, so this dot name is going to equal. Okay, here's what I do. Before the for each loop, I make an int that's a like cur name equals 0. And then I go, its name is equal to, I set it to pathfinding object. Copy the Unity like formatting of it. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not Bruce Lee. That's Mr. Han from Karate Kid, the 2012 version. Lol. Oh, did I say Bruce Lee? Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. Not Karate Kid. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I said that. I guess I just didn't say the right thing. Whatever. So name. To do this thing, just to kind of mimic Unity's naming style. I guess I don't need the brackets, but I'll put them. So I do this, and then name plus name plus. Now, and each time I call that, it resets that to 0. So hopefully this won't break. So now you should see all of these get named to have numbers. Yeah, that's okay if the numbers are out of order, just as long as now they're all uniquely named. That makes it easier. I'm just trolling, hee. Fair enough. So actually, I'm just gonna change it. One little thing is just the pathfinding button. Just call it cleanup. Just in general. Make it more generic. That's fine. That's just the name of the button. All right. So cleanup does that stuff. All right. Cool. This is working. Let me get rid of. Oh no, I already did get rid of the print statement. Okay. So hopefully that's debugged. This will maybe work better. We're gonna see. Hopefully so. Okay, so what was I doing now? Just setting up more of these. What's my plan here? I need to let me go out of this view. So I feel like the ground floor is gonna almost be the hardest for how I do the path finding things. But basically, okay, do it very. What I should be doing is doing it very roughly for right now, and then kind of add more the in-betweens. So make connect this in a bit of a square kind of a shape. Make a new connection. I didn't need to make a new connection. I meant to make connections between, and then go. Duplicating this won't. Well, I can duplicate it, and then I can click this and then go make connections, right? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Duplicate. Whoop. Oh, no. Doesn't work if I don't select the second thing. Make connections. Oh, okay. This and this. Make connections. Why won't you do? Well, okay, hold on. Let me go clean up. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's going on here? Oh, no. Let's delete this one. That shouldn't... Let's delete this one, too. I go clean up now. Okay, this definitely isn't working fully, but as long as it's good enough, it's fine. Make connections. So when I do that, that works. But when I do this, it doesn't like that. I couldn't tell you why. Let me look at, if it's made some none ones. The ones that say none. Or missing. Okay. Now if I hit cleanup, why would you do this? Why would that one then get a connection to every other one when it wasn't connected before? Weird. Okay, I will just... Well, I don't have to be deleting those. I can just go... Or hold on, I don't have to do that. These are one-way connections that are... Oh. Wait. What? Now you're not updating, right? Come on, give me a break. Okay, fine. I will just do somewhat manually. I know so the make connections between them isn't, there seems to be some bugs between them, but I know the make a new connection in the middle. Oh, I was about to say that was working fine, but maybe not. Fine, I'll do some things manually if you... What? 6 is set to have this one as a thing, and then this one is set to have 6 as one. Oh, I think I have an idea. I have a theory. Okay, drawing connection might... Okay, hold on. I have a theory of how to fix this. I think it is... I need to update where is... The thing that I just did on cleanup. Where are you? where I update these at the beginning. That, I think, will work. Okay, I guess I'm doing that every frame now, but that's fine. Draw connections there. I probably should be doing this. Yeah, I'm just going to re-get this every time. I think that's going to make this more likely to work. Because I think that's a big reason as to why this isn't working. Is that it doesn't update its pathfinding objects thing. So that should make some of the buttons work better, maybe. Next time I enable this. Okay, there we go. This is... So now that I've done that, let me sort of do this again. See, I go clean up. Maybe when I... Just thinking that when I do make new connection, maybe I redo the names right then and there, so I don't have to keep pressing clean up. So we do the same renaming thing. And I'm actually just going to go public void, because have both of them call these. Ooh, and actually I can call it every time. Actually, maybe that's even better. Go. Well, hold on. Let me copy this to start and go like this. Hold on. This and then what I'm doing will make sense in a minute, maybe, hopefully. So get of these. Kername, actually, I won't need to get that there. Kername 0, go through all of these. If it's not none, update the names. Don't care about any of the other parts of this. I'll do that anyway, just to be on the safe side. Okay, so now I call, actually you don't need to be public, but now rename is going to get called at here. Okay, make connections. Making connections won't make any new objects, so I have no other reason to rename there. Make new connection, yes, rename, but do this kind of at the end. And then draw connections, I don't need to rename there. So basically just in those two places. In fact, I should probably also maybe put rename actually at the end. Have it be there and there. Okay. So that should now update these more properly. Okay, so when I duplicate a thing over here, that's what's giving it one-way connections, which makes sense. I wonder if I could. Is there a way I could set selectable? Let me do a thing real quick. That's gonna make this a bit easier. Is if I go make it so I can't select anything in the environment for right now, just so basically making it so I can only select the pathfinding objects will just make this a lot easier to not keep selecting the wrong things. None of these, none of this, or this. For right now. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Yep. So now, okay, that'll make this easier to select the things I actually want to, because now I'm just, if I hit the right buttons. Because now I don't have to worry about selecting environment stuff. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. I do have to worry about the kind of environmental stuff above, but that's okay. Alright, so now this seems to be working a bit better. Make connections. Oh, yes. Oh, very much yes. I don't need this one, so just go make connections between those two. Well, actually, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that that way. I'll worry about that section over there later. Let me just now make sure everything is working as I think it is. If I just go clean up, nothing's going to immediately break. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, so now I want to go something like... Well, I just want to like duplicate this, put this up here, except remove connections between this and... Oh, okay. Remove connections, but then add connections between this and this one. All right, this isn't so bad. This is so much better than how tedious it was before and would have been to set this up. Although if I go like this and go Make a new connection. Booyah. Whoa. Oh, this is... Move that connection? I don't know how that happened, but okay. Okay, so... Do this. One thing I almost may want to have is a way that I could just go like, duplicate, move this way, and have that just be connected to that one. But that sounds a lot harder to set up, so I don't think I will. Where's that? Oh, I did do that. Okay. Remove connections. Remove connections. Again, this might be a tedious process, but one, we've made it less tedious, and two, it's not as tedious, or not as tedious as it would have been, one, and two, it is something we only have to do once per level, so in the grand scheme of the things, it's not that bad. Assuming this all works, because if it doesn't, then that's going to be bad. Okay, maybe I should. I'm going to be doing this a lot where I basically take a thing and I want to just duplicate it, move it this way, but have it continue the path. So maybe you should set up a button of where I select one, and then we go like I click a button, and then it makes a new one in that spot where it's connected to the one I just duplicated it from, and only the one that I. So yeah, okay. We're gonna do that because I'm about to be doing that a whole bunch, and I'll make it even less tedious. Okay, so if I instead go over here, so I make new connection. That's gonna be the button that like makes a new one. So I'm actually just gonna change this to like make connection between is a better description of that button. So now I'm gonna have a new button. Yeah. Okay. So this one will let me make a new connection. All right. So again, I don't know why this is being weird, but it's all right. So this just needs to do is pass the current selection. So this. No, I guess I can make it work on multiple. Oh, remember when I told you I cracked my tooth? Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Is that all good? Still or? Yeah. What was I doing? So make new connections. Okay, I need to actually change the function stuff here. Draw connections, make new connections. So this one is actually the make between connection, but now I'm going to make a new one that's like make new connection. Kind of changing that. I didn't actually. Oh, turns out it was just a late adult tooth coming in. I didn't actually crack it. Oh, huh. Well then, interesting. Make new connection. Let me update the names of the functions that are getting called here. I also can close some of these that I don't need. Make that a little easier to. Yeah. So this one's gonna be make new connection. This one was make between connection. So this is going to basically the same thing where it just passes all the selected objects and then marks the thing as need to be saved. Better than a cracked tooth, I'd say. Yeah, certainly so. I would think. Okay. So making a new connection is going to update all of these. Maybe need to do that here. Yeah, sure. Just be on the safe side. So I'm just going to make what do I want to do here? For each selection, make a new one in the spot of the selection. So this one could make multiple connections, but I'm going to mainly use this for a single thing. Yeah. For each selection, So this is, I don't need this position something, but I do want to go through each selection. So for each selection, make a new one of these. Yeah. Make a new one of these. and have this be selected pathfinding objects. Selection.game object. Or no, that's fine being that. Wait, no, what? Where's the? Oh, transform. No, wait, hold on. What? Oh, that's the parent. Sorry, I'm looking for this. That's it. Okay. Where I set the position of it. This the transform.position is selection dot transform. If I can spell it right. Oh, dot position. Yeah, don't need this average position thing. New. Hold on. The rest of this is kind of right. So I need to get the that thing. So then I need to so the new one that was just made is going to have no connection set up. I need to have its only connection be to the selection, and then I need to add. Oh, looking for these. I just need to basically add a double E. I don't need to remove any connections. So current selection. Actually, sure, I'll make that the name of that. Current selection. Blah, 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 blah. So current selection dot. Okay. Current selection dot connected objects dot add the new one, and then new one dot add current selection. I think that's it. And then set dirty current selection, and set dirty the new one that we made. Just so that makes it so that Unity knows that something changed that it needs to worry about saving, so it doesn't not save. And then rename things. This should work, hopefully. Let's find out. So now, ammo reloading is officially added. Woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! Awesome. Fantastic. So now if this works. Did it work? Oh, it didn't work. Wait, what? Why not? Something didn't go right. Make connection between still works as it's supposed to. It does this, yeah. I can delete this and then go this. Make connections between, yeah. But why did make new connection just flat out do nothing? Make new connection is supposed to be calling make new connection Okay. There you go, double check that it's actually being called. It should be making a new thing if this is running. Print. Unless it's like, I don't know, going in the wrong place or something? I don't think so. Right? It's not like, it's just not making it, right? It's not even that it's not going to the right place. There's nothing doubly connected here. Okay, so here though, if I go make new connection, okay, that didn't run. Oh. Oh, a little bit of a problem. Why not? Oh, I know why. Because this assumes this is not one. This should be it's just greater than 0. That should work, right? Yeah. Make connection between needs more than one selection. Just the adding one should work fine. Just one. So bam, yeah. And then will I have this one selected? Not necessarily, but okay. That did what I want. But I would like to. Okay, one tiny little thing that'll make this easier. I'm never going to use this if I'm not. I don't think I'm going to use this on like multiple. So let me go make sure that it's equal 1, and then at the end of this, go selection equals active game object equals the new thing that we made. Actually, I'm going to have to do that from here, I think. Yeah, I'm never going to use this, I don't think. Okay, so, so I'm assuming that this is one. Pathfinding object, selected pathfinding object, singular. Go, have that one's transform, and then go, this is going to replace cur selection. Oops. What do you like rename? Oh, this. Set the active game object to the new one. Right, and then is that all? Well, okay. One thing I can do, I don't need to. So if the selected game, the number of selected game objects equals 1, then how do I do this as simply as possible? 'Cause I can reduce some of this stuff. That's redundant because if it assumes an array versus now I'm just assuming that there's only one single thing. Pathfinding object, selected pathfinding object, or you know, I can skip a lot of them. Just go get component. I don't know why this isn't autofilling, but I don't care. Finding object. Whoops. Okay. Just this should be good. Just do this. Whoops, not this. You can have that. Okay. You are. Yep, you should be good then. Okay. So I can't imagine that often going to call that on only one. Okay, this makes things easier for us. So let me connect these two up. Make a connection between. Didn't need to do that. I keep doing that where I don't keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oops. Well, okay. Let's do like this, and this one's gonna. So I guess again, ideally, right now I'm trying to basically build the pathfinding with kind of as few nodes as possible, and then I can flesh them out later. I am also gonna have to set up like the whole jump points thing. It's also this whole maze here. Let me actually put this as being like top down with it all squished. So right now this is a slope we can run under, so I'm gonna let that be the case. So go make new connection. Go make new connection. Just again doing this as easily as possible. See that there. This is faster when I'm just going kind of linearly. There we go. I guess this can go all the way up here. This is in the air, so can completely run under this. Go something just like kind of here. Okay, this should have a bit more of a corner, just so I know it like isn't clipping things here. Make new connection. Do like, well, I know I want one probably like right at this entrance. One in like the center of this whole thing. From this one, new connection going off this way. I'll put, yeah, I probably will connect these two. Make a connection. Make connections. Add new. This should have been like add new object, but whatever. The names don't matter that much. Okay. Well, I got something like along here. See, this is so much. This is easier. Okay. Just kind of get some of these, and I can add more afterwards, as I have said. But yeah, kind of the more the merrier. Isn't this is great? This is so much better than what I was just having to deal with. Okay. And I think, as well as I said, I think the this ground floor is going to be the hardest to set up. I think that the higher floors will be easier because there's not as much open space. Except that I'm gonna have to set up all of the kind of jumping down points, but we'll get there when we get there. Make connections. Speaking of which, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Just set up this one that's on the slope here. But this is gonna be the one that will actually go do this, but then drag it up. Hold on, let me make sure. Oh, let me make sure this is where it actually is supposed to be. I don't know if I should put one like halfway up the slope just to make sure that it does it. Actually, I can put one halfway up the slope because it can go halfway up and then decide it wants to like jump off the side or something. That'd be neat behavior. But yeah, put one basically kind of right at the top. I think I will do what I just said. Just put one like at the halfway point, just because. Make new connection just over here for right now. Actually, more like that way because this would be going for the path to like jump across here. Okay. Well, I'll come back to that. But that means that we do have this going up here. Now, two spots where we're going to have to have a lot is basically like this whole area. I'm going to need enough pathfinding objects for it to be able to weave around all this, and then this maze to go around all these corners. A lot of other parts for now, I can just... ideally, I do have... like, give it more options for running around a lot of these areas, but in terms of bare minimum, as I said, like for now, I'm just kind of doing as wide as I can. So I can actually also connect these two. Make connection between. No, not between. Just make connections. Yes. Okay. I think I'm gonna go one going in the maze now. So I'm actually gonna put this over here. I'm gonna go maybe have this be at the maze entrance. Have these ones have one in between. This one be at the maze entrance. But then, see, I can also connect, hold on. I was going to say connect those two. I mean, these two would be connected. Like, basically anything that can kind of be seeing each other, giving it that kind of movement. For now, I'm not going to worry about it. Make a new connection. Let's build this maze, I suppose. Basically, at each corner. Whoops, didn't do a thing. Make new connection. This isn't that bad, I don't think. In terms of, like, yeah, it's tedious, but this doesn't feel as tedious as all the, dragging object stuff that I was dealing with before. And this will lead to hopefully some coolness when this is done. One thing I can do is just have this ground floor tested and then or have this make like this ground floor and then test the AI running around basically just the ground floor and then come back to the higher floors afterwards. Okay. So I do this here. I guess for this maze, I don't know. I kind of made this corner over here. I guess I'll use it. It is a spot it can theoretically go. What the heck? Oh, because the walls are so tall. I have to. If I zoom in too much, then I can't see them. That's what's happening there. Make connections in this kind of triangle shape, I suppose. Okay. This entrance here. This is going to connect to, I guess, these guys. Cool. Make new connection going over this way. Also, me roughing this out, like the little bit of like imperfections with these, rather than it being exact like cuts, I think also probably help the AI look more like less rigid in where it's trying to go. Perhaps we'll see. I don't know if I want a line going right through here, if I should kind of like whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe I do whoop, 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 as I said. Okay. Okay, make connections. We're getting there. We're getting there. As I've said many times now as well, once we get to like the higher floors, I think it won't take as long. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, I'm going to need to delete this and then make connections between those two. Make connections between those two. This is meant to be, here, let me delete this and select these two and go make connection between as this one. Do that. Power of custom editor tools and them being quite really cool. I'm actually these two go make connection between. Put like what here? Oh, both actually. Just I don't know. Give it more of a bit of a triangle to kind of run around, and then they might as well do this as well. Okay. Next, I kind of need to go up this way. Actually, let me do one thing. Cross my fingers that doesn't break everything. Let me go clean up. Nothing broke with connections. Everything's still connected as it should be. I saw a bunch of things got renamed. That's okay. That was intended. Okay, make new connection here. This should go through this one. Cool. Make new connection. Yeah. I could maybe try tying like this to a button, but meh. Actually, maybe I should do that. What button would I use that I'm not going to accidentally like be pressing? Can I even do that? How do I do that here? If do they do this or input dot get key. It needs to be something I'm not going to accidentally press on gameplay. How would I do like shift and something? What I do, I guess, get key like key code dot left. Let's go something funky like alt. Left alt, just so I know it's something I'm not going to accidentally like ideally like press during other things that are going to, you know, cause me problems. If they press left alt and input dot get key down. So what's the new? Actually, I may actually make this control. That might be easier to go. Click left control. I can make it control D, but if I hit control D, that might duplicate like the normal Unity thing that duplicates, and then calling this, which I might not want. So I'd rather make it something like different. So like control. I don't know. From actually, it needs to be ideally something I can hit with like my left hand here. Control. I don't know. E. Oops. Key code dot E or something. Make new connection. I don't know. Control E. I don't know. Or let's just try this. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Let's just see what if this does. Do this. Doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Do something like this. Oh yeah, the order of how those things work. Okay. Okay, so I head off. So I think it does ors first, then ands or something. So control E. Nope. Okay, let me try just making this a single command just to see if this is actually even working. No. Is it? Oh, because it needs to be like when this is getting redrawn, right? Fine. No button for you. Yeah, I didn't need you anyway. It's probably a way to figure that out, but yeah. Or if I had that in something that had a proper update function, then maybe. But whatever, it's fine. I don't need it. Okay. This area, if I remember correctly, yeah. This one's in the air, so you can run under all this. I don't know, the way that this is currently set up. I mean, this one could go to the ground. This one I wouldn't want to go to the ground. Actually, I think one thing I'm going to do here is just modify this environment a tad bit. What? Select this. Oh, this is locked. That would make sense. I just want to move this like up more, just like this. This is meant to just be, I don't know, some kind of wall with jumping, I guess. But also it doesn't mean that you can jump on top of it. Not that I really want you to. Can you jump on top of that from there? No, I don't think so. You can fall off of it from above, I suppose. Basically, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing there. I guess just random level designy things. Oh, this oh, never mind, I didn't clear that. Okay. Okay. Let me go something a little like what am I doing? What am I doing? I am doing getting back to doing this. Okay. Back to top down. Okay, so I need to have make new connection, also make this completely flat. Something like the entrance to here, basically. Have that connect to the center here. Make connections. Let's make the other ones that kind of go out. Should I have more in here? Probably. Yeah, I want one. I think I want connections in like the four corners. I don't know. Which means actually I might want ones here as well, so you can go like out and around. You don't have to, because otherwise the AI, if it wants to go to like this corner, it has to go here and then here. So I'm gonna have to actually make connections between these guys. Oops, did I? Oh no, that just renamed. Okay. Why does this one not get renamed? Oh, whatever. I don't care that much. Okay. So just make connections between. Make connections between. Yeah. Okay. Make connections between. Okay, whatever. So then I need make some new connections here and make a new connection here and make new connection here. So now theoretically, actually, what I could do. Let me set. Like what? No. This. I could just like make connections between all of these guys. Make connections, and I. This is complicated, but I think I'm okay with this. Maybe with the exception of the corners, because that's just wasted wasted connections. So remove connections between like one thing and like its opposite. Because otherwise, I think the center would never get used. Wait, did I get everyone? Yeah, just cause. But like going from like these to these, sure. Like these are the kind of crazy connections that will make the AI's movement feel more better, I suppose. Ideally, like the whole map is like filled, like looks this cool, but we'll get there maybe. I don't know if we actually will, but we'll see. But for now, again, we kind of block it out and then, okay, make a new connection. This going like down here, connect this to here. Okay. This kind of go up through here, and again, like, oh, actually, oh, I forgot that this one isn't a problem. So actually, hold on, let me go make connections. Like this square isn't a wall on the first floor, so just kind of keeping that in mind. Okay, have this connect to here. There's something like a little bit satisfying with doing all this connecting work, I must admit. So yeah, we're gonna get this done, and then I don't know what we're gonna do next. I am a little worried about the polish phase. We have to actually like come up with like, what exactly do I do? I think we're gonna like in terms of making this environment look nice. I mean, I don't know how nice we can make it look like when it is just cubes and stuff, but I mean, surely there's stuff we can do before we necessarily like swap out fancy schmancy models. Do I want to put a path under there? I don't know if the final level stuff will have a path under here. I mean, why not, right? It's more path. Yeah, sure. Let that go under there. So go connect these two. Why not? these two should be connected, I suppose. Okay, so now I guess I'm going to go this whole area. So, actually, no, first of all, I'll do like this, I guess. We'll also get to test soon, just like having how many I have in the scene right now. You know, how is it on performance? It should be pretty good. I guess we'll find that out for sure. Okay, so I guess how do I want to do this? I think I'm just gonna kind of move a bunch of these around a whole bunch and then kind of connect them afterwards. But yeah, this area will need kind of a lot to function good. I don't know if I want stuff like this to be this close to the edges, though. Let me connect basically all of these together. Ooh, I don't know if I like... Is this too thin? Let's try to find out. Again, this is a place for testing. I will test if this is too thin of a space for the AI to run through. Yeah. Guess now I'm tracing the outside here. I suppose that's what we're doing now. Okay. But yeah, so I'm expecting with... I don't know if now might be... No, not now, but like soon after we're done this to... Right now I'm building this project with just the what's it called? The default like renderer pipeline thing. But there's also the universal render pipeline and the high definition render pipeline. Could start cracking out some of that stuff if we want to make this look extra good, I suppose. Okay, I'm actually might be good to kind of line the walls of the map here just a little bit, just to more have you able to travel to more of the edges, I guess. Although I guess yeah, I'm gonna connect a lot of this. Might put connection between like this. Just because I can. Now again, I also probably would like connect like this to this, this to this, more of a spider web. I'll do that later. Again, more of that kind of polishing. Okay, just get more of this area. It'd be nice if I could see the thing properly. Whatever. Okay. Okay. This making a connection. Make a connection to there. Make a new connection over here. Connect this up here. Is it? Connect that up there. I guess this should be connected up there. Sure. Connect kind of these two of these outside areas. Oh, this works. I should say. I hope this actually, like, I'm pretty sure it will, but I guess I won't know for sure until it's done. But again, also, just the more spider webby it is, the better. It would look cool. I mean, already this is looking quite neat. Maybe I should, it'd be a good idea for me to separate these pathfinding objects based on their, the layers, because then that might be an easier thing to be troubleshooting between. Why isn't this, okay. This should go to this one. Oh, actually I should be connecting these as well. Actually, no, this one's gonna go to one that is like here, and then this is gonna connect to here. And I also just hope that I don't miss any important connections. If I miss like a few here and there, it should be fine with the rest of how spider web-y this is. But as long as I don't miss any like super important connections, like the one going up the slope, it should be pretty fine. Okay, something like this. Could go then this one to this one, I suppose. It is a path to be traveled. Oops. Okay, I think then these four. Almost want to. Okay, let me grab. Grab like environment here, and by focusing on it, hopefully I can kind of zoom in more before they kind of go away. Okay, now hide environment stuff. So I just wanted to get these four, make connections between all of them. Nice. Okay. How do I then I need to get this all around. Actually, I'd like this triangle. So that means this needs to be over more. Maybe this needs to be over more. Again, just careful like how close some of these lines get to the hitting the walls. That might be a problem. Oh, Kaz! Hello, hello. Also, do you have your scene camera clip in all the way down? No. That is something I guess I could be changing to make this better to deal with. I know where this is. I was dealing with it yesterday. What is here? Yes. Well, dynamic clipping. I mean, it is pretty far down. So, but I could have it all the way. That probably doesn't like that. And then I can add even more on this, I suppose. Whoa, I'm on. But there is still a point where it does go away. Click the camera icon. I did. Yeah, figured that out. Okay. Okay. Blah and okay. These. That's satisfying to see. That when I'm able to just drag a box around all of them and just be like, yeah, just connect all these. Do that work for me. Less work that I have to do. Oh, that's not a good connection. Let me go one in between. That's so cool. The power of custom editor tools. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Fancy thing. Select all three of these. Make new connection between. Bam. So cool. I set it up to work that way, and work that way it does. I want to then go. How about these three? Make a connection between. It's cool. It's cool. It's so cool. I think I'm also though going to just go making one that's kind of like here to connect just these two. Very cool indeed. That it is. Especially that it's just actually working. We spent a lot of time of it not working, so just being quite buggy, but we sort of ironed them out one by one. Okay, make connections, connect this to this. I pulled this out further, then I can connect these two. Again, well, we're kind of blocking out, okay, this area, we're not done yet. This area needs to be very dense to just be able to weave around all of these blocks. The more open areas, while they can be more wide like this, I would like to have them be more dense, to have the AI have more movement options, which right now it lacks a little. But for now, though, I was just trying to, I'd like to block out all the essentials and then test the AI actually running through this, test how it is on like performance and all that. This make connection between and then combine those. Make connections. Make connections. And make connections. That's cool. Okay, this one and this one make connections. All right, is there any path here that I've missed? I don't believe so. One thing I'm just realizing I could do, I'm calling these all pathfinding objects. I could like get rid of that and have basically just the name. The shorter name might make some of these easier to see. All I really care about is the number. And I can actually do that quite easily by just going, I have a rename function. Let me call them waypoint. I've been like that'd be shorter. And then also, let me get rid of the brackets. Waypoint, whatever. So now, though, please don't break everything. I will be sad if this breaks everything, because I won't be able to undo it. Please don't bug. Cool, that worked. It was fine if it got the names wrong, but if it suddenly, like, broke connections, that would have sucked. Alright, everything seems to be good. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, let me just... Again, before I block out more... Before I go like into the really like nitty-gritty of a lot of these connections... Oh, the new one it's making is called a waypoint object. Let me go and fix that. Oh, wait, no, it's only doing that because that's the name of the prefab. So I just have to rename the prefab. This almost makes me want to, like, in a lot of my code where I've just called it pathfinding object, I could rename a lot of the variables to just waypoint, whatever. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, let me, I can clean that up. Yep. Why does that not rename until after? That actually should be... Let me look at the where I make a new... I rename at the end of this. So this should be making the new one and then renaming it immediately, but... Oh, I know why it's not renaming it, because it... Okay. I need to... If I have this here, now it should rename the one it makes immediately. Probably. I guess we're going... except this make one between, and yeah, there we go. Because I guess you can squeeze in around here, so I need to account for that. As I also said, I think this the bottom floor requires more work than the higher floors because there's just not as much open ground. Although, oops, well, didn't mean to do that, but actually now that I have, I guess I'll leave it there. The upper levels will require more work with being able to jump down to lower areas, so I will have to keep that in mind. Let me do this so that I can connect this one to this one. Yeah. Put this one more in the corner. Okay. So, I guess, okay. Make one like in this corner just so that that corner is travel-to-able. If the way oops, didn't mean to make that one. If the AI so decides to. I might also add some like, maybe some bit of variability in how the AI moves. Just like we have it like it's perfect calculating like go the furthest it can from the player, but having some randomness in that might be a good thing. We'll kind of figure that out. Okay, get all of these corners, just so that we have the ability. Actually, I'd like to also go, I think, kind of at the edge of these corners too. So now I think I just want to connect all of these. Bam! Look at that spider web. It's cool when it works. Ideally, again, the more spider webby this is, the better, especially like this section here. I almost don't need this middle point, but I will keep it. The more spider webby this is, the better, in my opinion. Because it will make the AI feel less like rigid in how it travels around. Spider webs are cool. Yes, it looks super cool. It looks cool visually, yeah, and it'll hopefully be good for the functioning of it. Now, I mean, we'll see soon enough how the performance handles this, or how it takes a hit. But we'll get there. Again, I'm pretty sure, like, this is pretty good on performance as it is. Oh, I don't want these two to be connected. We'll see. It should be pretty good on performance as it is, but we will we'll see more so when we test it. And then I have options of how I can make it better on performance. One thing particularly, the one that will basically, if we have like any performance issues with this waypoint system, the one thing that will make like, I could basically make the performance of the waypoint system not matter at all is I can put all the path calculating stuff inside some coroutines that like it's okay if they take several seconds to finish, because I don't care how long, like it's okay if it takes several seconds to recalculate the path that it wants to travel. So like that's okay in our instance, like with this game. So okay, actually I need to get under here. I guess you can go further from here. You can go all the way like over here. So let me make it so that is the case. Yeah, all around this towery thing on the first floor. You can travel more around it. And also, yes, this is tedious, but one, it's kind of satisfying to be connecting all this stuff. And it's something that I only have to do once per level. And then it should just kind of work from there on out. And well, I mean, then I can endlessly like refine it. But yeah. Actually, okay, I don't want this one to be connected to this one, because I want it to have to kind of go through these. That would be like having a connection from here to here, with this one being like right in that middle, sort of does make it kind of redundant almost. If I am trying to make this a little bit more optimized, or something like that, but yeah, well, yeah. Okay, this connection, this connection. All right. Actually, I think I'm gonna go put a big connection between, and then connect all these guys up. Yes. Okay. And again, I can continuously refine this like all day long. Yep. Okay, with this one and this one. These two. I'm in school right now, and every time I move even a little, the light turns on and it's getting annoying. Ooh. Well, then just be a statue, obviously. That's the solution. I don't know. Okay. Where... I'm seeing more things to connect, so I'm just... Might as well make use of that. Because, yeah, okay. Oh, I want to be able to go into this corner. Or, like, for the AI to be able to. Whoops. I think I'm actually going to need one more kind of right at the edge there, and one here. Okay. So connect those, make connections, this, make connections. You know what, I don't know, just make one along kind of this edge, because why the heck not? I'm going a lot more beyond just simple roughing out than I initially said I would, but oh well. I'm just kind of, I don't know, trying to cover all, like, a lot of different parts of the map. And we're only on the first floor, but as I said, I think the higher floors won't take as long, except for the jumping down parts of things. Actually put one between, yeah. Like jumping down from higher area to... question, can AI only walk on those lines? With a little bit of variance, yes. So the AI, well, with an exception. So the AI can't necessarily travel here, or here, or here, unless I put more points there. With the exception of when it's chasing the player, if the player is here, once it gets to here, it'll beeline right at the player. So this will never be a problem in terms of it catching the player, but yes, he doesn't sway too much from these lines. When he makes big turns, he kind of does a little bit. Yeah. And this is a little bit intentional, because when on this ground floor, it doesn't matter that much if he weaves around. But on like higher floors, when there's like thinner platforms, I want him to kind of stick to the lines a bit more. Like this slope here, I don't want him to fall off this slope every time. And even like on the highest floor, you can walk across like this kind of upside down T-shaped thing. I don't want the AI to. This is something I have to test. I don't know if you'll be able to make it turning around here and here. That's one thing we're going to be testing. He drifts. He does a little bit, yes. Not too much though, because again, well, we'll see. Up here specifically, this is going to be a real like test area. This whole test level again is to test to see the sort of stuff that can happen. Will there be vol damage? No, I don't think so. The game is meant to be about moving fast, and yeah, no, I don't think there's gonna be fall damage. I want you to be able to jump from the top of the map to the bottom in your running away if you want to. Yeah, I mean maybe I could have like from like a really long fall you get stunned a little bit, but like no, I don't think I'd want that. I think I'd rather have just fast, not a lot of things that slow you down or make you not want to move fast, I guess. There's going to be hazards, I should say that. There will be hazards that you have to avoid, but those will be more, I guess, like obvious that they're hazards. Fall hazards won't be one of them. Like there could be like, and hazards also won't damage you. Because it's tag, any hazard will only slow you down or stun you or do something that makes you not move as quick, so the AI has a greater chance of catching you. That is the point of hazards. And that works double, is that an AI can get stopped by hazards. I actually don't know how, I'll have to figure out like how I work that into the AI's like programming, because if the AI is trying to be perfect, then it'll never touch hazards. I didn't think about that. I'll have to, I'll see. Or maybe like if I have like a hazard that's like a timed thing, like this some electric floor or whatever that like it like turns on and off, and if you're running across it at the wrong time, then it turns on, you get stunned for like a second. Maybe I just don't have I don't tell the AI that the AI doesn't know that exists. Like he'll just do his pathfinding and happen to run along that way, and if he gets caught in the hazard or not, then he does or he doesn't. That might be kind of what I do, because I can't off the top of my head think of a better way to handle the situation. We'll see. That is something that will be something that we experiment with. This map is something we're going to be in for a while, of just doing all the touching up and the making it fun and doing all the troubleshooting of things that are going wrong and all that fun stuff. So that's the itinerary, I guess. And then we'll also be no, I don't want that one there. And this is also where we will I can speak English. This is also where we'll be doing a lot of the polishing. Before we go from this to a real level, I want there to be a lot of polish. Just in this, almost as like practice of doing that kind of polishing. And by that, like, so okay, some people might not be familiar with that term. That just means to like improve like graphical things about the game, but like there could be programming involved in doing that. Like fancier art, actually having animations, maybe like UI, music, perhaps sound effects, all of that stuff that has to do with making the game like look prettier and like typically you call that polishing the game. Will I be making models for it? We're gonna see. I could try using something like Mixamo or whatever I can download off the internet to start, and also getting animations from stuff like that. But a part of me kind of wants to try and make the animations myself, animations and characters. So we're gonna see kind of how that goes, frankly. Now, one thing I think will help with that is I do have a character that I've made that I think I'm going to try and use as like a base. Specifically, my logo. Well, you can see my logo. The guy in my logo, that is an animated version of myself, I might try to basically use him as a base for making characters in this game. There are certain things I'm going to do, though, that will make certain like intentional restrictions I'm going to place on myself with making a character, or making whatever characters in this game, like the AI people and like the AI characters and the human character. And by restrictions, basically I'm going to do certain things that'll just be easier to animate. Like it's easier to animate some things if you stick to like a normal like humanoid kind of skeleton. So like I'm not gonna give anything like forearms or like tails or I don't know things like I can stretch the lines a little bit probably with that, but like the further I go from a normal like humanoid shape, the harder it'll be probably. Not to say that I can't, like, I can make a robot character that just happens to be like a humanoid figure, right? So it doesn't mean that it has to be human, but like just, 2 arms, 2 legs, that kind of, no extra appendages. Trying to stick to that will just make things easier, I think. Also, no big coats. Like, my character's lab coats, problem. Like that was really hard to animate. There's nothing that's getting a lab coat in this game because that sucked. Unless the animation of it will then look janky. But specifically, I mean, no long coat that like is going to be animated in like a cape kind of a fashion when you run. That's what I mean. So no coats or capes or like long things, long shirt things, I guess. I think it would be cool if you were the main character though, and bipedal. With Austin, I could try doing like, imagine wolves, imagine this, but you're running away from like wolves. That'd be like, or bears or something. But also if I was the main character, I don't want to be that narcissistic. But no, I mean, but in actuality, I have an idea of what I want to do with this. I want the like, make your teachers chase you. I have ideas of what the characters might be, but we can play around more with them later. So I'm thinking, the general like theme of this game is going to be like spies and like the kinds of cartoony villains in cartoony spy movies. That's kind of going to be our aesthetic and like character design. So I'm thinking that I'm thinking that we're going to kind of try to lean towards that kind of stuff. So the main character will be more some kind of like secret spy kind of person. Although there's like a lot of flexibility in that. I don't know what that's going to mean just yet. But enemy-wise, I'm imagining like if there's going to be 3 levels, I'm imagining level 1 is going to be like this like super stereotypical like not stereotypical like actually if you want me to be a character, hold on, I got something to show you. Let me find a thing real quick. But basically, the like type of villain that's like a what do you call that? Like, why can't I think of the name of what this style of villain is? Like the black top hat, like all black, like twirly mustache, kind of like that kind of a villain, kind of a character. That's going to be the probably level 1 villain. Level 2 will be more intimidating. I want 2 level 2 will have 2 characters that you're trying to chase. I'm thinking of making them like twin type, like 2 people that look very similar. So one, I get to copy the same like model, but having like they're purposely like a twin type people, I guess. And then level 3, I'm thinking actually have an intimidating looking person. Still cartoony, goofy villain, but like maybe more like Hulk type, not Hulk, but like big muscly guy kind of person. So he's actually intimidating. Not necessarily intimidating, but something along those lines. Actually, I did have one idea is maybe having like if I have like 2 AIs, have either both be the same or they could actually be like wildly different. So maybe I have one level where like there's like one guy that's like really big. He doesn't move as fast, but maybe he has something else with him. And then there's another guy that's like tiny and he can run faster or something like that. I don't know, that's stuff I could play around with. Ooh, indeed. We can play around a lot with like more ideas. Maybe I don't do any of what I just said and we do something completely different. But I like the idea of the sort of spy, not necessarily spy, but the like good guys and bad guys, but in that kind of like goofy villain type aesthetic, where it's more like funny than actually like intimidating. What am I looking for? Okay, hold on. Hang on. No, not you. That's not what I was looking for at all. There you are. So this was a thing. Wait, let me find the thing. You gotta run? Wait, do you have like 2 seconds? Bammo. Wait. This is from my high school. Let me find a specific thing. Me with a top hat. No, I don't have a top hat yet. Me with a top hat. No, let me find. Hold on. Let me find a thing specifically. This is inspiration for. No, let me find. There's like a perfect frame of this thing. There's also there are other people. This was a school project thing, and there's other people in here who might tell them what their face is shown on a live stream. But oh wait, you can hear. Oh shoot, let me not get copyright claimed. I don't. I just realized that there was music from that. So this was me in a top hat and like. There we go. Oh, it's so like the quality is so terrible, but that's okay. Oh yeah, the quality is very terrible, but that's me from high school, from grade 12. This is our like high school project thing. It had to be like a music video, and we made a like, yeah, this like such. Wait, from the very beginning. Like there's me. Forgot how silly this was. So yeah, like the hardest part of filming this was getting this mustache to stay on my face long enough to do a recording. It like did not stay well. But partway through this, I like steal the top hat. Also, in this recording, this specific take was I broke my toe immediately after this. So I'm like this. I'm running away. While running away here, the camera cuts away before the next shot. When we were filming that, as I was running away, I managed to somehow slip on my cape and fall, and then break my toe out of that. I fractured my toe. I shouldn't say break. I fractured my toe out of that, and that sucked. So, yeah. Oh, also, wait, I could fit in a locker. Wait, one second here. I have to keep this muted because copyright music probably, or something like that, maybe. The YouTube video is unlisted because copyright stuff. But I hid in locker. I did 3 separate, like, big... I did 3 separate video projects in high school that were unrelated, and I was able to squeeze into in all of them I was able to have in the story that I crammed myself in a locker for some reason or another. Like here I was trying to hide, like different. Actually, basically all of them are me trying to hide. I just shoved myself in a locker. There's one part here also. Where's the part where I do a cool slidey thing? Wait, is it here? Yeah, nope, not here, not here. Over here, right, slide. But I don't make it all the way. We got expert fight scene at the end. I wake up in jail because I get defeated. Expert acting, expert video editing skills, expert. This was behind a green screen, so amazing editing by yours truly. But yeah, that was a take on me thing. I don't know why the quality is so terrible. I mean, yes, it was made like years ago, but whatever. I thought that was funny, and it kind of relates to what we're doing now. Okay, so I want this one to go to this one, probably make connection. All right, I think we kind of got floor 1 fleshed out enough that I can just at least be testing it. Is there any big areas that I'm missing? I'm gonna do, actually, okay. New connection, yeah. New connection from here to here. Just kind of connect this, make connections, and then this to this, make connections. I can widen areas a lot more. Like these, like you see, so some areas that are really dense and some that aren't. I can make these areas a lot more dense. Here, let me actually connect this to this one. All right, let's test. Oh yeah, well I gotta run. All right, well thanks for hanging out, cause, and maybe I'll see you around and all that. Okay, so let's test out the AI running around floor 1. So he should just work. Except, hold on, to save myself from the terrifyingness, let me have him just start facing away from the player, just so he doesn't charge me again, in case anything goes wrong. So he's gonna now start by running away. I'm not gonna really catch him. I mainly just, right now, I'm just gonna let him flee, just kind of see where he goes. I'm curious of where he's gonna head. Oh no, is it? Oh no. I may have underestimated performance calculations. Oh no, I didn't think it was actually going to be that much of a problem. It's freezing. Oh no, that is the path calculation. That is totally the path calculation. Alright, well, into a coroutine it goes. Oops. And yeah, cause we're only getting started with how many things are. Oh, here, let me do one thing that will make it slightly faster, or slightly better anyway. It's just on the pathfinding objects, let me just hit clean up. That's going to clean up some like empty connections from when the few I've like deleted. Okay, yeah, let's go and What am I looking for? I'm looking for a path calculation. Path calculator. So this public void public. We're gonna make this an enumerator that has a that does return stuff. If I just go yield return null, does it? Hold on, it works this way, right? I think I just need yield return null, and now it becomes asynchronous, I believe, because I think actually other than maybe frame 1, like other than the start function, I don't care about, like, it's okay if it takes a few seconds to recalculate the path. In fact, it's almost a good thing because then it makes the AI a little dumber, which we kind of want a little bit. So I do that, and now I actually have to call it as a coroutine, which is over, I think it's in AI path finding input. Okay, so I'm looking for calculate paths. Okay, why do I calculate you twice there? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Why do I calculate the path here and here? I'm very, because this was working, I'm very, very hesitant to change anything, but it looks like this should be like the same. No. Well, sorry, no, I was about to say I was going to combine these. No, I see why I did this. Haha, never mind. Because, sorry, these don't, like, run every frame. This will run every once in a while, and this runs every once in a while. So, no, that's okay. Never mind. So, I'm going to go start coroutine. And do that same there. Now let me double check, is there anywhere else this gets called? Maybe I should set up a starting end destination, just so before, or a starting cur destination. Nah, I was gonna say that. Well, am I only worried to be right at start, however long it takes it to calculate the initial path? I don't know if the AI is gonna. I'll find the AI is gonna be with that. All right, let's see this. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, I think I know why. Because, yeah, hold on. Wait, this doesn't. That's asynchronous as I thought. Okay, let me try. Hold on. Unless there could be something else of why that's having such a problem, but I'm pretty sure it's the pathfinding. It's very likely the pathfinding. Hold on. Whoop. No. Also, I mean, we could, like, worst case scenario, we could go back to the initial thing that we did where, okay, first of all, actually, this doesn't need to be here. We go back to the initial thing where we did, where I didn't calculate this every frame. I only calculated this on start, and that was it. But, the reason I recalculate it all the time here is so that it allows what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? The only reason I don't calculate this is because I want to treat where the player is as a dead zone. That's it, and not just the player, but any. Well, I might extend this, but any. Whoever the it character is, I treat that as like a dead zone as far as the pathfinding is concerned. But I don't know if with a map this big, I almost don't know if I need to do that anymore. Although I don't want to necessarily get rid of that. But here, let me just go. I think actually what I need to do is a yield return null basically on the base level, or on the inside of each for each loop thing here. I don't need it at everyone, but I'm going to do it. It'll make it more. The more of those yield return nulls there is, the longer it'll take to recalculate the path, but the more good on performance it'll be. Although, I can now then play around with, I maybe don't need it as nested. Like maybe just on the lowest level for each loop. Okay. Oh, wait, ooh. Error. Oh, error because it didn't calculate, okay, error because, yeah, it doesn't have a path to go on frame 1. So I need to almost give it a. What would I do? See, I think on the like a real in the real game, when you first go into the scene, there'll be some kind of mini cutscene. I could use that as the time to calculate just the initial path. But for now, I just need. I mean, I can hand pick a current destination, just like. Wait, current destination is equal to self closest path, blah, blah, Unless maybe just on start, if it could calculate. I just want to test something. If something works the way I think it does. So you go start coroutine to call. Hold on. You like start coroutine to like start this with it being asynchronous and having the delays. If I call it without this, does this just basically run the coroutine function without pausing? Because if it does, that might be something I want. That'll make just on start it calculates the initial path. No, that didn't work. Okay, I guess it didn't start the coroutine properly. Yeah. Okay, so I just need what would I put in as a quick way, without recalculating the whole path, a quick way of it knowing its current destination. More specifically, wait a minute, I'm just realizing something here. That shape character goes like, it tracker character is equal to us. So if we are the it character, then does all this to figure out where to go. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm just realizing a thing. This shouldn't. All of this needs to be asynchronous as well, because I don't want this to run. I want to wait until it has finished recalculating the path to do this stuff. Right? Yeah. So hold on. How do I need to modify this more than I thought? I need somehow. Okay. What I could do is. I'm just trying to think. There's ways I can do this. I'm just trying to think what the best way would be. That was going to be the least effort of changing this code. So I think I almost need more of all of this, also in a coroutine, where it's like if it could somehow have like I believe there's like a yield, like wait until this thing returns, or I can have here. Let me go. I guess I can have a private. Actually, I'm gonna put this at the top. With these, go private bool recalculating path. It sounds like Google Maps. That's funny. Okay. So this is going to be. So okay, this is all I would need, I guess. Some kind of. So okay, I have void get destination. I mean, oh no, I can just make this a coroutine too. But I mean, oh wait, no, hold on. Never mind, hold on. Get destination here. If this was a coroutine that's being called every frame, that's not. Could you use a while loop instead of a coroutine? No, wait. The point is, well, if I have a while loop, that's a more heavy performance thing. I want it to. I basically want it to. I'm trying to reduce the performance of basically having all of this be asynchronous, and I can use coroutines to make it not so frame dependent on, or let it take multiple frames to do the recalculating the path. What I basically need to do is right here though is or what I'm trying to do is okay. Here's an example. It starts this coroutine calculating the path. I basically want to say no instead. Inside of a coroutine. Have a while loop inside of a coroutine? Not instant. Could you have a file? Why would I need a while loop inside of a coroutine? How would I apply? Where would I have a while loop inside of a coroutine that would help me here? I'm not recalculating the path every single, like as often as I can. Or like you said you were wanting to wait until some function returns something. You could use a while loop until some function returns something. Do you mean still struggling to grasp the concept of what you're proposing here. Like, okay, over here. So I have this enumerator. This calculates path. This is a coroutine that has a bunch of yield, return, null things. It does stuff. And then, but having a while loop in here doesn't make this any better or worse on performance. There's a bunch of for each loops. But then what I want to do is basically I call this coroutine, wait for it to finish. Once I know the path has been recalculated, then run these lines. And I can do that by having a Boolean. What I was just about to do is basically put all this in another coroutine, have a Boolean that gets set to like recalculating is true, run this function, wait until that Boolean gets set to false, and then when it does, then run the rest of this. And that I think would work. So that's what I think I'm going to be doing. I enumerate all. Although, okay, what are the for both of these? Because I need one in this chunk and one in this chunk. Or, okay, so the problem is I can't make all of this. I was confused. Fair enough. I'm also still a bit confused trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. But I can't have all of this just be in enumerator. Wait, can I? I don't want to because this is being called in start. I want to be calling a new enumerator thing every time of update. It's only the only parts of this that I would change to being in a coroutine are specifically, I think, this, or more specifically, this stuff. If self closest path, wait, what's self closest path? If self closest path is not null, if we calculated a closest path, self closest path. Oh, if the one that's closest to us, our next step. Okay, yeah, sorry, that's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I need to do both anyway. So I do need to, yeah. So before I make any of this new a coroutine, what I actually need to be doing is, no, hold on. Oh, it's because end destination isn't set up properly, perhaps? Because it takes, because that's taking multiple frames. End destination isn't set up properly. Okay, so I need, trying to think of the best way to do this. It's not going to be redundant. Okay, so let me just do... this end destination thing. I don't... I was going through this code a long time ago, and I don't entirely remember what all of it does. I'm just now trying to... Even though I don't remember what all this does, just trying to modify exactly what I need to. So this is going to be, and also remembering what it does enough for me to have variable names. So this is for if the AI, wait, the character track for .it character is not equal to last it character is, okay, so sorry, so no, this runs, I get to this. This runs every time whoever was it changes. So when a tag occurs, that's what this is doing. And every time a tag occurs, we recalculate the path. And then this is whenever the AI becomes closest to a new point. That's what I was trying. Okay, that's what I was trying to remember. It's just what these two sections did. Yes, and in both of those, they calculate end destination. So before I actually do that, let me try something else quickly instead, is that, so if I had the path calculated from start, so that's going to get the last one. No, I do, okay, I'm trying to think, no matter what I do want to have this wait until, let me just do a quick Google search on this. I might have to do this with Booleans. There might just be a better way of just going like Unity. Let me put this on the screen. Unity, like, Unity, wait until coroutine is finished. That's... I can think of ways of doing it. By Googling it, I can figure out if there's a quick, better way. What you need to do is, okay, yield return start coroutine. Ooh! That does do that for me. Beautiful. Have start return enumerated. Hold on, wait. Okay, so cannot return void in this case. So yeah, it would need to be an enumerator. So an enumerator that calls an enumerator and you yield return and have start page return enumerator start cannot return. Okay, yeah, okay, easy. Okay, that makes this easier. This yeah. Actually, I just want to check one other thing. Well, why did it still not work? One thing I've been trying to deal with as well is Twitch notifications. This is still... I've been trying to set up a thing to have, like, when I go live, it giving out notifications, and this keeps having problems. Like, yeah. I'll figure it out one day, hopefully. Yeah, anyway. I thought I had it this time. Every time I'm like, it'll definitely work this time. Oh, I figured it out. Now this time it'll work. Okay, I figure out why it wasn't. Then now it'll work. But it keeps not working. And I think it mostly comes down to, I think the only problem is this JSON file I'm trying to pass with it is not set up right, and I don't know how to set it up properly. This is that JSON file. Something with this is not correct. Okay. But I'm really struggling to find like examples of these set up properly, and not just a JSON file. There is a difference apparently between like a normal JSON file and like this, which is why it's like even more extra weird. But I don't know proper formatting stuff. That like I don't know if this is all incorrect. Like I don't know if these should be like over here. Whatever. I have a potential backup solution for this. What I might do instead with this is have this basically just... Well, actually, no, that won't work either. Well, I was going to say maybe just have this ignore, like rather than trying to set up all this stuff here, have it just say like the tiniest bit of text that's like exclamation mark like stream notification, have that show up here, and when it does that, then that's like a signal for my bot to take over and then write its own message or something like that. That's something I was thinking of, but if I could just get this to work like this, then that would do the job for me. Whatever, anyway, that was just a side tangent. Right, so what I want to do is set... Oh, then I can just make this an enumerator from here. Haha, okay. Where most of the time, so no, give me start coroutine. Now, usually you don't want to do this, right? But I think this is fine because oh no, actually this does have potential problems. Never mind, I shouldn't do it this way. I was going to say like it's fine because of reasons, but no, this would be a bad idea. I should only call like the parts that need to be coroutines as coroutines. You shouldn't be doing that start coroutine type thing. I was going to say that most of the time it's going to finish in one frame anyway, but I should still just not do that. Okay. Change in it. It character change, something like that, and then an enumerator closest waypoint change. I'm also going to start like, I'm not going to refactor everything now, but I think I'm going to start just changing here going forward, change the terminology of how I keep calling everything like, what was it? Pathfinding objects. I'm just going to start calling it waypoint instead because that's less characters. I think it's less letters. But I'm not going to rename everything now that says pathfinding object because that would be a lot of work that I don't need to do right now. Okay, so what was I about to do? I was just going to change, so in here, have this be start coroutine. What did I call it? It was character change. Then go bois. That goes here, and then this I go yield return. What was it? Wait. What was it? It was yield return just the thing. Yield return start coroutine. I've never used this like this way of doing this before, but it's cool that that is a thing I can do. So okay, yield return new. Wait, hold on. This is did that too early. I want to do the same thing here. I was just going start coroutine. What did I call it? It was closest waypoint change, and then go bois. Yes, I think if so. Wait, why do I set that every frame? Hold on, wait, what? Hold on, wait, I'm just realizing an optimization sort of thing. Why do I do this every frame? Well, I want to have this happen every time the self-closest path changes, and isn't this what this is? Wait, if it closest... Oh, no. Sorry, no. This runs every time the it character's closest path changes, which is what I want. I don't need to recalculate the path every time this happens. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. But I mean, this, if anything, should only run every time the self-closest path changes, but this is fine. It's only one line of code, so it's okay. So it character change, bois, and this is its closest waypoint change, to be more descriptive of what it actually is. So do that, and then have all... Okay, that's what was kind of confusing me. Just put all that there, but then go... yield return. Wait for that to finish. Okay, so now this will be better on performance with all this stuff, but now the one last piece I need is I just need a starting... I need an initial... cur destination while it's waiting to, or like on the start, when there hasn't been a path calculated. I need like an initial cur destination for like the few frames while it does that. Or more specifically, how about I put so this is causing an error because it's like, oh, I need to make a new cur destination, but I go self closest path dot shortest path. First of all, end destination is null, so this is getting a wrong place in the array, and then dot next step is probably also going to be null. So what I need to do is make sure I'm just gonna put in a null check here, basically. If something like if end destination equals null, do something. If I think that's the only check I need, because if end destination is null, then dot next step is also going to be null. So if end destination is null, I'm gonna say actually else do something. So we do not have an end destination, which is basically just gonna happen at like the first few frames. Then, and also just a good error catching thing for if something else goes wrong. Then what do I do as a default? Cur destination equals just some random path, maybe shortest. So we know, so self closest path. I could just make it self closest path actually, because that will just make it run in circles on the start area until it calculates end path. Yeah, it's probably. I was gonna say try to set it to like. Or maybe have it be a random connection. Actually, that may be better, because, well, wait. So so the AI starts here. So basically what I'm saying is, if it has no endpoint, it's going to loop around where it is. But I was going to say that instead maybe it should pick a random waypoint, but it's going to do that, or the the first connection, whatever that is. So okay, I'll do that actually. That might be better. So dot connected objects 0. Just for now, this actually makes it travel somewhat randomly. It's going to randomly take just the 0th one. Oh, I have a warning. AI input dot recalculating path. Oh, the boolean I made. Yeah, I never used it. Let's not have that. This I could probably make private at some point, but I'm not going to do that yet because I'm still testing things. Okay. Let's see what it does. Don't do that to me. I saw it like right before I went into play mode. I'm like, wait, it might happen. Be prepared for it. And then it did things I did not want it to do. Okay. Where did it go? Where did it decide to go? It decided to go to... Oh, wait. Are you serious? Boo! The only reason it did that, I basically was telling it to, from point 179, pick a random waypoint, which I said just pick the first one, which to me was random, but the one it happened to pick was this one, right where the player is. So of course it's going to decide to run there. In light of that, I'm going to undo what I just did. And... where are you? Where is this? Just go to yourself. Jesus. So one, there's that. So one, I also just want to see how long this is taking to... Was this actually finishing? Because I might have too many print yield return null statements. More specifically, having them be a bit too nested up in these. These might need to be actually a bit further out. Let me just... I want to see that if it ran or not. And let me also just do a thing for... how do I make a new... There's a way to make like a new console window. Right. Want to duplicate console. Okay, I just go window console and make a new one. Console. Okay, do that? Okay, well, I know if I go into maximize on play and then go, you rushing right at me? No, you're not doing that. Okay. I wanted to just, Oh yeah, oh my eye, Wow. Okay, that's something in my eye. No. Oh, you don't do that. Eye? I'm good. Okay, never mind. I was trying to do things to bring up another console, but whatever. Anyways, so I am seeing that the in all that time where I was just playing around there, yeah, it didn't finish recalculating the path, so I do actually need not as many things going on here. So what do let me... So it's mainly the for each loops. Let me basically have this be a lot less and sort of work my way up. Just try something like this. I was hoping for it to be more asynchronous, where I'm basically... I didn't want to be... Okay, so there. Okay, calculated. Now when I move... So other than start, actually, it doesn't really matter how long it takes to recalculate. Whoa, what is happening with my up-down movement? Whoa. Okay, I'll just figure that in a second. But, so other than it calculating the initial path, I guess I don't care about how long it takes too much. I don't want it to take too long. I actually don't also need yield return things on all of these. So, well, each time I'm going through one of these pathfinding objects, mainly, okay, I should say that it's mainly that's the problem area. The rest is not that bad, so I probably can get rid of those. I basically only need this here. And, yeah, well, let's see. Although once I start having even more waypoint objects, that might change, but... What's going on with my up-down movement? What? Here, wait, let me look at something real quick. The profiler, is it because of weird lag stuff? Like the frame rate's actually like dipping or going up? Profiler. This is a thing that I can see like frame rate things. Let me just go into this. I just need to see if it's like kind of being the same or if it actually is tanking a whole bunch. After initial like start stuff. Okay, well then, it's what going towards like 1,000 frames per second is what you're able to handle right now. Oh, but it keeps hitting spikes every time I... Oh, yeah, okay. Well, spikes that are going towards 60. Oh, that's 30 frames per second. Okay. Hi, okay. Stop startling me, you little thing. Okay, so first thing I need to do is make the cameras up... I don't know, I guess I messed this up. One, the camera's up-down... Okay, two things. The camera's up-down movement... So actually, first of all, let me go actually, oh, not that. Over here. Make this, bring those back. Actually, no, they can be gone, but, no. But specifically put, like, this one here, I think. What was I doing? So do that there, but also, there should be something where it's like, each time if it goes to recalculate the path again, and it hasn't finished recalculating the path from before, then, like, cancel that one. And there's a way I can do that, where basically, before I go to start this coroutine, go, actually, you should just go stop all coroutines on this script. That's what this does. That's going to be one thing that's going to help with the performance of it, but not the only thing. I didn't fix it even with those performance dips. Something's going wrong here. I thought time.delta time helped with this. Why is the camera going all crazy? Unless, let me just kind of, I don't know. So the clamping part has nothing to do with it. Just this. So let me print out. Well, one actually I want to print out time.delta time. So he's still calculating his path. Oh wow, okay, well, okay, it is taking him okay, this is way too long for him to be calculating his initial path. And then now as I'm moving around, he's being told to recalculate it again and again, even without having finished the initial one. But even still, okay, well, the stop coroutine thing may have been what help this to some extent, but even when the frame rate tanked, I don't know why was the camera snapping like up and down so much? Oh wait, because time.delta time is going up. Wait, hold on, wait. Do I have this right then? Because time.delta time is the time between each frame. If the frame rate tanks, let's say it's at 60 frames per second, then it becomes 30 frames per second, that means that time.delta time will double, but that's what I want, though, isn't it? Because I'd want it to then rotate double in a frame what it was going to have done otherwise. I don't know, whatever. Then let me just go back to having this being here, and here, and here. Again, it's other than, like, I don't know, maybe it's just the initial path that it, How long are you taking? So that's how long it took to calculate its initial path, and then it runs away. Now, even as I run around, now I can go up on these other floors. It might not be able to tell where I am properly, but oh god, where'd he go? Oh, I hate no. You can't make me. Immediately, I'm just like, I don't know where he is. I don't want to not know where he is because I don't want to go around a corner and get jump scared. Which is why I'm also going to be, I would like to have some kind of mini map thing. Okay, so he's over there. So let me go. Oh, one thing I can do is go top down view. Everything's flat. If I basically do this, I can see from here. I know around where he is now at all times, so I can see him traveling around the map. Now, the one thing I worry about is how likely he is to just stick to the corners. He is okay. So he is taking too long to recalculate. He should be recalculating a new path by now, right? Or is something going wrong and he's not recalculating the path ever? No, okay, he did eventually. Yeah, he's taking too long to recalculate paths. I mean, that would be fine if once he was done recalculating a path, then maybe, or once he reached the end of his path, rather than going in a circle, if he instead just like, I don't know, instead of going in a circle, if he then went to like tried to go towards a random point on the map before he calculated like the optimal point on the map, or again, I could I could also go back to the idea of he does seem to be navigating pretty good though. Oh, he just went in the maze. Oh, he's stuck somewhere. Wait, where is he trying? Hold on, I just want to see this. Where is he trying to go? Is he trying to go towards 27? Or is he trying to go towards like there's a waypoint here that's like not maybe how it should be. He is trying to go towards 125. In an attempt to get towards 70. Where's 70? So he's trying to get towards there. That's a I mean, it makes sense, but I almost don't like that it makes sense. He's trying to go towards the furthest points, and yeah, the furthest points being corners makes sense. But I kind of want him to go through more map than just corners. One thing I could do, maybe it would be. I'm worried about this. One thing I could do is go back to the initial thing I did, where I only calculate the path at the beginning of the game. But if I do that, I don't get the dead zone thing of the player. Unless there was a way for me to basically do that dead zone kind of a thing without recalculating everything. Can't think of an easy way to do that. But maybe I don't need to. I think on a really small scale map, I kind of needed that. But maybe on like this bigger map, now I don't need to worry about it as much. Because maybe it'll be less likely for him to, I don't know, go through the player. But I don't know. What should I think? What would be the preferable thing to do? Again, though, if I just tried to like... Again, I would almost like this to... having the yield return null is basically telling it to like do certain sections in every frame. I would rather it do as much as it can in a frame. Well, that's... I don't know. I don't know how to finish like as fast as it can without me telling it how much to do specifically in a frame. So asynchron... like... Unity async... let me look at like asynchronous code things. So, IEnumerator. Okay. I don't want plugins. I don't know. Just trying to decide. So I could go back on basically what I said with maybe I'd try this at least to start, just to see that oh, oops, you're not even. Wait, why did you do that? Okay, well, what if I basically put this back at being void, and what if I put this back at, gee, I'm just being hesitant and careful not to break a lot of things that I've made. Let me, I guess, do this in a way that it'll be easy to undo. Let me find specifically, basically remove this closest to it functionality. Because then I can calculate the path once at the beginning of the game, never again, and then that will make it run, like, I don't have to worry about any of this performance stuff, and then it can be more instant as far as we care. The only problem with this is just the potential that when the AI decides that it wants to go somewhere, it trying to go through the it character to get there. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's not that. It was bad in when we had that one map where it was just like it went in a circle. But in this now, with it being huge, especially once we add the higher floors, maybe, hopefully, it'll become very unlikely for it to do that. And then maybe I can have some other workarounds. Maybe I can try and I'm coming up with some things right now. Maybe that there are other workarounds to it trying to ignore where the player is, whoever is it, without it recalculating the whole path with this whole dead zone idea. So let me try, I suppose, to not get rid of. I'm going to try to comment as much as possible rather than just deleting, so that I can undo it as much as possible. Undo the this whole thing. Okay. But then it's still gonna go and calculate the whole path on start. But that's like okay. This means longer getting into the scene a little bit, but that's not that bad. Especially when if I then start having the actual level start out with a mini cutscene type thing, then I can hide an asynchronous calculate path thing behind that rather than. So maybe I keep this being an enumerator, so that when I do that, because I probably will do that, just so that will be easier. I'll keep it an enumerator where I'm not going to be making use of enumerator stuff. I'm basically just going to have that there, but keep it there because I'll eventually be doing that later. So, and then this is going to, I guess, call it from here. Start coroutine. Calculate path. Okay. So closest to it. Let me find out basically everywhere where I'm using this. Well, it doesn't. Okay. Closest to it. Where else am I using this? Nowhere else here? I'm assigning it somewhere else. I'll let that assigning still happen, but because yeah, then maybe if it basically goes, if it's deciding to go somewhere, and if it's like cur destination equals closest to it, then move to a random other connection, and then from there continue to cur destination, and maybe when it does that, then it will maybe that actually might work better. That might be good. Yeah, okay. So in order to do that now, so that means that in this stuff, I'm no longer going to be calling. I'm no longer going to have these. So I'm not going to be recalculating path stuff. So I need to do this and go yield return null. And for now, just to quickly, doing this in as little code changes as possible, and then I can make them like actually no longer coroutines. Any luck? Maybe. We did a lot of thinking of a potential solution, and what I'm thinking is, so right now the only reason why I recalculate the path over and over is to treat the player, or whoever's it, as a dead zone when it recalculates, to calculate the path around. If I don't do that, if I go back to how things were before-ish, then it only needs to calculate the path on start, and then it never needs to recalculate the path again, which is a lot better on performance. So I should try and be going towards that. But I kind of have... So, two things. Is one, the only case where needing to recalculate the path to treat the player as a dead zone was a reason why I did that, was in that one test map that was in a circle, where it was very evident of that being a problem, but that is very... With a big map, it is I think it is very unlikely for that to really happen. So I think it's okay that it doesn't treat the player as a dead zone, and even if it does, it's going to be very, very rare, and then maybe it's fine if it happens to run into the player, if it happens so infrequently, one. And two, I have a potential other idea for having it happen even less, which is when so it calculates its end destination, and then when it calculates its current destination based on that, like the immediate next place to go, if it determines that that is where the player is, rather than recalculating the whole path, just pick a random other connection. It's like, oh, I want to go this way, but this way is where the player is, go somewhere random temporarily, and then go back on path. And that should weave it around the player more so. Maybe. Although another thing I might be doing in addition to that anyways is just that, I'll figure this more out when I build the rest of the map, build the rest of the pathfinding with the rest of the map. But the AI, in trying to get as far away from the player, seems to like going towards corners, the four corners of the map, but I'm hoping that'll happen less when I have more verticality. If that continues, and that's kind of a problem, and I want the AI to go to more other places of the map, then I might add more randomness into its end destination, which will help. In fact, I would almost say that rather than having the end destination be as far away from the player, actually maybe specifically, every time it calculates a new end destination, have a 50-50 chance, or whatever percent chance based on the AI's difficulty level, to either go towards the end destination that is farthest away from the player, or go to a completely random end destination. And then maybe that can help have more of that randomness. And then if I do that, then I could basically say, only calculate a new end destination when it reaches the end destination it was going towards. Maybe. If I set it up more like that, that might just introduce more randomness into the AI. And that will also introduce randomness into if I have multiple AIs, because that's a thing I still want to kind of try and set up, is having multiple that are all running around would be cool. So that would make each individual one a bit more random if it did that. And then that also is a way of almost introducing a bit of a difficulty level, is how often does it beeline away from the player and how often does it go somewhere random. Although even with how big the map is, going somewhere random will still be very likely to go away from the player anyways. There were basically some problems that we were facing that I was doing all this coding around that was only really a problem because the level was so small. But in a big, massive level, basically the bigger the level, the less likely this will happen. Potentially. That's my theories. But okay, so what we're immediately doing now, though, is just going to be making it so that it only calculates the path on start and never again, and working with that. That's what we're going to basically try doing. That's going to be the hugest performance. I was kind of banking on it not being that performance intensive, was calculating the path as often as it was. And this whole coroutine idea, I'm like, if it's asynchronous, it'll be fine. But no, it turns out it was not fine. It was not as fun as I thought. But no, so I think we're basically going to go back on doing this. So the first immediate thing I'm doing is, having this path calculation stuff be the same, but without recalculating the path, and making it no longer coroutines. Well, the first stage of me making it not a coroutine is just having it be a coroutine that yields return null. I'll make it properly not a coroutine later. Okay, so, but I'm also being very careful not to break everything here, hopefully. So yeah, that's that. Okay, so is it? Or I forget. There was something else I think I was going to do, but okay, don't rush at me. Okay, so it didn't even take that long to get in to start. Here, let me also bring back up the profile because I'm just curious of it. Because now we're no longer. Something is up with my mouse up-down movement, I think, but I'll kind of figure that out later. So let me just kind of look at where did the AI go. So yeah, he's just swirling over there, and he's having a good time. So let me now, whoa. Oh, I think this is a result of the clamping a little bit. Is the size of the screen? Hold on, wait, is that part of the problem? Does the size of the screen affect the amount of... Well, first of all, I meant to have this be 16 by 9, but... I don't know. I'm not sure. That's something maybe to look into. I don't know why that's being weird. Just the camera's up-down movement is being a little bit flawed. Okay, let's run at him. Ah, I'm coming for you. Here, let me go. I turn this off. There, I can see him better, irrespective of. So yeah, he totally does just kind of run towards. Don't go in the maze. Oh. Okay, he's maybe not terrible with it, but he definitely. There he is. If I'm more right behind him, maybe he'll be better with it. Stop. I hate. Ugh. How do I not be so scared with that? This isn't a horror game. Oh, he's over this way. He's in the maze. That was going to be the most terrifying thing. Like, I'm purposely... Why did I make this maze? I don't want to actually have to run through there because that's the, like, the highest degree... Oh, he's over this way now. He's running that way. There he is. Why? He. It's not he for me, he. Okay, gosh, I don't know what it is. Like, I swear I'm not exaggerating here. Like, I'm not faking or anything. Like, God, I hate all of this. So one, making a mini map so I know where he is will make that better. I think there's something about like if he was a proper humanoid thing with a run animation, I just feel like it would be less creepy. And I don't know. And a mini map to know where he actually is. And knowing that he's not going to suddenly turn around to chase me. That's the one thing also, is because I don't have the proper like it state transition thing set up where so I don't know, like at any second he can suddenly decide to chase me. But so that's also what when I'm right behind him chasing him, I'm like, how soon is he just about to like turn around on the spot and turn around at me? And I'm like, I don't know. But when I have a proper it state transition, then I won't have that worrying anymore unless things go wrong. I shouldn't anyway. Okay, so. But so yeah, so he is kind of wanting to, yeah, hug the corners. But I think once I add more of him being able to go vertically, then I feel like he's going to more so think that going from the bottom of the map to the top will be more further away than any of the corners could be. I'm hoping anyway. Because the distance it will take to go from the bottom to the top should be more overall, I think. And then if not, then we'll try having more of the... What was I about to say? Then we'll try having more of that randomness in his path. But now though, him running away though is like pretty perfect. And I didn't get that close to him, but he wasn't having much problems with turning around suddenly to like go through the player to wherever he wants to go. So that's cool. But now I think now that I've done that though, I definitely should clean this up more. Have these actually not be coroutines. I don't want them to be. But I will still keep these being in their own functions, but I guess that's a nice organization thing or something like that. Okay, so don't recalculate the path. There's probably also some just general cleaning up things I can do here now that I'm not recalculating the path. There's probably some code in here that I'm only doing because I recalculate the path. But I'm not going to bother analyze. Oh, like I don't remember what most of this does. I could probably figure it out, but like this is wait hold on actually. So when there's an it character change, it closest path it updates this. So I know I don't use it closest path anymore, so I don't need this. I don't think so. No, yes I do. Or do I? No, I still need this. Never mind. I do still use this, I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know. See, there's so much things here. I'm like, do I use this? Do I not? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Wow. Yeah. So I do kind of want to add, though, as I said, that randomness. Let me try to add here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go public. A difficulty. Public int difficulty, and this will basically be used as a randomness for how often does it pick a random path that is furthest from the player, from whoever is it, and how often does it just pick a completely random end destination. Although I do think almost that even if it always picked a random end destination, because of how many there are, it's still likely to be very random, but it being smarter to go as far away from the player as possible will probably be something of a higher difficulty level. I'll probably maybe do even more things to have what a difficulty level means, but this will be one of them, I guess. Okay. Then I'm also going to add in another step where once it hits... So it's going to pick an end destination, and only, I guess... Well, if it reaches that end destination, then it'll pick a new one immediately, and that will have it never do the spinning in circles thing again, which I guess would be something I'd maybe want. So it character change. So this is every time the character who is it changes, it picks an end destination that is the furthest away from that. I think this happens so rarely that I think almost this is okay. That as soon as there's now a new character that everyone who's not it runs away for a little bit. This would probably be good for not having then a new person get tagged immediately, I suppose. Or I don't know, whatever. Yeah, and then this is what is here. So then this is every time the person who is it becomes. Oh no! Oh, right. Sorry. This is the chasing. Right, I forgot about this. So this doesn't change. If actually, this could be something that affects the AI's difficulty level when it's chasing, but I have to be really careful about this because this would make running away from the AI like really, really easy if I don't do it this right. But effectively, this is if like the AI is run towards not just the player, but if there are multiple characters who are considered not it, run towards the closest one of them. That's what this is doing. Otherwise, run towards the furthest place from whoever is it. But actually, you know what? I think I will have this be... Actually, I'll make a new function for this, because I actually will call it twice. Yeah. And, void, new and destination. Okay, and this is going to, calculate a random number, random.range, between 0 and difficulty. And if, whoops, not like that. I'm going to go if this is equal to, if the number that it picked is equal to, so I want higher difficulty means less likely to pick the number. If this is equal to 0, if it picked 0 in doing this, if it picked 0, then randomize. That's what we're doing. So randomize. So basically, like random end destination. Else do what we have here. I think I already. No, I didn't have it. Do this. This is the optimum place where it wants to go. But if it picks 0, then it will go to a random end destination. Equals. Do I have all the pathfinding objects? Wait, do I have an array of all of them? I don't. Not in this script. Is that rather than getting that information, is there a random script I can... The path calculator has it, doesn't it? Pathfinding objects. Yes, it does. Okay, so that's what I want. So pathfinding objects. Pathfinding. What was I just doing? Do this equals... So... is path calculator dot, actually the capital one, the lowercase one, dot pathfinding objects, then the number in that array that is random.range again. Calculating 2 random numbers probably isn't that bad on performance. Again, because also this isn't every frame. Between 0 and the length of them. So have this be something that's more dynamic. And it's okay if it happens to pick the one it's currently on. Like, the odds of that when there's hundreds is, like, so tiny, but possible. Path calculator dot pathfinding objects, random dot range, 0, and this is length. I don't have to do any +1 or -1 to that. I think just that on its own works. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to add some randomness in how it moves. And now, because of this, I want to now have a new condition. Well, first of all, I didn't even call the function. That's an important step. I want to have a new condition for it to actually do calculates a new end destination. Of rather, I want to test somewhere, like, if it's reached its end destination. I think I do that. Surely there's somewhere where I go, does cur destination equal end destination? Let me just literally do that. Cur destination equals... No? I was so sure that I had that somewhere in my code. In, like, this code specifically. Okay. I did! Haha, I told you. I don't know why I wasn't searching for it. Wait, what's so this is if we as the it character is it, and the distance between is this all the stuff of it choosing to chase the player? Yeah, this is it choosing to chase the player. So that actually isn't completely what I want, but I do want so actually this is going to be different. This is going to be as part of... I'd rather have this be as part of get destination. So this, I'd rather have... If our end destination is null, then our current destination is going to equal... this isn't a problem anymore, because this was only a problem if it failed to do any path calculating stuff. So I don't need this. Like, now it will never not be null, because I don't calculate the path with the coroutine anymore. So do this, but I want to, so after is it at this point where I want to basically go so after calculating the new current destination, or maybe before calculating the cur destination, go like if cur destination is equal to end destination, so we else or no, calculate a new end destination and then now set new current destination to going towards the new end destination. So that cool. So now it should never, or technically speaking, it has a very low chance of running in a circle based on its difficulty level, because if it the higher the difficulty level, when it reaches an end destination, then it's going to... Actually, I mean, this is going to run every frame, so never mind. It should eventually pick a new place to go. Never mind. Yeah, so... But the higher the difficulty level, once it gets to its destination, that should be the furthest from the player, then it's more likely to stay there, I guess. Or something like that. Yeah, okay. Or no, actually, I'm almost thinking that it shouldn't even do this. I might force it to actually just do this line right away, because Pick a new one. If it's reached its end destination, pick a new one to go to immediately. So now it won't stick around so it won't stay still. That'll force it to not do that. Unless if it happens to pick a random number between like 0 and 100, and that number happens to be the one it's currently on, then all power to it. Let it loop around a little bit, because the chances that literally being like 1 in 100, more than that, like the more that I have here, this map already, like 172 I'm seeing, 173, 175, 170, 180, however high this goes. Okay, so now it should. Another thing I want to do. Okay, I want to just like save my sanity a little bit. I have one other like little thing I would like to do is just going. Where are you? The it change state. Where's that? Because right now, another thing that's like creeping me out unintentionally is just when I'm chasing the AI, I'm like this, waiting for it to, as I'm getting really close to it, the part where it just randomly spins around because I've hit it. So I'd rather have something more. Character track. Where's the part that changes who's it? It's tag overlap. It's character it state. Edit this script. I want the AI to freeze. If I've hit it, I want it to freeze for like a few seconds, and then before changing. And I guess I'll actually have it is on character it state. That means it'll happen to the player too, probably. Now, how do I actually make it stop moving? Actually, can't even do that here. I would need to. Actually, all I think I need to do is disable. They're the input scripts. Except I can't just if I'm trying to have this be generic. It's either needs to disable player input. Wait, no, hold on. If it disables player input, then those will. No, then just those functions, so that will be equivalent to false, right? Or I'm thinking like if the AI is like moving forward, if it's let me test this real quick. Let me just test what happens if I, as the game designer, go and. Okay, he runs off. Actually, I didn't want to. Hold on. I did the thing where I freeze the game. I want to see what the AI does when I disable its like movement thing. So he's running there. Oh, I'll look at him go around like that. That's cool that he's able to do that. And now he's picking random points, I think. Oh, he's struggling to go down here. He really wants to. Oh. So yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. This is the problem. This was part of the problem of him trying to turn too fast. Let me forcefully make him go somewhere in there, like there. So I just want to see what happens if I disable his pathfinding input. He endlessly moves forward. That's not what I want. I'd want him to like. Okay, so what can I like disable to have him actually like freeze? Oh, he's really struggling a little bit. What was he trying to go? Oh, he's trying to go from there to there. This is satisfying seeing him. Oh, come on. He's getting stuck. I almost need like some correctional stuff on that. Because if he gets stuck like that, that's like, I mean, he won't be stuck for long because with the player or whoever's it moving around, if he gets stuck trying to go somewhere, he will very shortly find a new spot to go and then turn around. But I still don't want that to happen. I hate you. I hate you so much. You know what he's doing? You know what he just did? He chose a random spot to go, and I think it was like 180 or something, or something that makes him run past. So he ran past the player, which then he got close enough to the player, which made him it. So then he then turned and started chasing the player. That's what he did there. But because like he got so close that he decided he was it now, and then he started chasing the player without like having gone far apart, the on collision enter thing would never then run, so he never that would never change. But so he can then never actually finish then tagging the player. That will definitely be fixed because when I make the it state change more robust, a part of that will be that I'll forcefully pull them apart a little bit, like in like a mini cutscene. I'll make sure that they get slightly far apart to make sure that that happens. Okay, so right. So what was I about to do? I'm trying to see how can I, in like an easy, painless way, from character it state, and I was probably going to need to do this in general for other things. How can I basically just disable movement, disable AI movement, and disable player movement as simply as possible? Just disabling, let me actually double check this. I'm pretty sure this won't work. Just disabling character move won't, like in character turn, won't stop it from turning, right? Funny thing with the chance of him moving somewhere random, there's a tiny chance for him to beeline the player right away, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Actually, no, I think he's have a bool value, a bool variable on all of these things, and then if they're false, then basically reset things. That's what I'm thinking, but it would be a lot easier. I'm seeing if there's the easier solution first, if I can just disable all these scripts. If that stops him, did that stop him? Oh, it did, okay. I wasn't sure if it would. I thought so. Just disabling his like interaction, his AI input would do it, but no, it doesn't do that. It just makes him. He keeps trying to move in those directions. Of a bool value variable, yeah. So, but I will sort of do that. I was just seeing like, yeah. What do I have to actually disable or enable to make him stop moving? And it would just be move, turn. I don't even think I need to disable jump really. Because if he's not moving, he's not going to interact with anything that makes him jump. But I probably will just for, like, safe measure. And the same thing on the player, right? Actually, let me double check. Let me turn off the AI real quick, just so he doesn't scare me. If I'm moving the player, let me... if I'm moving the player, and I can't really do this while moving, but I just want to disable player input, you can still look around. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I didn't actually turn off the input. This will stop you from moving, but to make it more, again, the abstract way of like player and AI, they're the same. Disabling character move, turn, and jump does the same thing. Okay, the camera up, down, I would need to, I guess, disable that separately. I mean, turning off player input also would do that. It would, okay. I mean, okay, so this doesn't matter that much. Actually, let me double check that this is the case. If before I do it, it doesn't work. If player input is on, so I can move the camera up and down. Does disabling the camera turn script? I can't turn it off on and off because it happens to a different function thing. So okay, so I just need to turn off player input, move, turn, and jump, and whatever other abilities. Turn off all those scripts. It'd be nice if I could just turn off like one thing rather than having to get access to all of those, but I don't see an easy way of doing that. And then on the AI, I don't even need to disable the AI path for finding input, but I probably will anyway. Yeah. All right. Well, actually, 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to do a thing, and then actually, yeah. Be right back. And then we'll do this, get this working, and whatever else we're gonna do. Past this, I'm trying to figure out what exactly we're gonna do specifically. But we're gonna start to do some of that polishing. I'll still need to build the rest of the level going up, but we'll do that in but a moment. Be right back. Wah. All right. Wait. Oh, wrong thing. Hello. All right. There we are. Wrong thing. Hello. And also, hi, William. Little friend's been lurking this whole time, all sneaky. Well, you know who's also sneaky? This AI here now, because he's got more places to go, like this maze area that's... I never want to go in there because it's terrifying. Or it would be terrifying to be basically jump scared by my AI, as I kind of have been. What we were just about to do, so, well, I guess you've been seeing what we've been doing, but I guess now where we're going with this is that I want to do something that's mainly just gonna... I'm gonna do it eventually, but I'm gonna do it now because it's gonna make me get less scared of my own AI, which is simply that, so having an actual, during the transition of who is it and who is not it, having the person who just got tagged, like, freeze, completely stop for, like, 2 seconds. Maybe I'll make it, like, 5 seconds, just so I have extra time to, like, run. Because even, like, when I'm chasing my AI, I'm, like, I'm bracing as I'm getting really close to him, be like, when is he gonna snap around and start chasing me? So by having him actually freeze, then I don't have to worry about that anymore. Unless something goes wrong, but, you know, we'll worry about that when we get there. And then we'll build the rest of the pathfinding system for the other 2 floors. I don't know if you also saw, William, but we just made it a lot better on performance at the cost of one little thing that shouldn't be a problem ever, which is before we kept recalculating the path over and over, using where the player is as like a bit of a dead zone. We kind of got rid of that functionality and made it so it only calculates the path once at the beginning of the game, and that's it. And then from that, it then doesn't do the treating the player as a dead zone. Let me also just close this, which is a little sacrifice, but it makes it so much better on performance, like so much better. So that's one. So I think it's worth it. And then another thing is, I'm not going to do this yet, but I had an idea of if we do have some problems with him, with the AI deciding to like run through the player to get to where he's trying to go, an idea of how to go about making it happen less, at least, possibly not at all. So I have basically another idea of going about doing that doesn't involve having to recalculate the entire path. So that's cool. Yeah. What's also really nice in terms of the whole path calculating thing is that it does not scale depending on the number of AIs. It's not like if there's 2 AIs, it's having to bird person. Wait, is that a? I forget what I see the emote, but it's so small I can't tell what it is. Is that it's a person? Like from a distance, it's like, oh, it's a bird, but it's like, no, it's not a bird. Intriguing. Okay, interesting emote. I can make emotes of like my own character. That'd be great. Or even just other game things. Girl sitting drinking a drink. Fair enough. Lol. Yeah. It's enough to make me lose my train of thought. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, I could make my own emotes at some point. Well, not yet. I have to like reach certain like things to be able to get like emotes and stuff. I don't know what those are, but I will. I know that the highest one is like 10,000 subscribers. That gets you like all of the emote slots. Almost there? Yes, I am almost there to 10,000 subscribers. Wow, you're going up so much. Oh no, but realistic. Okay, so yeah, I was making a joke of that, but in actuality, this is insane. 32 is absolutely bonkers crazy. I can't even comprehend how high 32 is. It's like 5 bits of binary. Oh. Actually, it is 5 bits of, or, well no, 5 bits can count up to 31, so you need a 6th one to get all the way to 32. 1 and then 5 zeros. I'm a nerd. Don't mind me. But no, this is insane. Absolutely insane. We'll see how much more we're able to get it to grow. I was mistaken in something that I thought I had plans this weekend, but I don't. So I'm going to be streaming all weekend this weekend, and it's next weekend that I'm not going to be here for the weekend. So I had that mixed up. So I will be streaming, well, I mean, what we're going to be streaming might change, but it'll be primarily this, and hopefully we'll get some cool progress on this. Soon, I want to go really hard into all the fancy post-processing, making this look as beautiful as we can, because that will really really help, I think, hopefully. Well, we'll see. I don't know how far we'll go with this test level in doing that. Because, like, this isn't going to be an actual level in the game, blah, blah, blah. But I think it is worth at least doing a little bit to almost practice doing that polish and doing whatever polish we can do to... doing whatever polish we can do that will carry over to a new level. Such as everything to do with the character and the AI. Like, with this test level at some point, I want to have, like, the player being a person and the AI being a person and all that animation stuff. A lot of waypoints. Oh yeah, and we're not even getting started. Well, actually, I do think we have, I'd say, more than half of them here, probably. But oh yeah, it's a lot. And also, if I click on this, bam, you can see all the lines connecting them, and it's quite cool. If I turn off gizmos, you can just see just the lines. And this is only on the base floor. That's the one thing. We only did, like, the ground level. We will be doing the going up, like the second floor and the third floor. And then probably even adding more waypoints to what we have here. Ooh indeed. Yeah, so that's that. We do have some things that we will have to modify. Like, there's certain things in this blocking out of the level that I'd like to make different. Like, some of these slopes, I might make one of them like stairs, and this slope here is completely temporary. I would like to replace... Here, if I can go in and show what this is meant to be. Oh, what is going on here? That's new. The lighting's getting really funky. Whoa, I've never seen this before. Why is the lighting going all weird? I got, like, an error in the console. That's cool. Let's just pretend that's not happening, and I will explain my thing. Over here, let me actually turn off the pathfinding object. I can also turn this off whenever I want to, so. What in the what? Okay, but this, I can't click it because I have environment hidden. This, I want to have, like, a hole here, so this is almost like a tower, and, like, the stairs come up, like, in a hole here. And maybe it goes up in, like, an L shape. And basically same thing here. So that's one, like, little thing I wanted. In fact, now that I think about it, I might actually swap these. Or maybe not. Or basically, well, yeah, actually. Wait, am I missing a platform? Hold on, wait, am I missing one? Hold on, wait. I think I might be missing a platform or something. Let me double check my my notes, like my level plan thingy. Where is that? Oh, you got another clip of me getting scared again? No! Wait, I need to see this. I mean, yes, it's hilarious. But, I mean, yes, I'm going to keep being a baby over this. Let's watch this together, because actually I don't remember. Which of the many times in this stream have I been scared? Wait, oh, am I blocking myself? No, I'm not. But, oh, my lab coat. I forgot I took that off. Can't not wear it. But no, that's hilarious. So that is a little bit of what I'm trying to do right now is just... More what I'm working towards now is doing certain things to have this be less scary for me. Oh, one thing I'm just gonna do, I'm just gonna go to, like, a different level and back, and maybe that'll fix this weird lighting thing. No, I don't know. Why did the lighting just break? I don't know. Ha ha ha, another scare? Yeah. Many more where that came from. Why is this being weird? Hold on. I've never seen this before. I'm concerned as to why it's happening. I have an idea. Let me go and just try rebuilding the lighting. Oh, none lighting settings. Let's go do that. New lighting settings. Test level. And then go and regenerate the lighting, and maybe that'll fix something. Oh, let me put this actually down here. Generate lighting. Was he chasing you, or were you chasing it? I was chasing him, and then I didn't know where he was. That's the scary thing with this, is when you get to the point where I guess he's running away from me, but I don't know where he is. And then I have a bit of randomness in his running now, just a little bit. So even if he's running away from me, sometimes I can turn a corner and have him be right there. So I have that to look forward to now. What is this? What is this and why is this? Could this have to do with... I did set the scene camera clipping to be weird. Oh, it was a thing with that. Oh, okay. Weird. I wouldn't have guessed that, but I was like, oh, what did I change about the scene? So for some reason, changing something about dynamic clipping can completely break your scene view light camera lighting. Why? I don't know. If I had to guess, it would have been... I don't think I added a 0 onto here and like added ones to there. Let me put... Yeah, it is the weird thing with that. Let me put this back to normal. Oh, it's the near clipping thing that it doesn't like. I guess. Let me just test something here. Weird. I'm just going to put this back at dynamic clipping, but it's weird. Anyways, doesn't concern me too much. Soon we'll be doing maybe some post-processing stuff. That would be cool. But, hey man, how are you? Hello, Garnet Kane. Doing good. Just recently got scared again by my own AI. Again. Not the first time, not gonna be the last. But look at this, we got this cool test level going on. And, to make it look even more complicated, Obamo and Whammo. Actually, I can do... Bammo. Yeah, all this line stuff that has to do with the pathfinding of the AI. We also just made it so much better on performance at the cost of like one thing that shouldn't really be a problem. We'll see if it ends up becoming a problem later. Yeah. To make it not hide and seek in case you lose the AI, an idea, may the pathfinding lines will light up from you to the AI's current location. So, interesting idea. Right now, though, the lines are only a scene view thing. I'd have to do more work to get them to actually be a game view thing, and I don't know how that's going to affect performance. But what I was going to do is have a mini-map of the AI, a mini-map in general in a corner that has you and the AI on it as, like, big circles. So that's one thing I was going to do. And another thing is that I want this to be scalable to have... potentially have multiple AIs, and having a bunch of glowing lines going towards a bunch of AIs, I don't know how well that would work, but having them all be on a mini-map might work. Now, also, nice to see this sketch come into life. Yeah! Which is really cool. Actually, we were able to build a lot of it from that sketch. All the colors of everything are really, inconsistent right now, but, we'll be fixing that soon. I mean, in a very generic way, well, initially, black was walls, white was floors, but like this is a wall you can stand on if you're high enough, so it's all over the place. But yeah, we did some refining too. There was a little bit of bugginess with some of our pathfinding tool stuff. We've made it so much more efficient. We're now, well, again, I was about to say at the cost of a tiny feature that shouldn't really be a problem. It's going to break one of our earlier test levels, the one that just goes into circle and has the jumping. It breaks that one, but it shouldn't. It's a kind of thing where the more nodes there are, the less likely it's going to happen. And more specifically, the more openness there is. It's going to be very unlikely to happen. And basically, it's when the AI tries to pick a path to go to, the odds of it turning around and sort of trying to run through the player to get there, we made that not happen at the cost of a lot of performance. And with this big level, there was like too much of a performance hit. But by getting rid of that functionality, I can now only calculate the path once in start and never have to calculate it again. But I still think it's very, very unlikely for him to decide to run through the player. And at this point, even if he does, it's going to be so rare that I think it's fine. Yeah, so that's that. We also added like the tiniest bit of a difficulty level. Oh, I didn't even set it. Oh, I'm just realizing I'm an idiot and I didn't set the variable in here. Oops. He had the dumbest AI right now. Basically, the higher this level is, or the higher this difficulty level is, the higher of a chance. So when he picks a path to go to, it's either going to be he goes as far away from the player as possible, or he goes to a completely random location on the map. And the higher the difficulty is, the more likely he does the right thing of going as far away as possible. The lower the difficulty is, the more likely he is to just go to a random point on map. And now, although, with how big the map is, even going to a bunch of random places, like, it still works, and it makes the AIs more randomized if I have multiple of them. But, yeah. Anyways, I keep rambling for, I don't know, people that are coming in and out or whatever. Oh, my phone. I don't have that as being a viewer of my screen. Let me do that. So what we're doing specifically right now is, to make me get less scared by my own AI when the transition of who's it and who's not it happens, I just want to add, and something I was going to add anyway, but I'm doing it now because it'll make my game less scary for me, is have, when I touch the AI and I tag him, he stops in place for like 2 to 5 seconds, and then starts chasing. And same thing when the AI tags the player, then the player will stop, like you can't move for like a few seconds. I'll polish it more later, make it more of a kind of a cutscene-y type thing, but for now it's just going to be disable controls and then, yeah. Does it take into account players' current position when playing the path? Sort of. Yes. So, yes. So, so when, it takes into account the, hold on. Where's the, let me get the pathfinding object so I can see them. Why can't I see them? Oh, this. It takes into account the closest one to the player, which is good enough. Like, if the player, like right now, the player is closest to 100, so it takes that 100. So when I say it goes the furthest place away from the player, it'll be the furthest waypoint from waypoint 180. But then it has a random chance to just like pick a different point instead. Yeah. But if the AI is like perfect, it's actually if I mean even where's it's difficulty level. A difficulty level of 100, it has a 1 in 100. Actually, it goes from 0 to, so it's probably like a 1 in 101 chance, I guess, to either to pick a completely random path or go to the furthest place from the player. Now, it does have one other little thing to make it more. You remember how sometimes it was just like spinning in a circle? Well, if it reaches its end. Once it reaches its end destination, it immediately picks a new one, so it doesn't do the spinning in a circle anymore. And that means that I forcefully tell it to, if the player's like not moving and it gets to the opposite side of the map from the player, so it's reached its endpoint that's the furthest place away from the player, then it forcefully picks a random place and goes there next. And then, yeah, so just have it be more moving around randomly. And also, having it do more of picking random places to go will make it less likely to kind of camp the corners and like go more through the middle of the map and stuff like that. So that's another thing that helps there. Very cool indeed, and it actually seems to be working, which is pretty nice. Although I think that more polish and whatnot will make it look like even better, hopefully. But we got a lot of polishing in terms of like some programming stuff to polish, and then like environmental artsy things. So slowly we'll be starting to do a lot of that in this test level. Yeah, again, let me bring back up I have my roadmap, I guess. Whoops, not that. No. Notepad, my roadmap thing of, what did, that not open like, okay, whatever. Of what we're doing here. So, design new test level. I guess we did that now. Well, technically not yet. I haven't finished setting up the AI in that level. Let me not have this be searching up road. Okay. So designing the new test level. I guess we can then build new test level. So I mean, technically we've done this. Now we're building it. Improve the state change. I'm actually doing this first before I finish building the rest of it. Then we'll be doing some. Oh, I still have to actually do right. I completely forgot about. We have to do the whole win condition. I didn't even do that yet. So we'll do that. Maybe make more actions. I might do the minimap first actually before I do that. So let's. Or like make. Like I'm gonna say make a rough minimap. Make improved minimap is what I might do, or something like that. Yeah. Because having a minimap will also make me get less scared by just always. If I always know where the AI is, that would be more preferable for me. Okay, so and then I think also sooner than later swapping out the AI for an actual person with animations. I feel like that'll make it less creepy. I don't know. There's something about the immobileness of him that I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay, so what was I trying to do? So I wanted to, this is going to disable the player. Wait, hold on. Is there anything else in the game at all that's going to disable or enable player stuff? Yes. So I'm actually not going to do this from here. I wanted to have a separate script that this will call. Basically something to be able to, like a Boolean on it or just a function call or whatever, to disable player movement, disable AI movement, and re-enable that stuff after a certain delay. So I'm going to make a new thing for that. So, new script. So it's probably going to be like character disable. character disable. Right. Yes. Yep. So this will also happen. This is gonna happen probably. Yeah, I can think of many scenarios that we're gonna need this. So like just the transition of who's it and who's not it, of like tagging someone, hitting hazards is gonna disable, or maybe not disable. Yeah. Some hazards will slow you down. Some hazards will like completely like disable your input for like a second or something. At like the end of the game, disabling input. At the beginning of the game, disabling input. I can think of a bunch of scenarios like that where we're gonna do that. So, yep, that's that. Okay. And then I don't know, basically just those kind of things during like cutscene-esque things. Yeah. Okay. So, character disable is going to need references to all the things it needs to disable. Unfortunately, there's not just one script that we disable that disables input. Well, on the player, just disabling the player input script will do that. But on the AI, I need to also disable. I need to disable all of the character scripts. Just disabling the AI's movement script will make it just keep moving forward. I don't know, just the way that it is right now. Unless there's a way that I can actually have that not happen. Wait, can I? Hold on. No, wait, hold on. Let me look at this. There might be a better way. There might be a better way to just disable like the input stuff. Because right now, yeah, disabling. So to disable the player, all I need to do is disable the player input. That will disable the player. To disable the AI, just disabling the AI's input wasn't enough, but that might actually be something I'm able to deal with. Modify the AI a little bit to do that. And mainly it's the moving forward. So actually it's more so the move script. Let me see if I can disable, go into the character move script and see if there's something I can modify about it to disable itself better. Like turning off its input stream, I guess. Disabling its ability to move. Or make it doesn't have to like come to a immediate halt, that frame. It can do like the normal, like as if you let go of the W key and you slide to a stop over like a few frames. I'd be fine with either. Okay, so this function is what is getting called by, fixed update add relative force. Right. Okay, so this is what needs to be not disabled, but yeah, something about this needs to not run if this function's not running. Or, hold on. Input back, So it sets. So I set those to what they need to be, but then wait, why does then add relative force whatever? I almost need to. I mean, those are gonna get immediately reset. So if I just go here and just go after they've been like used, then go FB dir equals no. So okay, the weird thing is that. The weird thing is that this is being called through the update function. This is being called through fixed update. Although I have heard that you don't necessarily have to have your rigid body stuff in fixed update. Like, so I don't know how terrible programming practices it would be to kind of just do this. I mean, this would solve my problem really easily, but I don't know how good it is to. I mean, if I don't notice it in game, I mean, I can just quickly see. Don't rush me at AI. Okay. Oh wait. Oh right. Update runs so much fast. Oh, that's speed. That is speed. All right. Okay. Maybe I do care. I'd have to. Oh yeah. No. That would require having to. Why is this open twice? That would require me to have to re-update, like, change all of my, like, the variables for, like, the move speed and all that and fix all that. So, no, let's try and keep that where it just was. I mean, I could try running this with, like, a time to delta time, but no. Let's try to not change that and somehow just go... if I go FB dir equals 0 and LB or LR, whoops, LR dir equals 0. I'm almost thinking that, like, yeah. I was trying to think of, like, how can I basically stop this function from working without having to disable it, because that's just going to make other code easier. Is this basically works the same, right? This is the same movement? I want to say so. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure it's the same. I think the like something is wonky with the like up down movement of the camera that I'm gonna have to like figure out at some point. But that point is not gonna be right now. Yeah, okay. I think also this only works because move is something that you're like holding down. If this was like an on key down thing, I don't think this would work so well. But okay, this should be fine. So effectively, why I did that. Also, does this work the same way? Because I don't want it to turn endlessly as well. Okay, yeah, this doesn't. Wait, why do I what? The whole point of the other thing, I was trying to not have to do that. Why would I do that? This should be in a. I'm going to adjust that perhaps, but adjusting the turning might be better. But do the same thing of what you just saw. This should be, or not public. This is not public. This should be an add torque call like this should be in. A fixed update function. But then this should go horizontal equals 0. So this, I think I'm gonna need to adjust the turn speed of things. So now everything's gonna turn either really fast or really slow, or something's gonna be off maybe. Our turn speed seems to be reduced, seems to be less. Okay, on both me and the AI, which means I need to adjust both. So that turn speed, let's try 10. Oh, and also I could be bringing the game view back up here. I have to be careful, not be careful. There's like there's this very tiny. Oh wait, hold on. What? Not go. There's like this tiny chance that every time I go into play mode, that the AI is going to choose a random position that's like beelining it right in my face. So I'm trying to be cautious with that possibility. So I just disable the AI for now. I don't need them to test things. Okay, so this is too high of turn speed, I think. This is very snappy, which is good. But I don't know. I don't think this is. Why does it almost seem like very, like it's hitting a max turn like very fast, but it's like speeding out towards that very. Like it's okay. That's because of, hold on the player and the AI. This is because of, I think the angular drag is too high. And but I do up the turn speed, but not that much, as much as I did. Okay, let's adjust. Oh, now he. Why do you turn less? What happened? What? What? I put you as being less. What? That shouldn't have broke. Hold on. Everything breaking. I might go back to basically what I had before. Okay. So this isn't how it was before. This code is still there. But this is how it should be. Well, okay, hold on. If I put the angular drag as something really small, real quick. Don't charge me AI. Yeah, it's gonna do this as I thought, which is not great. Not great if you're trying to be precise. Ooh. But I'm curious. Wait, this with a really high turn speed. I'm curious what that does. Okay, interesting. Something like 20. Okay. How about like actually having this at like 6 or something? No. How about 10? Yeah, I had it high for a reason. I don't know why it broke that one time. It must have just changed something else by accident. Something's seems a little off. Maybe, I don't know. It was even higher. I'm almost thinking that maybe I do want this to be back at being up and updated. It just seemed like it was working better, which is weird. I don't know. I mean, if it works better this way, I mean, I guess why change it? Although I have to unreset values, otherwise it's gonna. I was always under the impression that that this sort of stuff should be in fixed update, but I mean, if it works here, I mean, what? Yeah, I guess why change it? It's not like being a bad performance thing. Yeah, this feels better. Huh? Weird. I'm almost curious to just try now because of that. What happens? Oh, what happens if I put the relative force in here, but with a lower, just a lower move speed? Maybe it'll feel better. Oh, does it all work? Hi, lightning stripes. Is this an answer for you? Oh my god. Hold on. But actually, okay, in actuality, like pretty much, we're pretty close to a yes. Okay, hold on. I'm testing things. Maybe this was better before. Oh, let me just test slopes real quick. I mean, okay, this is really like fast. Let me put it to like actually low. Maybe I can get this to work. Oh, is your movement using rigid bodies? It is, and I'm messing with some values right now. I was tweaking some things. Like it was working before. I was just tweaking some values potentially. But no, I think I'm gonna put it back to what it was before. Let me just undo. Okay. What we're about to being said, ramps up and use smooth damp to make it feel nicer, ramps up and ramps down. With rigid body stuff, here, let me go back to like what the movement actually was looking like so you can see that. I think like this was already feeling pretty nice. Like, and it does ramp up and ramp down. So, but like using rigid body stuff, mainly a combination of like some stuff with like drag and add force stuff and all that. And I do think this feels quite nice as it is. I was just experimenting with changing it, but it made it worse. So, but it's like lerp or slurp, but for rigid body movement. Oh, interesting. So would I apply that to would I put like smooth damp in the force that I'm applying? Or something like that? Is that how I'd be using that? Maybe? But with the movement, yeah. Okay, huh. Interesting. I mean, but here it already is like, there is definite like, I don't know if I want a delayed ramp up with move thing because that sounds like it would make things feel more sluggish, which I'm not sure would be a good thing. So I'd be hesitant on doing that a little bit. I could try though, just to see what it looks like. But I don't. Yeah, my immediate thought is that I don't know if I'd want the initial like ramping up in speed to have that much ramping up to it. Slightly sluggish, but you can adjust the time it ramps over. Yeah, well right now it already is basically ramping up over like a tiny bit of time. But I purposely put up the drag a lot so that it feels more instant, I guess. So I'm already kind of doing what I'm guessing that Smooth Damp would do, but kind of myself already. Oh, he's stuck. Oh no. Get out of there. Get out of there. But he should be chasing me now. What? Oh, no, because he was... What? Or no, maybe he was... No, he's running away. Or... I don't know what he's doing. No, he's running away. Okay. I think when he was stuck under that ramp, I'm going to like fix that. But I rammed into him once. That made him it. But then I rammed into him a second time, and I think that made me it again. And then him slightly turning towards me was part of his random path stuff. That'd be my guess as to what happened there. So let me fix... There isn't even a... How'd you get stuck under the stairs? There's a... I mean, I think I'm not going to have... if I were to polish this, either I'm going to have this come down all the way, or I'm going to have it like and go down, so I have to be more at a right angle with the ground. But looks like you made so much progress in such a small amount of time. Yeah, I think... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I see. This line needs to be... Yeah, I have, I think. Definitely, yeah, game is coming along really nicely. I'm quite happy with how it is turning out. Oh, here, let me just adjust some of this. And also what's really cool as a part of that is that I made some custom editor like tool type things to making the levels easier. More specifically, setting up the pathfinding. So I can go a little bit like this and go make connection between, and it makes that one. And I'd actually rather this one be more like here. This make connections, it puts those between those. I want to remove this connection, and then this one being up, now it doesn't cut under there so much. Yeah, okay, there we go. I will be making some of this more dense. You can see basically the lines of how all these waypoints connect. And mainly at like certain like areas here, it gets really dense. There's still being a bit of like troubles with that. This is what I was afraid of a little bit. Some of these like tight corners, the AI has a bit of trouble getting around, but it's something I'm going to try and be fine tuning as we go. It definitely, wide areas are fine, but yeah, you got all this spider webbing going on, especially like right there. Ideally, I mean, as we kind of go on, I'm going to kind of add more, or that'd be the plan anyways, to sort of just keep adding more points and more connections. And obviously the more there is, the more it would be a performance hit. But the performance hit is only on start, which is pretty nice. Oh, shoot, is that... I'm just realizing I did the thing I didn't need to do, or this is... maybe that's not so bad, right? This slope here is temporary. I want this to be like cutting into this floor, kind of like stairs. I really need to get back working on my game and doing some home renovations lately. Ooh, neat. Well, yeah, definitely. Good luck with your game when you get back to it or whatever. I have an essay to write, but that's gonna be tomorrow, I think, when I'm doing that. My sleep schedule is very out of whack right now. This is why I'm up at 4 a.m. and not that tired. So that's that. But yeah, at some point I do have other schoolwork to do, but I'll get to that eventually. It's not due for a bit, so it's not like I'm procrastinating that other work too much. But anywho, so what I was doing now, what was I just doing? Right now, I'm setting up a thing to so first of all, I keep getting jump scared by my own AI. Oh, I feel it. Yeah, sometimes I think back to a year ago and wonder how I ever passed. Lol. Yeah, I still have many years to go with all my school stuff, but yeah, get through it. I'm technically as well, as a reminder thing, this project is for a school project. Technically, I am 100% going like above and beyond what I need to do. No one's going to make anything close to this. So, how far are you going with your degree? Don't fully know yet, but at least, so this year, like in April, I'll be getting my bachelor's degree, and then I'm planning to go for my master's, I think, and then we'll see after that. I mean, I could hypothetically try going for a PhD, but I don't know if I'm actually going to do that. I've looked into that a little bit, but I don't know if I'm actually going to do that. We'll see. I mean, I say the funny thing is that I can then call myself Dr. Howe. That's my last name, which is funny, but I'm not going to get a degree just for a pun. Crazy, I got my bachelor's and was like, well, that's it for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even at that point yet. I still got to get through this year, getting to that point, but I do think that this school year for me is going to be like, not that bad. Dr. Chroma, ooh, am I professor of light or something, or color? Professor, like, chroma means color, or that's kind of where the word comes from, so, no, just, yeah. Dr. Chroma, Dr. Cyber Doctor, I don't know. No. No, I just think funny, like, with my last name being Howe, Dr. Howe sounds like some, like, Bill Nye ripoff thing. I'm Dr. Howe, and I'm going to teach you how to do things. Ooh. Come along, kids. Let's show you how, I don't know, the elements on the periodic table. Ooh. I'm awful at math. Not sure how I got through calculus. Was studying 8 hours every day and still couldn't get better than barely passing. I feel you there. I've definitely been there, spending just hours and hours and hours just studying stuff, and I'm not that good at like pointless memorizing that a lot of school tends to be. I don't like, just memorizing stuff for the sake of memorizing stuff. I much prefer to, more project-based stuff, applying said like things that you're learning or whatever. If this is a problem, let me fix that real quick. So that's that. And even I'm not that good at math. I'm good at problem solving, like I've been doing with all this programming stuff, but I'm not very good at I'm not good at mental math. I'm terrible at mental math that doesn't require a calculator, or like that, or like whatever. But yeah, so, but at one point, I was very much, doing super complicated, calculus, derivatives, all of that at one point. Not anymore, thankfully. Oh, this is missing a connection. Make connection. Anyways, I'm just scrolling around randomly. Let's get to actually doing things. So what was I doing? So specifically, I'm setting up a thing that when a transition of tag happens, you hitting the player hitting the AI or the AI hitting the player, having the person who just got tagged freeze for a few seconds to allow the other person to get a bit of a head start in running away. So, sorry, we're doing that specifically. So, in doing that, I was setting up, basically I was doing some modifications to some of the movement code to be able to make it easier to disable easily. So, the trade-off I had was that I could write 10-page essays and creative writing papers in just a few hours long. Oh my god, I wish I could do that. Ugh, I hate writing essays so much. I hate writing. Well, I mean, not writing in general, but writing most school-type big writing things, I hate. Okay, it depends. I guess I'm exaggerating a bit, but it depends on how well I can just ramble about stuff for hours. But no, can I pay you to write my essay for me? I'm kidding. No, this one's only 750 words. It's a second year class, and it seems like something I should have been taking in second year, because a lot of this stuff seems simple. Exactly, rambling is all it is. Yeah, exactly, fair enough. So that's my plan of what I'm hoping to do, and maybe I can write it in just a few hours. 750 words isn't a lot, and especially it's going to be following, I'm going to be doing it in the kind of 5-paragraph kind of style of intro, outro, and 3 body paragraphs, that sort of stuff. And it's gonna have to do with climate change a little bit. Well, both climate change stuff and what's the other half of like there's like food related things and how they connect. Yeah. Well, no, sorry. Specifically, actually, it's not having to do with that. It's looking at it and kind of a paper some other guy wrote that about what I just said, and I'm writing an essay about how well he argued his points, which is weird. I'm not writing an essay on what his thing was about. I'm looking at this other person's paper and making an essay about how well his points were argued, which, yeah, the thing. So I took a sales minor with my bachelor's of CS, and the homework was literally a 2-page essay every other day. Oh my god, I would die. Ugh. Ugh. That sounds awful. Although I suppose if it like every other day, I imagine each essay isn't worth that much or something like that. I don't know. I just miss my coding stuff. Like, I'll take coding any day. Like, all the problems that we've been having with getting all this AI stuff to work, I'll take this over, like, any school thing any day. Like, yeah. Even if, you know, this isn't that bad. I definitely prefer, like, yeah, I enjoy doing this overall, even the parts that, like, are like, I can't figure out this bug in my code, what's going on? My entire understanding of C# is unraveling before me. Oh, wait, it was just a typo. It was accelerated, and it was more of a dull slug than anything else, just rambling. Fair enough. Well, this still is not something that I would want to do, that's for sure. But, yeah. Alright, what was I doing here? I need to... Yeah, I want to actually... I can ramble, but I need to ramble while also doing actual work here. So I need a reference to just the player input. Player input, and I need a reference to the AI input. This is like the only piece of code that's actually kind of having to treat these things as being different. Or having to, like, make a differentiation between the player and the AI. Pretty much everything else, I try to make it as not saying player and AI, but just saying it character and not it character as much as possible. But this is one case where I can't easily get around that. Unless I get references to every movement script, but this is preferable. So AI pathfinding input. I don't know if I need to disable the trigger input. I probably should... No, the AI trigger input can't really be, can it be disabled? It's all like on trigger and on, hold on, let me go look at it. It would disable this. So it would stop from calling character jump and maybe other character interact things. What is say that again. What is the issue? Not an issue. I'm just thinking of, like, will this be a problem? Specifically, so I'm setting up code to be able to, like, when I call a function, disable player input or disable the AI input, just to get things to stop moving for different cases where I want that to happen. And I was just saying of, like, of all the AI scripts that I need to disable, this one specifically, do I need to disable this one to disable the AI, or do I not need to bother? I'm leaning towards, like, if the player isn't, if the AI isn't moving or turning, this shouldn't be a problem. I will worry about it if it becomes a problem. But I'm pretty sure I don't need to bother disabling it. I 100% don't, because I'm not going to be, unless I need to change those. Just thinking of... Wait, if I don't call this, do I still fall under gravity? That will be an answer. I actually might want to be calling that anyway. Hold on. I need to double check, actually. I'm not sure about something. In character jump, if I don't call... where's my... Character jump, this. That's in fixed update. So, that is something I don't want to disable. That's good. If I disabled this, then gravity wouldn't be as strong, which I don't want. I still want when the things are disabled, they still fall, probably. But I would be disabling this, so I'm going to disable the ability... I probably should. You know, it's gonna be more likely to prevent bugs later on. Okay, yeah. So I want a reference to AI trigger input. And I think all the scenarios where I'm going to be having to disable the player or the AI is specifically there's sometimes where if you hit a hazard that, like, stuns you for a few seconds, disable the player or the AI there. At probably the very beginning of the game, having them be disabled a few seconds before like the game starts, before you can move. At the very end of the game, probably disabling movement there. And when there's a transition of like when you actually tag someone, the person who just got tagged frees them for a few seconds to give the other person a head start in running away. So I think, off the top of my head, I think those are the only real scenarios where I need to disable input, but that's still enough that I need to do this. Okay, so I need to get references to all this stuff. Get player input equals get component player input. Okay. AI pathfinding input equals get component AI pathfinding input, and then AI trigger input equals. Could you just play an animation and lock their movement instead of disabling anything? I'm pretty well going to do both. I need to, I'm going to probably like lock movement so that I can play an animation. Oh, that's what you said. You said, could you just play an animation and lock their movement? This is basically me locking their movement. So I'm locking their movement so I can then probably also play an animation without playing that animation with them still being able to move around. So, yeah. So I am kind of doing that. AI trigger input. Yeah. And I guess so. There's two ways of that how I could have gone about disabling their movement. This is the easier way. Is either I could have, let's say, let me use the AI as an example. To disable these guys, their code doing what they should do. I can either disable character move, character turn, character jump, and like all that, and whatever other scripts I make, I go through and disable all of them, or I just disable pathfinding input and player's input, and those will both stop them from moving. So it's just easier to disable the one script, or two in this case, rather than like a bunch of things. And as I add more, then I'd have to worry about disabling them too. Okay, so what I want to do is, imagine this script is going to have like two public functions, disable and enable. Public, can't just call it enable because that's like a disable or public void disable character. And then an enable character after that. Activate, deactivate, haha. Yes. Oh, activate. Well, actually, yeah, I actually like that more. Just to make it more different from Unity's names. And also, I specifically have character instead of player because, again, this is for both the AI and the player. So I don't think I need an update function here. I'm pretty sure I don't. So when this is called, basically, if player input is not equal to null, then player input dot enabled equals false, and then if yeah, I need to do this like one by one. Well, I having the null checks in there just less likely of breaking things. One of the issues when you start writing tons of scripts is trying to figure out naming things. Yes, and that leads to really complicated things like this, where you have a variable name that is this long because you don't know how to name things shorter. Like, closest character, closest pathfinding. This is, if there was, using the scenario of there being multiple characters that are not it, when the AI is it, looking at the closest of all of the not it characters, and then looking at the closest pathfinding waypoint thingy to them. But like it becomes this long name of closest character, closest pathfinding. Because it's not just closest pathfinding, and it's not just closest character, it's both. And then you got like it character, closest pathfinding, it character tracker, it character. You got a lot of long names here, which is necessary. At least it's descriptive. Yeah. That's the one good thing. It's better, I guess, doing this. I know some people might go like, if it's like it character tracker, they might just name the thing like ICT, and you can do that. but that definitely makes it a lot harder to read. Or like, SCCP. I mean, I do that exclusively with RB and like some Unity functions. I usually comment with a lot of descriptions. I will go back through and comment all this at some point because I'm submitting this with a first school thing. I do have to comment my code. I probably do anyway. So I will have to do this at the end, and that will suck. But part of me is like, maybe I should be doing it as I'm going, but nah, I'll just do it all at the end. It'll be fine. Because I'm also doing a lot of like changing of my code. So every time I change my code, it would mean having to then change the comments, which means I wrote those comments for nothing. So by doing it at the very end, it makes me have to write the least amount of comments possible. But no, yeah. But specifically, I like RB is like the one case where I do usually go RB rather than rigid body all lowercase. And getting a public or getting a reference to the animator, I'll put like anim. I think those are like the two exceptions I can think of. Mainly just like Unity things, like the Unity pre-made component stuff. I'll have short forms for that. But my code and my variables, I usually do that. Oh, I do it for my own sake in case I take a break for a week. Going back and not remembering things can be a nightmare. Yeah, I'm already looking back at like some of my AI code and not remembering how I made it, but that's okay. As long as it works and then I never have to go back to it, then it's fine. As soon as there's a bug though, then I won't be in a good spot. But but I know I should. I will do it at some point. I just don't like doing it. I will though at some point. It was false. That's also one nice thing about the whole modularness of how I try to write my code is it does make it that I can, like, once the AI pathfinding is done and then I move on to other things, and I usually then maybe won't have to go back to the pathfinding. Bad example because that's like a big integral like part of the game, but like character jumping. Character jumping is working. I, for the most part, don't have to go back to character jumping. With some exceptions. If I did like wall jumping, I imagine that might change things, but there's a lot of like different moving pieces here that are kind of that can be independent from each other, which is a nice thing. Oh, did I not put the right? Oops, this was meant to be this. I really need to go refactor my player script and change it into movement, combat, etc. Yeah, I mean it's partially a personal preference thing, but I personally like to. Well, actually, it is usually the recommended cleaner code thing to do. Rather than having one big script that does all this stuff, to have different scripts that do like splitting up some of that stuff that can be independent. How much you do like there's definitely a sense of like there can be overkill with that. I guess that's up to the person. Like I have this pathfinding input. I probably could have tried to split this into multiple things. Like I have this turn input and I have move input, and get destination. But it's fine. I mean, I do have a lot of variables here, but these are like this is a very complicated script, so it makes sense that it has a lot of stuff going on in it. This is the AI doing its pathfinding. And then I actually do have some stuff split up, where I do have another script that's just called path calculator. That does the calculating of the path, and then this uses that path calculator to decide where it wants to go. And I just split this up a little bit. AI pathfinding input and AI trigger interaction input, those things were separate. So, okay, character disabled. Let's finish off this. So this and go here, and just set these back to true. I have my character movement, combat, combo controller, pause, and inventory all in one script. So yeah, fair enough. One thing I'd recommend is a pause script might be better being not on a player. I mean, you can do that, I guess. But if you're looking for reasons to like, or things to make things less coupled or whatever, having like a separate like empty game object that has like your pause related stuff could be good, because then you might have other things you have to do when you pause that are not related to just the player. Like, I mean, usually you can just go like time to time scale equals 0. But like, I mean, the code that actually like brings up the UI elements of when you pause and all that. And maybe if you go to other things, all the things that pause menu might have, I don't know, having all of that together rather than having it be on the player, I suppose. It also would allow you to, if you wanted to disable player movement, like I'm doing now, but still be able to pause, which you might want. I don't know. Recommendation. I mean, it's all like personal preference stuff. Yeah, I have it saved on a static object that doesn't destroy it between scenes. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely a way of doing it, and well, possibly a good way of doing it. I don't have any singleton stuff set up here. I did with a project I was doing before in this class for playing music, just having a level music thing that was just playing throughout all the levels. So there was that. Yeah, okay, so what was I doing here? So I did this, now I gotta actually call these somewhere. Yeah, this won't control the, this won't control delays. This will just control, do I want to have I'm almost considering do I want like a public variable that's like, that can keep track of whether a player has currently been activated or deactivated, but no. I'll make one when I actually need it. I don't need to do it preemptively. Okay, so let me go. Okay, where am I going to? I'm going to the character changing of who's it thing. Where is that? Okay, let me close some of these I don't need. I don't need you, 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 and I don't need you. Okay. Back to Unity, so I can find the other script. It's like Unity, it's like character, is it this one? Close it, no, character turn, character, ground detection, it state, that's it. Character it state, okay. Actually, this maybe should be character change its state, but nah, that's okay. So, so this is, I'm going to want to reference to that character disable. And then this, get that reference, get component, wait, or back. It should be on the same object, I think. Okay, and then, wait, actually, funny enough, this wait to tag time will be the same amount of time that I want to disable input, so actually that works out perfectly. Deactivate character, and then activate character, so that works perfectly. I was gonna make it, like, I was basically gonna do this kind of a thing, but this happens to be the same time that I want to wait anyway, so that's perfect. Yeah, let's do that, okay. So now, I want to, and I'll make that, again, there's like a lot of more polishy things I can do with that later on. Here, let me also, wait, sorry, what I see that was at 100? Oh, turn amount? Okay, no, yeah, that's okay. I have also a lot of, in terms of making things better, I have a lot of variables that are currently public that I need to make private or public but hidden in Inspector that I keep having here as like debugging kind of things of when, like, looking at values that like what is this at this current frame to see if things are going wrong. I will kind of clean that up eventually and make those things private that should be. But anyway, so on the AI I need to add it was character it was character disable. Where are you? Character disable. Maybe it should have been character deactivate, but whatever. Okay. Do I want this down here? I kind of want this between. Where's character it state? Where's character it state? Is that not on? Gonna head out. Have a good night. Game's looking good. All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, and thank you. Soon we're gonna be doing a lot of polished things of just making it look nicer. We're actually gonna be doing that very soon, I think. So look forward to that. Actually, okay, I said very soon, but no, we definitely have a lot to do before we can even do that. Okay, where do I want? Oh, okay. This has to be get component in parent then. Okay, get component in parent. Get component in parent. Yeah. Because actually, I do want this to be on the parent object. Okay. Where is, so now do the same thing. Character disable. Just have it on the bottom there. All right. Let's test if this works. So, this means I gotta actually catch the AI now. and it should freeze. I hate you. I hate you. And now he's chasing me. Oh my god. Here it comes. Ah! He's struggling. Okay. Okay, he got me. And now I'm disabled. I can't move. And now he runs away. Okay. So he struggles with tight corridors. We'll have to see. I don't know off the top of my head what we're going to do to fix that. Other than making him just turn tighter, but that then might not look as good for... But he definitely... It still gets me. But now, he did freeze there. That did work as intended. It's just... Yeah, okay. No, this is fine. So that worked as intended for the right now. This is the... ideally, I'm going to make it a little bit better later, but... right now, it works in terms of just freezing you and giving you a head start. And there would ideally be some kind of UI things that indicate that you can't move. But that just worked as a right now kind of a solution that will be polished more later. I almost think that like if you get tagged, you should like turn towards the AI. If you get like tagged from behind it, you shouldn't just like freeze like, you know, what hit you. But again, that's gonna happen more later. I think I basically will make it more of the ideal thing for like the most polished version of this is that it becomes a mini cutscene. So again, for people who may miss this, that the story type of thing is that like you're chasing this AI who has this thing, they've stolen something that you're trying to get back. Whatever that ends up being, let's just say it's like a file folder. Or no, let's just say it's some bricks of some computer-y, sci-fi-y thing, whatever, that they stole. You're chasing them trying to get back. So when you tag them, you grab that thing and then you run away. When they get you, then they grab it and run away. So it's trading back and forth of this object, whatever it is. So the most polished version of this that I would like is when we have humans and all that, is I want that when you touch the player, or sorry, when let's say player touches the AI, it becomes a mini cutscene where you... I mean, the coolest version of this would be that you like dive tackle them to the ground and then rip the thing out of their hands, get up, and then start running. And that happens in the span of like 2 seconds. And then they start chasing you. But, yeah, it would take a while to get there. I don't know if it will be able to have it look that cool, just based on my skill level, but we can try. I mean, because there's a lot of problems with that, is that I have to make sure that this mini cutscene works no matter where you are on the map. So if they touch each other really close to walls, I have to be careful of how much it's going to kind of break based on that, and also what happens if they collide in midair or like all that stuff. So I'm going to play around with it, but hopefully I'll be able to make something cool out of it. Even if I can try and basically confine this mini animation to like as small space as possible, because like I should be able to know that, you know, if the AI is here and the player was like here when they tag, then I should know that like this space is safe for this mini cutscene. So, I mean, basically I can then try to make this mini cutscene take place as much in like this kind of imaginary rectangle as possible, and like with the knowledge that the further we go outside of that, the more likely that like, what if they're right up against the wall, or that they're gonna like, the cutscene kind of clips through the wall or whatever. So, if they collide in midair, I might purposely just kind of do something where the cutscene almost delays until they hit the ground. Either that meaning that they hit and immediately go like straight down, or that they hit and kind of finish their arc, hit the ground, and then make that work. But I'll figure that out kind of as we get there. Yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could have like a few variations of this cutscene thing. I mean, once we got it like once, this thing, and it works, I could make a few variations where it's like when you dive tackle them, one where you just like punch them, or one where you just like, I don't know, just a few different like variations of the taking the item from them thing. And it also means there also needs to be a flip side of this, is that then if the AI takes you, it does the same thing to you, where it dive tackles you to the ground and takes the thing and runs. So we're gonna start by just having this one version of it, no variety. But if the player and the AI have about the same body proportions, I should be able to basically have them do the same animation, just, you know, the other person doing that animation somehow. Now, the one thing that sounds like it's good might be a challenge with this is just getting um, them to like this is I'm having to get two game objects to interact in a mini cutscene where they might be reaching over and like grabbing this thing from the other person or whatever. So that's definitely gonna be a challenge, but it's a challenge I'm willing to take to try and accomplish or whatever. Let me do something real quick. I just want to do something for the sake of testing. With him not being able to do tight turns too much, if I set this turn amount thing to like 1, this should mean that he's gonna, it won't look as good, but it means he's gonna take corners as like, possibly, so I think he will. Let me just test this. Which would mean that he then hopefully won't have a problem with corners anymore. I mean, it doesn't look as good, but it is, this would, let me follow him just a little more. This would theoretically mean, oh, why does he sometimes turn around like that? Oh, shoot, is he, I don't know why he was flipping around that much, but I guess that doesn't matter that much to me. I just want to follow and see. He isn't moving as fast, he's not as scary. Oh, he's coming back. Oh. It's that eye. It's that eye thing that's just, I don't know. Is it something? But I feel like also if he was just a cylinder, I don't know, he'd still be creepy. And again, it's the suddenness. I think that's the sudden moves that creep me out. Why does he do that? The turning around multiple times at once. Is that something about, is he picking a new path too often or something? I don't remember. Oh god, where'd he go? Okay. I freak out. If I don't know where he is he gonna suddenly be in my face? Okay, so I mean, okay, so theoretically, oh god, stay away from me. Okay, no, okay, now I'm gonna tag him. And now he's gonna run towards me. He should anyway. Let me get to like kind of the other side of the map. He's coming towards me. Na 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 na. Again, this will be less scary with a mini map. Okay, so now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand here, and eventually he should get over here. I want to see if he can just touch me. This is fine. Nope, I'm freezing it. I hate everything that this is. I froze the game. Oh no, what happened? I paused the game. I need to know where he is. What? Why are you there? Oh, uh-oh. Is he actually? Wait, he shouldn't be stuck. Oh, he got stuck anyways. Oh wait, is there? Oh wait, that might be my fault. This waypoint being too close to Where does he think he's trying to go? To 165. 165 is where I am, right? Where's 165? Why would he not be going to 165? Oh no! Wait, is he? I'm just realizing that when he's chasing me, I may have accidentally been randomizing his path anyways. When that shouldn't happen. If he's chasing me, he should be always chasing, I think. If he randomizes his path when he's trying to chase, I don't know, it's just not, it would make the game too easy, I think. Okay, so, oops on that, but I will fix that. I mean, also his, I'm not actually going to leave his turn speed being that small. He looks a lot better moving faster, so I might have to almost just not have such tight corridors and just know that for next time, for like first actual level or something. We'll see. That wouldn't be that bad. Okay, where's... I still need to build the top 2 layers of the level. That's the other thing we haven't done yet. I still need to build them, because then we're also going to test more of like, 1, more like jumping, 2, more like tight corridors. Wait, sorry, not tight corridors, but like thin like catwalks, kind of. Yeah, so that's that. I also, one thing I didn't do that I should have maybe done for future level stuff is that when I say that there's a ground level, it doesn't have to be, the actual ground doesn't have to be so flat as it is now. Like, I can design, let me do a thing. I can design a level where if we imagine this from like the right side, from the side view, that the level kind of does this with, you know, whatever other platforms and stuff are up and all around. But as a general thing, like the bottom, there doesn't have to be this bottom floor that's completely flat all the way, and this could lead to more interesting, gamey stuff. I mean, it could also be like, well, the general kind of ground level. Ooh, I mean, the general ground level could do something like this, where there's some stuff over here. There's a bit of like a big pit here with stuff in it, and there's more stuff over there. With platforms and spinny things all up and around. So I can do that, and that's probably something I just thought of that I should keep in mind for future levels to do that. Even just having more slantiness, I guess. Yeah. I wonder if there's any games that I should maybe be like checking out and playing to get ideas for level stuff like this. I don't know. Something I could look into. But I don't want to waste too much time not actually working on the thing like this, but at the same time I want to do whatever I can that can make the levels as interesting as possible, because I don't want to definitely what's going to be the biggest crux and the biggest whether or not this game will be fun is going to be very dependent on my ability to come up with good level design. I think this level is decent and hopefully it'll be cool. I mean, it's also again missing a lot of things that'll ideally be in the actual game, but the better I can design levels, the better the game will be. Okay, what was I going to do? I was going to do something, I forgot about it. Oh, the AI's path calculating thing. Is there a thing I can have, toolbox, to have... Is there a window here where I can see all my code things and click them on the side or whatever? I don't know, whatever. Okay. I'm looking for... what am I looking for? AI pathfinding input. I need to see... okay, so so this runs when the character that was it... Hold on. When the... just when the character that was it changes. It doesn't mean... So there could be 10 AIs, and it doesn't matter who tagged who. Just when whoever was it changes, it recalculates the path to... or something like that. Then otherwise, so it's... That's that. Okay. Self closest path. Yep. Then if whoever is it, their closest waypoint has become something different. This does this. And then... Oh, wait. Wait, this is going to change even if... Oh no, it closest waypoint change. So this is if we, the AI is the it character. Oh, this shouldn't be, no, this should be calculating the right end destination. Oh, but this shouldn't happen. Or this, if current destination is equal to end destination, oh no, then end destination equals something random. I think, do I need to check in here that also and we're not it? Let me see how I use this down here. Okay. No, this is fine, because if we are it, I ignore cur destination, so I use this instead. Right? Or cur destination equals end destination. Huh, okay. So it closest waypoint change. So I don't think that I want this here. Actually, I would almost want this, in it closest waypoint change or whatever. Because this is the only time when that would matter. So if we are it blah blah blah, and then this new end destination blah blah blah. Oh. Every time we right. If or oh, do I even want this? Do I? Or do wait, hold on. No, I did want to check that no. I want to just I incorporate this into this. So if this basically put this kind of in here and then go else this, right? I think that's what I actually want here. Yeah. Who, if our current destination is equal to the end destination and we are not it, then randomize, pick a new, completely random end destination. Otherwise, just traveling normally and we're running away through the new end destination that does this stuff. Right? Okay. But that doesn't... Why wasn't it chasing me then? It should have been, shouldn't it? Why did it not? Something I think went wrong there, or... I don't know. Don't know. No, well. Let me just go back into play mode and test this again real quick, just to, because I can. It's not froze. Yep, he's coming. Everything's fine, everything's fine, it's all fine, everything's fine. Everything is okay. Now, I just wanted to test, as I said, that he can find me in here. Oh. Come on. Oh, profile, I don't want you to be open anymore. Okay. So where is he? He is here. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. I want to see him from a bird's eye view so I know exactly where he is. No surprises. So he is coming towards me. I don't know what went wrong before, but I guess I'm not going to worry about it. So he can make it. He did it! Yay! And now I can take him back. Haha, gotcha. Okay. I don't know, does this creep out any of you guys? Like, am I the only one here that, like, is creeped out by this guy sometimes? Let me get his turning speed back to an actual acceptable level. Let me ramp it up slowly. Well, 20 to start. I just kind of want to see. So the higher it is, the less he makes, like, the less tight his turns are. But I don't know why he stops like that. Oh, well, actually, I know exactly why he does that, and that has to do with how that is. Like, I made him that way on purpose, but a little bit. Right there he goes. Here, let me do a thing. I'm going to set a bird's eye view and disable gizmos so I can always see where he is. What are you going to the maze for? Can you get out of the maze? Oh, he's making it. He's running along over there. There he goes. Oh. He's going somewhere. This shouldn't be happening. And I was like, no, why it is. AI. His current destination and his end destination are equal, meaning that he should be picking a new end destination, but he's not. So actually, I thought... Okay, so yeah, let me put this back to how it was before. This shouldn't be how this is here. This is something that should actually maybe happen every frame. Every frame with a check that we're not currently in. If the current destination is equal to that and whatever is my calculation of knowing that I'm not currently it, that I think should fix best of both worlds. Okay. And we are not it. Then, okay. So anytime end destination is current destination and he's not it, then he will do that stuff. So let me put this back up to, so the 100 that it was before. So now he makes normal kind of turns, but not normal. Like he makes wider turns that make him look more intelligent, but he has more of a chance of getting stuck on walls and stuff. So what if I could almost have, I don't know if there's any easy way I could have like a, oh, this is cool. This is cool to see him run away when he's not terrifying. It's like I'm scared to get too close to him. Oh, he's in the maze now. He's trying his best. I hate being, I can see that he's not in the maze, but imagine being like this much in the maze and then he's just bam, there. I would hate that. I will hate that. He's doing stuff. What are you doing? He's not chasing me right now. He's picking a random place, and that's happening to kind of go in my general direction. But that's okay. Again, with more map, that will happen less. Oh, he got stuck under the bridge again. Hold on, let me go find him. So that doesn't. I don't want that to happen. So I mean, part of fixing this would be by adjusting some of my waypoint stuff. So like, I mean, I do have this one going under the bridge. I could just not have one that goes under that bridge. That would be the easy fix, but I would like to have that. So let me make it go more towards the wall than not the wall. But that also means that he might be kind of going through here and then like trying to almost turn early. Oh, you know what he might be doing? He might be at 57 and deciding he wants to go to 165, and then on his way to 165, then he turns and decides he wants to go to 78, maybe? Something that might be fixed by just having an intermediate point here. So yeah, I can troubleshoot this and all that. Make a connection between. That would be my theory. So just having this will force him to go more out before he goes down, probably. Maybe. Again, yeah, some of these problems just get solved by just having more waypoints. I don't know if I maybe I could have one waypoint that's actually is just under here. That is not connected to anything else. Maybe that might help too. Just having this, because this forces him almost to stick more to the wall, I think. If he tries to, it might make him less likely to turn out that early, as long as those aren't connected. So both of those might help. And don't have a connection like there to there or there to there. I probably could, but I'm going to purposely not, so he's more likely to go out before he turns. Let me also... Yeah, okay. So there's also a weird thing here, where it looks like, I think sometimes he was getting stuck, like, here when he wanted to go to, like, 168. So, is there anything I can do about that to fix? Other than just, I don't know, I mean, don't need this little spot here, but I kind of wanted it. Actually, I think having this be lower makes it more, like, I don't know, maybe that might help. I don't know, yeah, how much of these problems are fixed by just having more connections in between, or whatever. Because it makes sure that he crosses certain points before turning early, or something like that. Let me also call clean up real quick. Just make sure that's all good. He's definitely not getting caught under this. So here, let me also make a connection between, but also like, well, make a connection between these two, and a connection between these two, and kind of wire this up more. Oops, make connections. And then I think I can just go and go crazy, like, blah. And actually between these two, too. Do I really have? Wait, no, this is a problem. I don't want that. There's a, like, these are overlapping with actually having a connection between them. I don't want that. Just try to have, hold on. What's the best way of doing this? I can go between these two, make one between, and then go, and then wire these ones together like this. And then remove those two. There we go. Alrighty. There's also some, okay, there is some intersection stuff there. That's fine. I can also, yeah, add more stuff to this later. Like, actually, well, one thing I might do is just add another one here. Just kind of have more of this corner be somewhere to go. I'd like this to be connected, but then I might actually... let me actually go like one in between like these, then connect those two, but then disconnect these two. But then I can totally connect this one and this one, I suppose. And now if I lower this, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm doing a lot of polishing things that I don't, I shouldn't necessarily be doing right at this time, but. Okay. So, what next? I was doing something before. I kind of forgot what it was. What was I doing? Different layers of little improvements that I was doing. I did the improving character its state, but I wanted to do that more. I want to make a rough mini map, but maybe now's a good time that I finish doing more AI stuff with the rest of the level. I still need to do that. One thing I think I will do is make this easier on myself. Is go make empty game objects for each layer 1 of waypoints. Oh, this won't really. Each time I make new ones, though, they're not going to go in them. Well, I can disable. I can use this more for just hiding some of these. So I can like hide some of these and then make more. Although if these are hidden, then I don't know if that's going to mess up waypoint stuff. If I do find objects of type, does that bypass them being enabled or not? I don't know. They might not, so I might not want to do this. I was just gonna get. It's already like messy, but now do I have to worry about with wiring up level 2? Staying up so late now, Brandon. Yes, my sleep schedule is messed up, so this is fine. No. I slept through a lot of the middle of today, so it's all right. I don't know how late I'll be going, but I do want to. I'd like to finish setting up all the waypoints with this. Because now once we get to the second floor, then I also have to now make a bunch of one-way connections back to the first floor. But I'm just trying to figure out stuff, and I want to be really, really careful about not breaking everything, because I could see that happening. Like with this, these buttons aren't perfectly set up. Having, one bug cause a bunch of things to be to get deleted and just be gone would suck. So maybe I just, but I would like to almost No, I have an idea. How I can do this. If I just duplicate a one waypoint by itself, and then bring this all the way back to the top. Come on. Getting there. Okay. This one here. Let this waypoint be on its own. Where's that? That's here. And now I basically build all of layer 2 like this. It's going to treat it like now like this is the only waypoint that exists, I think, if I turn this off. It'll treat this like it's the only waypoint that exists as far as layer 2 is concerned. And I can build all of layer 2, and then I should be able to stitch it all together at the slopes, and then figure out all the one-way paths after that. So yeah. Now I do already have, so in layer 1 I put one at like the top of this. Actually I'm gonna delete both of those. Keep that one there. No. I'll just do this, and then so now we build all of layer 2, which let me kind of so I can tell. Let me bring up my planning that I just had, or not that I just had, that the planning for this. So this is layer 2 specifically. So now we're building more all the waypointing stuff that has to do with this stuff, which is less. You'll see that there's less to this than there was to this, especially less of these wide open areas. So this shouldn't take as long, but what then will take a while is doing all the one-way connections, which unfortunately I don't have any special buttons for that, so I might have to set up a lot of that manually, unless I can make new buttons. Like I had the make connection button. If I did make one-way connection, and then it just looked at which one had a higher Y value, because it's pretty much the only reason I make one-way connections is for falling distances that you can't jump. So we'll see how this goes. Now then also planning ahead for that, does that mean, so okay, if I have a waypoint right here in the middle of this platform, and then this has a if I have a waypoint here, and then there's a one-way connection between one that's like here, I don't need this waypoint to be right on the edge for the AI for that to work. If this is here, that'll mean like the red line kind of goes through this wall a bit. It'll kind of go through this line to be down here. But the AI should be able to handle it in terms of it'll run this way and fall off. As far as the AI is concerned, the pathfinding is all kind of the y-axis doesn't matter that much. It's just what lines are connected to what matters, and then the y-axis is sort of taken care of by other things. Now I'm also gonna get to see how well the AI will be able to go up slopes, because I haven't really done that yet. So we'll see. But I think, okay, so now starting here, the first 2 nodes I have to set up manually, I think, for this to work right. And then I can start using my special buttons. So this is connected to this one, and this one's connected to this one. And then I should be seeing lines connecting these. Oh, I should make sure that they're, I said the y-axis doesn't matter that much, but it matters a little bit. Oh, not these. One other thing I haven't done yet. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna do it yet, but one thing I can do with modifying some stuff with the level is just that a lot of these platforms here don't have to be so flat relative to each other. Like I could slightly lower this circle, slightly raise this circle. I can do a bunch of that stuff, so that can happen. Yeah. Okay, so okay. I'm just looking at my what am I doing? Okay. So also, why is this not connecting things properly? That worries me. Because these have to be enabled. Why don't do these not recognize that these exist? Wait, does the draw lines thing bypass? Does find objects of type bypass objects being enabled or disabled? Make connections. Okay, that's working then. Oh wait, no, shoot, did I just oh no, never mind. Hold on, maybe I don't have to delete things like I'm thinking I do. Hold on. I don't have to have this be disconnected. I can connect this to this. So let me just try this real quick. No, this, and go. It's just any new ones I make won't be parented to anything else with the top one unless I want to specifically set that up, but I'm not going to right now. But if I just grabbed these two and went make connections, and then I disable layer 1, does that break it? Why don't you draw these? Oh, because I'm not not disabling the right thing. That would make sense. Okay, so it's going to do this, but still draw that line, and that's okay, frankly. Okay, so this does still work. It doesn't completely break at all. It doesn't seem to yet. I'm hesitant on running cleanup. Please don't break everything. Okay, that does that to that, but then if I bring these back, everything's still good there. And if I run cleanup again, you're not going to... You're fine? Okay. I just wanted to kind of make sure that would be the case. So, yeah. Alright, so... Okay. Let's get it. Now we can get more to it. I just need to do this kind of like testing, experimenting that things weren't going to go horrendously terribly. Why do you think you're connected? Oh, 72 is that one. Okay, Okay, got this now. So, I want to go, one more thing. I want to set up this, and then now I can go, everything else is as it should be. Alright, make connections, or make new connection. Well, I think I'm basically gonna, on these platforms, I'd like it to the AI to be able to kind of traverse most of the platform, not just like the center of it, running like through and over it. So I think I'm basically just gonna kind of hit all the corners, and then let them be spider webbed together, something like that. Especially also, well, this is going to be a jump point from like here to here, so I do have to handle that somehow. So if he decides, well, no. The only reason he's going to, unless he decides specifically to go waypoint 2, the only reason he's going to go over here is to jump to that next thing, unless he decides to jump down, but whatever. Make connection between. So I want to basically purposely have actually this one be more like this sort of thing here. In fact, I might want also one there just so he could go right through, but nah. So then I think I just want to kind of go like, although I think I'm going to specifically make another one, make connection between there, and then go, and actually no, these can have extras. This is an important platform because it's right up the slope, so let it be very traversable. There we go. Let's make sure, actually, don't even need the middle one there. There's definitely, so like this one and this one, let me remove some of the connections that don't need to be there. Basically all the opposite ones, because the center point makes that not need to happen. Okay, that looks nice. Oh, and then also I guess, actually, these ones too. Okay. So next, make new connection over yonder. And again, I'm going to basically make all of layer 2, and then I'll be doing the falling off kind of ones after. But, well, I said I could just have like waypoints like, here, 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 and jump over here. But I want him to, if he so desires, kind of travel all along the platform. So that, yeah, so I guess I am just, And if I only had ones on the corners, So yeah, here's the kind of trade-offs I'd be making. If I only had ones on like the corners, then if he wants to like jump off the platform, he has to go off the platform via a corner. Whereas if he wants to jump off the platform from the middle, like that, there needs to be a waypoint in the middle there. If he wants to, if I then just had ones on like as a kind of a plus sign sort of thing, then he wouldn't go to the corners. But I would like him to still be able to travel most of the platform, I guess. Yeah. Now, I might specifically put an extra one between here because of the jump, so he can kind of have more of that jumping distance going on. So I want to do... Yeah. And then actually, I mean, this waypoint then should be connected, let's say, like here and here. Make connections. This one time thinking here. So it can be that a bit of a beeline thing. And that's fine, probably. Okay, so then I want to go here, make new connections, do what I just did. So I guess am I going to do that with every block? Hold on, let me... Am I really going to have every block be this densely packed with waypoints? I don't really need that. I think maybe this one might be the exception. So I think most of them I would just... I don't know, debating. Maybe I don't need the edge ones. Except for here. Even I don't need them there. You know, let me try reducing the number of waypoints, and then I can kind of increase them later. Oops, I didn't. No, yeah, no, I won't. Oh, right, undoing. Right, undoing is... I have to be careful with undoing with this. It doesn't always work well. So, but just do this, and then wire up all those connections. Except for the one from here to here. Like, because this might be fine. I mean, especially with the turning, that like bit of turning that he does. Like, this might be fine. I don't need to go like as overboard as possible with the waypoints. So maybe this is better. One thing I don't want though is I don't want waypoints in midair because that doesn't tend to. That's not that good. That's not a good thing to have. It can make him less likely to make jumps. So. Unless if there's like waypoints like in the middle of like what is intended to be a fall, that would be fine, but not in the middle of jumps that he's meant to make. Okay, so let's do this. Now, where's this one meant to go? This one is, it has different paths. I guess you actually can, yeah. So I guess that is the other thing is that I should be doing more of making the broad paths and then making them more diverse later. So this goes to here. And then I can also have this go to here. Now this one I do want, I guess one on both sides of these. But I don't think I'm going to put waypoint here to here to here to here because that makes it, I don't know, less likely that he's going to make the jump. Did I click that twice? No. We're good. Now, here's this big, like, center piece thing. Would it be better to work on this with that? No, never mind. Yeah, then I can't see. So it's got this big, like, center circle-y thing. Because why not? So now I have to set the same thing a few times. That's okay. That's what I asked for when I decided to make this symmetrical, kind of. There's no easy way I can, like, I could try, like, duplicating these and moving them over, but, nah. Nope, I'm going to move that. Like, make it a new connection. Okay, here I can't see on the edge. Okay. I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to make it up all these yellow jumps. Cool if he did. First try without me having to change anything. Oh no, that's not one. Okay, make a new connection. You know what I also was thinking of doing? Soon, when we get this more, it's getting more close to being finished. Making a putting this game on itch so you guys can try it if you want to play it before it's actually done, and then I can continue to. I don't know how to update games on itch, but maybe just kind of re-uploading it or something along those lines, calling it an update. I mean, there's nothing that saves right now, so that's not something I have to worry about. And even when there is, it'll be like just very minor. Just the like it'll be actually I think like the only thing this game will really save is an integer of like what's the latest level you've unlocked or something like that. Pretty well. Okay, let's make this kind of thing that's going around the side here. This I need to actually be more up. Okay, and then attach these ones. Okay, now I don't know about this slope, but this slope might be getting very remade, so I will. Well, I'll worry about that more when I make the going up to the next level. I haven't made I have to still make kind of the path of this slope. He's not going to be able to go up this slope very well, unless I maybe put a jump trigger there. That actually then he probably will. But this I want to make more. This is I'm probably gonna make like some stairs in Blender or something, kind of custom made for this. Yeah, we'll see. Even other parts of this test level, like as I said, I don't know how much I'm actually going to polish this test level, but I kind of want to a decent bit, almost as practice of doing polish for the real levels or whatever. And there's a decent chance that I can. Oops. There's a decent chance I'll be able to reuse some of what I make between things, like between levels. So we'll see what happens. I kind of want. Okay, I want these two to have one in between. Just having one in the middle so he can decide to turn partway through if he decides to. Okay, so we got all that stuff. What next? There's a white platform here you can barely see, but it is there, and therefore we can jump to it. Well, you can't see from this like top-down view, but it is there in like it is a thing, and with better lighting and all that, then you will be able to see it. I don't even know what like environment I would make this if I were to polish it, or if I even will make it a. It can either just be like, you know, fancy different colored cubes, but looking really artistically cool, or it could kind of stay being or it could kind of stay being. Wait, what was I saying? It could stay being colored cubes but looking cool, or I could make it an actual cool environment. Is what I was saying. I think I should do this for this area. Actually, I kind of want to have the midway one, so make connection between here and then make connections, but then just get rid of the one from there to there. Okay. There we go. And then I still have to actually put in the jump triggers, but I will do that. Okay, so now we make the. I'll make the ones that kind of go up to. Like I'm not doing layer 3 yet, but I'll make these ones, these jump ones. I think these ones I'm gonna do pretty exactly in terms of their kind of a distance here. Actually, let me get all of them lined up on the. Oops. Let me get all of them lined up on the top-down view, and then line them up better in the y-axis is what I'm trying to say. Technically, again, the y-axis doesn't matter that much. The one thing that matters is like the distance, like the physical distance from one waypoint to another. It does take that into account, but being slightly off doesn't matter too much. The lines going through things doesn't matter too much. It's just gonna be navigating in this like top-down view, but then it'll hit things, little triggers on the map that'll tell it to forcefully jump. Okay, I think one thing I'm gonna do. Do I need to do this? I was gonna maybe put like make one connection in the middle of each of these, just because usually don't like to have connections that are too long of straightaways without additional connections. Because each time it hits one, it could potentially like turn around and all that. Okay, so next I've missed the circly areas over here. So let's do them. That's probably from this area where you'd be jumping to it. Okay. So each, I'm just gonna put one. For now, I'm just gonna put one in the middle of all of these circle areas. I don't know if I'm gonna put one more like getting on like kind of the edges. I don't know. We'll see. I have to then figure out like how they how I do the connection. Because can you jump from? Oh, I also you can jump from one of these circles to one of these circles. I think. Because I don't want to put a connection between the ones that you can't jump between. I think you can make this jump. So I think actually having connections between all of these is fine. Except for the polar opposite ends. I mean, like that wouldn't be fine. It doesn't break it, but just for it makes it better if I don't have that. Simply put. Okay, then connections like this. Okay, and then actually connections between these ones. Oh, didn't mean to make one in between. Okay. That's good, that's good. Now, there are two platforms here. I don't know if you can... Let me look at this, see if the player can reach this jump. I might have to move those platforms somehow, to some degree. Okay, yeah, the AI's gonna have errors. Well, I disabled... Oh, I didn't disable the AI. Okay, I thought I did, but no. Or I didn't move this over. Yeah, okay, so there's no pathfinding objects. The AI doesn't like that. Okay, so let me just quickly run over and see if I can jump to these platforms. You can, okay. But I almost don't know, like, I don't know. Out here feels like, as I said, almost dead-end-ish. I could have you could jump along, like, something to there, but then I'm kind of almost cutting off where the player spawns. Oh, I mean, here's what I can do. Make it so I can test, so I can grab the environment. I mean, I can make these wider, or I can just have there be, like, 4 of them, so it becomes like a... Although, I don't know if I like that either. Or I could have them be just kind of a bit closer to these things, and then, I don't know. I don't need them. I don't know why I decided to have them. Just kind of did, I guess. I don't know. What do I do with these? What do I do? Maybe I do. I don't want to put another circle platform there, I don't think. You know, maybe stretch it out like this, pull it back a tiny bit, and maybe that's good. I think that's fine. Sure, whatever. Again, this doesn't matter too much. But I'm trying to treat it almost as if it did. I'm trying to treat it a little bit as though it did matter, just because. Again, this is almost like practice for me of making actual levels. So this shouldn't break, how these go around too much. Do I want ones in these corners? I almost do. I just want to do like one there. And then actually just kind of, well, whoops, oh, I'm grabbing environment stuff that I don't want. Wire up all that. Even this, not the tall one. Make sure I'm not doing that, but this one, 192, could also go between all these ones. Why not? Now, although I don't want this one and this one to have connections. I don't want this one and this one to have connections. Okay. And maybe I'm actually just going to move this one up a bit or something like that. I don't know. Because I might also put make connections between there and then connect this to this. And then have maybe one between these. Again, just more options for the AI. Do that, and that's okay that does that. Oh shoot! Oh, didn't mean to connect these. I mean, they will. Those definitely could be connected by being one-way points, but that's fine. That's that. Okay. I wanted to connect this one and this. I want to connect this one and this one. Okay. Whew. Back to. Oh shoot! Those. Wait. Some of those new ones I just made wouldn't have been in layer 1, right? Those last few I just made? Yeah. So let me grab these. And put them there. Simply. Put them in here. Okay. Alright. Now... What? I'm missing... Oh, I have to do this area. I mean, I'll wait on doing this until I do layer 3. What other parts of this was there? Did I do... Oh, there's thing up over here. So, okay, technically, you can only get to this. You have to jump down to it from waypoint 3, but it's... or... Like, you have to jump down to this from layer... Yeah, from layer 3, but it is on layer 2, and thus I will do it now. Actually, right now, for now, I'm just going to connect it from here, because I guess you can fall from there too. I suppose. And I'll put like one more, just kind of in between. Just because I can. Okay, so... Technically, these connect as well, but these ones I think should be... Oops, yeah, these ones should all be one-way points. Or this should be a one-way point too up there. In fact, maybe I'll do that right now. So how would I... Do I have an easy way of doing this? I don't think so. I think I basically have to go click this, remove 2. Wait, wrong way. I want to click this one and remove 15. I believe, yeah. And I can actually, I might do, I might make a new button. Basically, make one-way connection, where it will make it a one-way connection based on the highest, whichever one has the highest, why were those just doing that? As these disappear, they become big. That's weird. Weird functionality. Let me just manually just do these ones for now. Okay, this and this make connections. This and this make connections. Hoping that we actually able to jump that far, but we'll see. Okay, so I don't want that. I want take off this. Go this and this one. Remove 15. Yeah. I think it helps with having these also have the automatic names. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a platform here. Can you make that jump? Oh, this jump was this didn't used to be connected. It's only connected now because I widened this. Let me just fiddle with that a tad. So I think actually I'm just gonna move it along along. So it's like perfectly under here. Here, let me make it so it basically matches the other end. Okay. So I guess now you can go like, yeah, dead. So let's let that happen now. And just have one in the middle of this. Two. But they're two very close together, I guess. Okay, well, I mean, I guess, like, this is kind of the point you're meant to jump at that from. I mean, you can do it from here, but now this also I would like to connect to this, and this one connected to this. Although this one might still just let that one be further out. Okay. I mean, maybe I should put the one at the halfway point of those, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. I mean, this I could definitely make, like, more stuff in these, but that's okay. Is that layer 2 done? Anything else I've missed? I don't believe so, other than the slope here. But I'll do that. Maybe I can do that now. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, well, no, dude. As I now connect layer 1 and layer 2 of those. Okay, so I think I go like bring this all back. Oh, look at the complexity. Look at how many that is. I'll make another empty that's layer 2. Although any new ones I make are gonna go in just the base level, but whatever. I mean, I could do things to make that not happen, but yeah. Okay, clean up. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. How many does there have to be before this starts lagging? We haven't hit that point yet. Okay, so I wanted to make the ones for this platform. I'll do this right now. Okay. So from, let's say here, I have to go back up to here. Now, from this one, go make new connection. As I said before, as I did with the other one, I'm basically set up the kind of the Y part of them all first, and then make them better. I probably want someone down, or like some all around here before the actual jump, but that's all right. I'll do that momentarily. Okay. That was all those, and I gotta fix them. So I guess I'll start with this one. So I know these are all good on everything but the y-axis, so they should be anyway. And even, again, like, I have a lot of leniency on not the y, or like, well, yeah, I have a lot of leniency on the y-axis, so, yeah. Okay. Okay. So this platform I would like to have more. It's more significant. It deserves more. Okay, all of these make connections. I could put one in the middle, but well, no, actually this one. Well, this one should be connected to this. This one connected to this one should hopefully be fine. I'm hoping it will be. Actually connected to that one too. Yeah, it should be okay. So now I would like more that are kind of around this for a jump point kind of a thing. Just lead in for the jump, and you can come at this from the side. I want to make this a bit more sideways. I can definitely connect these. Those. Just more connections, more ways of travel. Actually, I would like, I didn't even notice this, I would like one in like this corner. This counts. This, well, yeah. Okay. Make connections. Actually, I would like to then have another one that's kind of like on coming out of the corner this way and this way. Oh. Make connections, this, make connections, although I'm going to remove the connection then from this to this, and then go these two, make connections, this and this, make connections, this and this, and this, make connections. Yeah. Okay, now do more, just a little bit more, so actually this and this should definitely join. This and this, put a connection between, and I'll actually put this one like here, but then join these back again. Yep. Something looks like it could go together. Well, maybe if I do this, I should move this over to just a tad, and a tad, and back a little bit. All right. Haha. Okay. Yep. So, oh wait, hold on. I have this one coming at it that diagonally too. Okay. That should be okay. In fact, so should this maybe. If I set up the jump triggers right, hopefully. Okay. So we have that now. So let's go and clean up any broken connection stuff. Okay. So that should be... theoretically, that is... Well, I still have to set the jump points. Okay, no, we still got more to go. I was about to say, like, yeah, it's getting close to whatever, but no, there's more to be done. Okay. So... Okay, what do we do next? I mean, actually, this is maybe starting to lag a little bit. Maybe not when it's off screen. I mean, I can... if it starts to get really bad, I can, at the very least, disable lines, and even just disable all that in general when I'm going through, testing stuff that isn't AI related. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, so what did I want to do next? I was going to do the fall points now, or should I just test? I want to set up the jump points first. That's more important, because the AI can't really... He can go up this stuff, but he can't get much further without being able to jump properly. So let's go AI interaction triggers. Jump triggers. This jump trigger. So let's hope that we can set this up and have this work. So I guess I'm going to start it. You don't really jump up this slope, but you do jump. So again, reminder, whatever, that basically this jump trigger is just the AI follows his normal the path that he decides to go along, but then when he enters this trigger collider, he holds jump for an amount of time that I can control, but usually that's just going to be like the amount of time that a full jump is. So yeah, and then there's also a certain amount of time until he can jump again, just in case I want him to not wait a little bit longer before jumping again. Wait, this is at like 27 or something, right? I think I remember this platform is 27. Oh, I can't even. Okay. So ideally, I want this to be as almost like It's like, okay. I mean, I want this to be as hittable as possible for the AI, so he's more likely to not jump and miss the platforms and all that. But the wider this is, if he is hitting something kind of as he's deciding to turn around, that might not be good. I mean, one thing I could maybe do is put jump points along the edges of all this stuff, but nah. I don't know to what extent I want to modify this. Probably some bit. What? Oh. Here, should I maybe this would be something worth doing in a top-down view. I don't know if I should make it thinner. And also, he only has to hit the edge of it. So, I mean, realistically, this doesn't need to be so thick because it doesn't need to be. But also, it's kind of like this is the line of him interacting with that stuff. So I also need one on both sides pretty much of whatever jump I have. So that is important. Which is also why I have the jump again time, so that if he hits this, when he hits that other side, he doesn't hit it and then immediately jump again. So, explanations of that. Now, if this is kind of going over this way a bit, it's probably fine. But the more refined it is probably just a little bit, better, less likely to be broken and buggy and all that. Okay, so that one. So I do have to set this up at each jump, but it's okay because it's kind of good that I kind of have this control over what the AI can do a little bit more. Okay, so now, well, okay. Yeah, some of this is going to be tedious, unfortunately, but tis how it is. And we only have to do this like a couple times. What does he? Should he have a jump point going off of there? He might not. Actually, not really. He's not going to jump from here to over there. I mean, unless I want him. Again, unless I want him to jump to go down. But I don't really need that. But actually, hold on. Can I have him? No, he's going to go around there, so he's not even going to jump off there. Yeah. Save myself some work. And well, I mean, I already basically put that one in place, but I don't need these everywhere. I definitely want this here. And yeah, it's fine. It's fine if it goes into that wall a little bit. How am I going to put this at the circle-y part? I have an idea, but actually, let me put. No, hold on. Let me back up. This can be a lot thinner. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just thinner than it just was a moment ago. And again, yeah, this, like, it's going to be so, like, this doesn't all need to be exact or anything. It's going to be very unnoticeable anyway. The AI also does have, like, if he's, like, he can slightly go off the edge a little bit and then jump in terms of making our distances, which is why it's almost better that I put this, like, as close to the edge of the gap as possible, as long as he makes the jump. This will be interesting to test, just to see if he can make this kind of double jumped area. I almost want then. I don't think I'm ever gonna want him to like. Well, I was thinking of basically putting like ones on the edges of all of these, but if I have the jump time stuff set right, I'll have to kind of test that out. I could basically have this just cover this whole area, and hope that he will kind of jump, land, and then jump again before he leaves the circle platform. So I almost want actually that this one, and this one have a really low jump again time. So put it at 0.5 seconds. Just enough, at least, for him to leave these triggers, but then he can land on this. Well, I guess I don't want him to like land on this side and jump again. I'm going to hope that this will work out. And we'll see. I can also have jump triggers that make him do low jumps. Like I could, on something like a platform over here, have him do a low jump off it. But I think it's like some of that stuff I might save more for real levels, just a little bit, if I really want to have that level of polish, which right here I don't necessarily. Okay, so have this be like the 10, is it? Oh, not what I want. Also, wait, while I'm setting up, like I can turn off these pathfinding objects while I'm setting up these jump triggers. I have no reason to really need them on. Make it so I can just see the level better. Okay. So do I do the same tactic on these? I'm going to try, and we'll see if it works well or not. Basically having, what's this now, 4 and 4? But yeah, basically just lining this up with this. Oh, it's lined up like exactly. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hope this is gonna work well. I don't know if this should be more like on the edges or whatever. Basically, I'm banking on however the jump time is lined up. Oh shoot, I didn't set these not being on 0.5. Although here I think I do want to keep them on the 0.5. But was it this one here might not want that? I don't know. We'll see. Leave that one on 0.5. We'll see. We're gonna see. Okay, where else do I need to set up? So right now, this is where I have all these jump triggers. I need to set more. So many. Going up this way, jumping around to this. I guess I'll do that one next. Move this one out. Set the time to 1. Okay. So now this platform is interesting. It's almost the same deal. Do I want him to... Because the ideal thing for this is you kind of go hop and then hop over that way. So how do I set up the jump trigger here? Do I cover the whole platform again and hope that the time will be good? I think so. I think it's probably the better way of doing it. What I can do... Oh, I can't do this. I can't select the things. I can... no, I can't just copy... Well, I could copy the transform, but... I guess I'm not doing that. Well, I could have copied and pasted the transform... Copied this, but whatever. I can eyeball it. Probably like 4 and 6 would be my guess. One nice thing again about making these... one nice thing about making these exact values and stuff, although I did get this a little off. So mainly need to go up to the top. I am really looking forward to, hopefully, oh, this also doesn't cover that too well. After we've done this, I do want to at some point, well, we'll be working towards making this environment to be able to support multiple AIs, which I think would be really cool. Just to be able to do that. Okay, so this one I want to be really thin. So I want him to be able to run around here without accidentally hitting the jump trigger. But if he does hit it, then he jumps in time to where he needed to go. So this one I'd almost say is a little bit less of a jump, or less of a full jump. But not by like too much. Okay. Now, did I set up this slope? I think I did. Actually, I don't know if I did, but I will just put a big jump point at like the top of the slope because this isn't really set up properly yet, but it hopefully will be soonish. So just kind of like when he's here, kind of at the top of the slope, have him jump the rest of the way. Hopefully, I'm hoping he'll kind of like jump and turn. If not, it's okay. Like this area will be kind of redone, so it's okay if he doesn't quite make it. Good. Okay, so next I want to get this platform here is meant to be jump onable. So let me take basically any of these. Okay. And again, well, these again, I had to play around more with like whether these should be kind of like right at the edge of jumps or not, but right now I'm pretty sure that's kind of what I want. I have to make sure here. Ooh, interesting conundrum. This is something that will be fixed when I have a better slope thing, but I need to make sure that he doesn't jump from this collider going up the slope, but jumps when he intends to jump from one platform to the other. So I think this might be the one case where I want to have this be a little bit more like this. When he jumps from here up to the top, that should be fine with not double jumping. Not double jumping, but not jumping twice too soon from just the jump time. In fact, let me put it more over here, because the edge of his AI thing kind of clips that, and that should set that off. Yeah. I almost think actually I'll make it wider going this way, just in case. But eventually this one might move. Okay, that's that. This whole circle area, I need to do that. I think I'm going to put, I don't know, let's figure this out. Actually, I might basically do something like this. On these circles, definitely. On the big ones, I'm not so sure. Oh, this, I don't know, put that back like this. Okay. And probably these guys as well. I can't imagine him. Again, one thing that works in my favor is just his speed and like the AI's speed and like never stopping. So like an actual player could like jump up here and just kind of sit up here. But the AI is gonna hit here and then immediately like jump off and go somewhere else. Shoot, jump again time. How long has jump again time been? Actually, no. Actually these I do want that to be low. Okay, so now what I'm thinking I might do is on the circles. Actually, let me not copy that one. Let me copy like. Sure. These circles, I might try just covering the whole thing again, but having a larger jump time of maybe of this whole section having actually maybe longer jump times, maybe, or no, I don't know. Am I just being lazy at this point? Should I be setting these up properly? I mean, yes, I am being a little lazy, but let's just see what happens if I just do this and let them all be one. Maybe it'll look fine. Maybe it won't, but maybe it will. Just kind of see. Ooh, if that's going through the floor, then that's kind of a problem. Hold on. I still haven't done that thing I said I might do of just making... Oh, okay, hold on. I need to just pull those up a little bit. Where I might make some of these platforms here and there at kind of slightly different heights. I think this goes up slightly more. But I'll kind of do some of that tweaking later. There's so many things that I still have to do with this project. Okay, let's, wait, why am I going to play mode? Hold on. Hold on. No, okay, but yeah, I think level 2, or layer 2, or whatever, I think is done in terms of the jump triggers. Now I go back to the pathfinding objects, the bajillion of them that there are. Oh no, why is it not drawing the lines? Oh no, why did you stop? Why did you stop drawing lines? Oh no. Wait, no, actually, I actually legitimately don't know why. Oh, these ones, hold on, wait, what ones are these? I think that's meant to be part of, some of these are layer 1 things, some of these are layer 2 things. Let's just put this all in layer 1. That's fine. With the exception probably of, I would put like, let's zoom out. The one that is currently called waypoint 7. That would be under here. Put that one specifically into what's about to become layer 3 probably. Okay. So let me go and, oh, what? Oh, now they draw. Okay. Wait, just having one that's in, what? Actually, I don't know why that happened, but okay. Sure. So this should work as it is, but now there's a lot of dead ends on, or there would be a lot of dead ends on like some of the higher areas. So to fix that, I now have to go through and add all these one-way connection stuff. Although let me just, well, first let me just go into play mode. No immediate errors. Okay. There's definitely a problem with the camera. Let me get one thing I think that might combat that a little bit is just that the kind of max turn angle of the camera I think might be too high. Where's oh, camera turn 85. Let me just go and reduces it. Reducing this will be to 70 to 80, I think. So that was what that math was. What? And also welcome back, William. Or maybe you're here the whole time. But I think we've got this working. Well, there's still so much to do. But let's turn on the AI. So the AI should be able to navigate and jump around the second layer now, but he won't be able to fall down. So, because I have to set up the one-way paths. Oh, that was for the lines not drawing. Oh, oops. Yeah, I don't know why they weren't, and then I don't know why they randomly started to, so that might be a problem, but... Oh. Definitely something a little bit a problem with that. Okay, where'd he go? He's over here. Did I... Oh, is your thing? I didn't... Where's your turn speed? I oops, meant to put that back up to normal. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to force him or try to force him to go to a top floor, but let's just kind of follow him around for a little bit and see if he does. And if he doesn't, then I'll figure something out. Hey, he went up the slope. He did that immediately. Oh, but he didn't stay up there. Oh no, what's he doing? Oh no, what's he doing? He's just running in a circle. Why? Wait, where does he think he's trying to go? Waypoint 156. No, he's on his way to 42. Oh, he's trying to go up. Oh, he's trying to go up the slope, and in doing that, ha ha ha. Yeah. He's like hitting this, but then not turning fast enough. Here, let me just do something that's gonna make him look worse, but kind of fix this for now. Now he can turn up the slope. Wait, did he jump? Oh no, I didn't get to see if he jumped or not. I think he did. Hold on. Okay, let me make this so I can betterly see. I don't know if he fully jumped. I almost want to like forcefully tell him that his end destination is something, but is there a way to manually do that in code? In my code right now, as it is? Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's just here. Wait. No, hold on. Let me back up. I just want to see. Go and just turn off gizmos and turn off this for the moment. Just click the AI so I can see him, and I'll just follow him around a bit, see if he maybe tries to go up things, which would be great. Or I mean, oh wait, he did immediately. Is he? Trying to think of how do I make it's something with yeah, his okay, let me reduce his a thing that with it makes him turn sharper. One thing I could do is become it and then make him chase me, and actually that's like gonna be the ultimate test of one thing I basically will do is make me be it, and then why is he actually is pretty like pretty. He keeps trying to go up there. Is he? He hopped up. Oh, well, okay. Now he's gonna chase me, but well, I wasn't ready for that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not like, okay, let me. It's hard to like, it's hard to like kind of test him. He's really, why is he trying to go up around here specifically? Okay, he's having problems, but I think he is jumping the gap. What are you doing? Huh, okay. It's a little funky. There, I just hit him. Let me cheat and see if he can follow me all the way up here. This is the test. He got stuck immediately. Okay, he failed the test. No, okay. He I can figure this out. Maybe. Let me do one thing where let me just manually kind of move him away, give him another shot at the jump. I think because he came at it from an angle, something kind of didn't go good there. Or like the jump trigger. Wait, I didn't set up a jump trigger there, did I? Hold on. Wait, no, this might be my fault. I didn't set up all the jump triggers. I didn't set up one there, I don't think. Let me see all these. I forgot over there. Okay, never mind. I didn't set up the thing to tell him to jump there, so it makes perfect sense that he can't get up here. Oops. My bad. Whoa, why is whoa, why is my camera all messed up? I was going into like pausing and then unpausing. I don't know why it's like seems to be like kind of messing this up, but he can't get up here right now because his AI is too stupid. But he might be able to maybe basically this would be like the test. This is the test. Is can he get me here? Okay, he's still trying to go up to I think where I was. He's not updating. So let me forcefully tell him that his end destination is something else, and then will that work? Will he be able to update with that? Hopefully. I don't know what the 7 is, but oh, that's definitely not the one I want him to go to. Let me tell him his current waypoint is oh no, hold on. In this. Forcefully tell him that his current waypoint is this one and that his end waypoint is this one. Let's say. And then now he should be updating to... Oh, now he did update. He's going towards 67. So let me just see. Can he get to me? Oh, he didn't make the jump. Did you see him at the bottom, on the left there? He attempted the jump, which is cool. Yeah, but he definitely didn't make... Did I not put it? Wait, I may not have put the proper jump thingy there. Hold on. He's trying though. I think this is a little bit a part of this is that he tagged me. Oh my god, he did. That's so cool to see. Yeah, he did it. Oh, that's so cool. He struggles a little bit. I think I know why, because I don't have... Here, let me do something. Let me do a manual override on something. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this when I go out of the view. The jump again time. I think this is too high as a default in something. Because basically, what I tell him is that, that sometimes when he jumps, basically how long until he can jump again. I think some of those is like he jumps and that time is too large, so he doesn't jump again in time. What? Why is he still trying to chase me? What happened? Or did he accidentally? Wait, what? He's... Yeah, it's not perfect. Player. Player is it. Player is it. So what is he trying to do? Unless he's trying to... Where does he think he's trying to go? To 63? What's that 63? Look at him. Here he comes. Do-do-do. Oh, but he was trying to go to 63 and ran into the player on the way of doing that. That's funny. And right now, he's trying to go to 67, but his closest... oh no, what's he doing? Where does he think? Where's... Okay, wait, where's... Why would he be... Oh, I think I know why that's happened. No, I don't. Or I kind of have an idea why, but... Let's forcefully move away and now he's going to run around again. Okay. Like, oh, yeah, so it's not... perfect, but you know, it's coming along. Okay, I'd like to figure out that. That's this specific jump seems important. So what is? Let me kind of try to more analyze. Why is he failing this jump so much? He's making it up the slope. He's making one jump. He is. If I had to guess, yeah, he's just not jumping in time. He's definitely. Boing. I think he runs away. My guess again is that maybe his jump again time is too large. So let me put it even smaller. And then all of these actually let me set him to have full jump time. Why is he jumping? I don't actually. He shouldn't be. Is the jump a tad late? Yeah. Oh, and he made me fall. Okay. I don't know why going. Debug pausing and unpausing my game seems to be breaking some things, but. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, he's coming back. Am I re-randomizing his end position too much? Like where he's trying to go? Maybe, but I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna try another thing. Up here. Can he get up here? I don't know if he can. That's what we're gonna find out. Actually, specifically, I think the only way of getting to these platforms right now is from up there. So if I'm here and then I forcefully tell him that I am it. Wait, is he coming toward me? What? No, he's running this way. He's making a lot of those jumps, which is really, really cool. So let me forcefully tell him that he is it and be like, I totally tagged you, and go like, bois. And now, can he make it all the way over here? The only way of getting to these waypoints right now, because I haven't set up the rest of the map, is for him to make these yellow jumps. Okay, he made one of them, I think. I do think that these jumps might be too high for him. No, well, maybe. Interaction triggers. So let me see if I can adjust them. So he made one. Oh, he's not even making the first jump. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe if he can make the first jump, he can make the rest. I'm making a bunch of changes that I know I'm gonna have to kind of redo when I go out of edit mode or whatever. But jump time should be. Does this need to be even earlier jump? This is all just cool. Like, this is cool seeing him try to work his way around. Where'd he go? He is there. There he is. They're gonna run around. Oh. Like, yeah, it's definitely has some problems, but it's still, like, cool that we've even gotten to this point. Yes, he's definitely... Trying to think of some things that would make his jumping work better. One thing is I think actually... wait. Where? Oh, here he comes. Okay. He made the first jump, actually, so that was cool. 38... no, that's not... Because this also need... Oh, maybe 0.5 is a little too long. Maybe... Let me try real quick, just setting all of these to 0.01. Not 0 completely, because then he might try to jump several times off the same point or something. Actually, no. Let me just see what happens if I make it like almost 0. Okay. Oh, wait, shoot. Right now, I'm just realizing that, these two are in the wrong place entirely. I didn't move them up. I only moved them, like not on the y-axis, so... At least, like, he wouldn't have been able to jump off these even if he did make it to him. But... I think these ones are too... Well, ideally, best case scenario is he should be able to make these jumps somehow because the player can. If the player can, the AI should theoretically be able to if I just set up the jump triggers right. And, yeah, I know I'm going to have to redo some of the stuff in... Actually, no. How I can... Wait. Why did he didn't even try to jump off those, it didn't look like. Unless he... Here, wait, let me try something. He's getting around real quick. If I put this more closer to the ground. closer in that. I'm wondering if he's entering the jump trigger and then trying to press jump before he hits the ground so he doesn't actually jump. That could be another theory. Let's play around with this, because I can edit all of this, and then I can... Hey. Oh my, he almost made it. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I think another problem here is he's on the ground, and part of his programming is that when he gets really close to the player, he starts to try to beeline it towards the player. I think he's kind of going in and out of that state over and over. That's my guess here. So let me double check that, though. So he is going between waypoint 235 and what's 186? What is 186? This one has 186 here. But I think he's trying to go to 185, but then he keeps trying to beeline towards the player. So I'd have to figure out how I could kind of force that to not happen. I mean, here I can, as soon as I move him away, I think one thing that would fix that is just more waypoints. But, yeah. I'll have to see. Okay, so here he comes. So we made jump 1. And he jumped off of this. I want to, yeah, let's just keep filling with this until he can, I can make those jumps easier, but he theoretically can make these jumps. Let me also just quickly turn off the, well, I can't turn off those empty game objects there. He did make it, and now he should be running away. Beautiful. I mean, I didn't change anything that time. He just kind of got a little bit... luck was slightly more in his favor. What's he doing now? It character is the AI. He thinks he's it again? Wait. No. Wait, what? Did he tag the player then immediately get... Oh, so now you were talking about how you can vary the height of your jumps by how early you let go of space. Does that apply to the AI? It does, but I counteracted that. Sorry, so this... Jump time is how long he holds the jump button. So by having this be high, it's like he's doing a full jump each time. 2 seconds is enough time to have a full jump. So if I had this lower, then he'd have a lower jump. I can double check though. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Have it be... Wait, this might actually be too high. Because actually, if jump time is too high, then maybe he's not... That's a factor in why he's not jumping again. Maybe this actually does need to be lower. Here, let me, he's doing something. Do I have the y-axis taking into account, like when he decides to beeline towards the player, I don't know if I take the y-axis into account when I do that. Maybe I could specifically have, if the player, so when he does his, decision of whether he should beeline towards the player, if the player is higher than y... Okay. If that player is higher than than 3 units on the y-axis, then don't chase the player, because if his maximum jump height is 2 units, he cannot jump 3 units. Okay, so let's see what you do. He's jumping too early on 37, so that's another thing actually. So I was being a bit lazy with not lazy, if I can get this to work, but, these, I just put this around the whole thing. If I just put it, on the edge here, that might be better, but I'd like to time this so that he can actually... So here... Yeah, well, specifically, I've been globally setting all of these, which I maybe shouldn't do, but, well, I mean, ideally, there is kind of a value that would be the, kind of a default value. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, so, and yeah, there's endless things I can be doing to continue to make this better, but he did make this once, which was cool, even though I didn't do anything for that. Where'd he go? He hasn't come back in a while. Well, there he is. Here he comes. Oh, now he's not making this jump. Oops. Go something like... Actually, I think it's from this jump, not this one. This one, that's too high. Right? Double check that. Yeah, okay, so 1 seems to be... Yeah, so 1 is definitely too much for a jump. Basically, I want maybe having it on just the place where it should jump. For these platforms, yeah, I probably should have it be more on like the angle. Whoa. Oh, I mean, theoretically, he should be able to kind of jump, or like, if he decided he wanted to go down the platforms, he should be able to make that jump. Oh, I mean, this would be 100% just being a little bit lazy with setting up the jump trigger. Let me just hold on. Let me first get him to get from here onto there. He's not even making it onto the platform anymore. Wait, why not? Jump time is 2. Maybe jump time should be like 1.5. Is he coming? Oh, he's yeah. Coming at it from this, he's definitely struggling more with that, but that's okay. Okay, so some of these have to set manually. I'm saying like a kind of global things for some of these. This one needs to be even lower. 5.3, and then have this one. These ones also be 0.25. I should theoretically, and one thing is that I should theoretically be able to find a perfect time for these to some degree. Or be able to make all 3 jumps. Well, it's like 5 jumps. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's 4. Whatever, but it's not. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I should just bite the bullet and. Okay, so where would this need to be? Like somewhere like here. The one problem is I have to make sure that actually like is the whole distance that it needs to be. Something like this. And then 1 and maybe like 3. So let's try this. The one thing he can also do is he can jump for like a split second after he's left the ground. So he can do that. I'll clean up that one in a second. So from here also, he kind of has 2 places he can jump to. And I'm gonna basically be able to save this after I come out of edit mode. Is copy all these objects and then paste them after I go out of play mode. So I am prepared for that. Hey, he almost made it. Well, he would have made it, but right there, I dragged his jump thing away from him. So I like made him fall. So let's let me try having this one here, and I'll fix what he's doing right now in a minute. But yeah, as I said, we can do a lot of additional tweaking and all that, but hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some more like polishing type stuff soon, because it'll also be cooler to experiment more with making the AI better in a nicer looking environment. Would be nice. I think you actually should jump a little bit before me, or no, something like that. I have to kind of figure out like if you should be jumping like right at the very edge of the platform like this, or with a little bit to spare. Just that. Okay, let's try this. I just need to make sure also to not accidentally go out of play mode too early. So, to grab him and go away. Ah, did I just make him fall? Oops. Wait, where'd he go? What? Oh no, wait, wait, he's there now. I think I made him go on the wrong axis, and when he falls off the map completely, he goes back to, okay, jump. He made it! Yeah! He is not, something's happening here. Something's happening maybe as a symptom of me continuously messing with his AI, but he thinks he's it. And he's not switching that. I think that's my fault, oh god, get away from me. Also, some things are breaking, but that's okay. Haha, the one place where you can't go because I forgot to set up the jump gliders here. Oh, I fell. Run. Where is he? There he comes. Boop. Okay. If I'm prepared for it, it's not that scary. Okay, Okay, let me get back to my spot and see how quickly he's like... Oh my god, he's like right behind me. Oh my god, that's great. Like, look at that. He's doing really good at keeping up. See, this is the potential problem. Now let's see how repeatable it is. Yeah. Here, let me go in full screen. It's creepier when he's bigger. Let me, run to my spot. This is why I want a mini map, because then I can just know where he is at all times, so it's not as, like, terrifying. And how quickly does he then... Oh, I fell, but he was, like, right there. So, now that I've fallen... Oh, see, he can't jump down. That's not part of his AI yet, so if he wants to come down, he runs the whole way around. Oh my god, get away from me. Oh. I hate every part of all of what that is. One thing is, he can't come out there. Okay. See, if I keep falling down, then that's a problem. So that's the thing. The AI is becoming almost too, like, perfect in that... Oh god, I don't know where he is now. But I think he's on the ground somewhere. Let's just see if he can come here. No. Okay. Haha. See, he can't... Oh. I hate everything. I hate all of it. No. I'm making fun of him. No, I hate... No, because he wasn't... His AI isn't... And I was going to hear 2 seconds. Okay. Oh my god. Hate everything that you are... He's still down there. Don't even laugh at me, except laugh all you want. But, oh my god, no. He wasn't supposed to fall, and I was so confident that he wouldn't, because it's like, he failed the jump rather than just that he decided to fall. Ugh, okay. Fine. So now I'm gonna watch it from this view. Will he make the jumps? Boinga, 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 boinga. Oh. Okay, it's not... He's made it a few times. I would like it... I mean, it would be better if he made the jumps more consistently, because then that's really going to kind of break the game in terms of... Let me see what happened here. Can he not... Oh, there... Okay, he made it that time. He just jumped right on me. There's something wrong with that he can't take the player, and I think that has to... My guess is that's having to do with me, like, I forcefully, like, am changing who is considered it, and that's something that's doing something. So how do I, like, I'm trying to think of then, how could I modify this to be even more likely that he's going to make the jump? Do I need to put this, like, further out or further in? I guess further out, right? Because if he's not making the jump, it's either he's missing the collider entirely, or he would be jumping too early that then he's going down. But if I put it out, because there's no friction on, like, the side of walls, he should, even if he hits the bit of the wall here, go up and over. It's more likely that he kind of does that rather than, like, so being further out is, I think, more repeatable. I'm also going to forcefully make this, like, wider. Now, if he, like, jumps from, like, the side of here, he should still hit this because of how big his, like, his normal collider stuff is. So let me do one thing as well now. If I set the player to being, let me set the player back as being it, which should cause him to run away. Well, actually, I'm curious to where he's going to try and go, because theoretically, I think actually 16, 17. I think I know why he keeps gunning it towards this. I think 16, 17, 18 are, like, the furthest things away because I don't have. Let me see. Is that where he's trying to go? No, it's 42. Or no, he may just randomize his end position. But where's 42? Oh, it's there. Oh, that's the furthest one. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, that's why in my testing he keeps repeatedly trying to jump up here. Because this is, like, the furthest point from the player because there's no falling down stuff. Interesting. Although he's not making this jump, so let's solve that next. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, no, he's... Where's that one? Do I have a jump point? Wait, maybe I don't have a jump point there. I should. I didn't set up that jump point. That would explain why he can't get over there. Oops. So I did mess up that one. Alright, I'll do it. I'll fix it up for you, bud. And again, I have a way of how I can keep all these changes after I go out of play mode, so don't you worry about that. So just having this like here, there we go. Can you make it? Oh, he didn't, he still didn't make that jump. Is that too much of a jump? Ooh. There's a bit of a y-axis difference in those jumps. Oh, I didn't realize that these were going like up, up. That might actually, I don't even know if the player can make that. Let him try again. Oh, he can make it. Okay, so the player definitely can. I'm almost thinking that I might basically first forcefully put this waypoint more near the corner, so if he goes to do that jump, then he's more near that corner. And now we just find that one that I just made again. I'll still have the jump thing kind of be there, but yeah, actually having this be a bit more this way. And then now I want to make the jump both ways, because if he's on here and then he decides to turn around, I want him to be able to jump back. And I actually should have that up there too. Yeah, or yeah, I'll figure that out. But yeah, ideally I have jump collider thingies here because he another great clip. Red heard him mock it. No, how many times am I gonna be scared by a big red? And it's funny, we can't just the whole how we made him look like the Among Us person, which again was initially an accident, but then we went with it because it was funny. I almost think that actually this waypoint too, I might put a bit lower. Moving the waypoints in the game thing doesn't break things too much unless they're moved considerably far, because he calculates stuff with the distances between all of them on start. So if they move a little bit, it shouldn't affect things too much. It's only if I move them a lot that it becomes a problem. Okay, so now from here he should make this jump. He made it, yeah, but then now as soon as he made it, oh, I want him to be able to jump back if he so desires. He made it though. I'm gonna have this cover this whole thing. But just you wait until you see me play horror games. If I was scared I get it like this, then like, oh god, can't even imagine. No. Okay, where's he trying to go now? Where'd you go? Wait, I also actually hold on. Let me finish up setting up the rest of these jump triggers. There's one there's a few, that I'm forgetting. Mainly this yellow area. He can't jump up this right now, so let me make it so he can. Let me actually forcefully go. Wait a minute. Is Jump Street? I'm just realizing a problem with. I'll figure that out in a second. I'm just realizing a big assumption that I was making. That's I think a reason why he's failing a lot of jumps and that's because the jump interaction thing should be an on trigger stay thing rather than on trigger enter thing that it currently is, and that's I think I'm just realizing that if I have the big one that's like covering the whole platform, when he jumps on it, but I was banking on him like jumping on it and getting to the end of the platform before his jump time runs out, and then he jumps again. But if it's that doesn't work that way if I don't have it not be on collision stay. So I'll do that in a moment. And that also should go for like all the trigger things that I set up for him to be able to interact with. This should be a lot further. Basically, I'm going to do this because this will be something that'll be good for fixing potential bugs. Or a bug with this specifically is if he doesn't make this jump, he won't get stuck in the corner. The jump time will run out. Hey, there he goes. Oh, wait, this is through the floor, so that won't work. But he will just continuously try to jump rather than getting stuck if he fails the jump. So that would be a good thing, ideally. So, and then having this be further out, so he jumps quite a lot beforehand. Well, maybe not that much. So let's go like this. And then I want then another one just on here, as thin as I like said it before. Well, go like 3 and 3 maybe. 3.5 or something. Good enough. And then over here, basically just, this was a jump, right? Yeah. He can, yeah, that's his jump height. He can make that jump. Okay, so... I swear also, when I submit this, I'm gonna like... when I submit this assignment, I need to also give my professor this compilation of all these clips of me getting scared by my own code. It's like, this is what I suffered to finish this project. Please give me an A. Great. Okay. Something like that. There doesn't need to be a jump on this. Okay. There's no easy way for me to test for him to jump up here because he's never going to naturally go up here unless randomly. So I'll just wait and let him do that when he decides to. But I do need to. Okay. I think now's the time where I'm going to get all these jump triggers. I'm going to go copy out of play mode. I'm hoping there was nothing else that I changed. It was just these jump triggers. I didn't change any waypoint stuff. Oh shoot, I did change a few waypoint things. That's okay. But now, before I accidentally don't have my, before I can't paste, just go and paste the child this. Okay, so now, bam, didn't lose edit mode changes. Okay, so now though, I want to change, is there anything else I want to change? I mean, like this one I think I'm fine leaving this one here. If I do make this change I wanted to make where his, the jump interaction, blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Oh, it's the AI interaction trigger thing. Okay, yeah, it's over here. This should be an on stay. And that's I think this will fix more of the jumping problems. It means I'm going to adjust some of the time stuff more, but it's more likely, slightly more likely for the jumps to work, I think. So let me kind of try this again. Now that I was kind of out of play mode. Oh. Okay, something is definitely going a bit weird with the camera, and I don't know what it is, but okay, here, let me also just kind of turn off the camera, but then go find the AI. Hey, he made it out there first try! Wow, that was great. Okay, no, yeah, did you see that? So on start, oh, that means, I actually don't know if I want that. On start, his first move is to go as far away from the player as possible. Actually, yeah, and that's going to be kind of consistent on each map. Hold on, I want to see something. He's also consistently failing going up here. That I can probably fix by adjusting waypoint. Let me just see kind of the path he tries to take the first time around. Is he goes that way, and when he turns too early and then fails it goes around the side. Okay, let me fix that waypoint. Those sets of waypoints over here. That's definitely something. So what is he doing specifically? So there's also this wall in the way. I might actually adjust some of this, and I'm going to delete this wall, I think. Just so that he can more so go up and around. So this waypoint also should... The lines are there, I just have them turned off being drawn right now. This should be more like this. Maybe this should be a little bit out more from this. This should be a bit more out. Just so he's more likely to curl around. Let me actually... Okay. I can still have... Do the drawing connections. There can still be one, let's say, like... I wanted to... hold on. One more between here. That's connecting some things. Make connection between... Yes. But as long as there's not a connection like this, then hopefully he'll be more likely to go around. But now this I want to connect, like... Whoa, don't have selecting environment stuff off. So I'll go this between this and this, actually. Come on, where's... Oh, yeah. Make connections, do that stuff. This, I guess, over here, might as well. But just purposely don't have a connection like that. And actually, this connection was fine, how it was before. This should be... Even this might be fine, but just purposely making sure he kind of goes around like this. Oh, he should also now do this now that that wall's gone. And this and this would also be a connection. I said this and this make a connection. Anything else I'm seeing? Probably this one and this one. Nah, because these are already basically going that way. Another thing I think I can do, well, okay, I have to worry about him getting, like, stuck into there. I think I might eventually, well, I worry about him getting stuck under here. That won't happen if I have more of a, like a right angle rather than this kind of shape. Yeah. Okay, I want to hear this clip. I keep looking back, like, yeah, you made this clip. I want to actually, like, see it. Booah. Oh wait, you can't hear, I think. Wait, hold on. My OBS thing is I've had desktop audio muted for a while. Oops, hopefully that was fine. Yeah. But okay, just haha. See, he can't. Oh. Are you kidding? No. I'm making fun of him. No, I hate. Okay, yeah. See, he can't. Oh. It doesn't, like, even me watching the replay, I don't know what it is about being, like, actually the one playing. I don't know. Like, I can watch this. Look at that face. Oh, you can't see that now, but look at that face. Is that a face? Oh my god. This is the face of someone who's having a fun time programming. But no, I can, like, watch this clip, and this isn't scary at all. Like, this doesn't, there's no creepy factor here when I'm watching this. See, he can't. Nothing. I don't know what it is about when I'm actually the one playing it that just makes it so much more scary. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I know part of it is the, as I said, the kind of, like, unknown factor or something. The suddenness or whatever. I mean, knowing what's going to happen and it's not scary then, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. Don't know. But anyway, so, all right, what are we doing next? Okay, so I still need to set up the waypoints on floor 3. I need to set up more, well, then the jump triggers with floor 3. I need to set up the, like, the one-way, like, falling down waypoint stuff, which is going to be a pain, but I guess I have to do it eventually. So basically, no, in order to do that, I want to set up, I think I'm going to set up another button, and that'll make this a lot easier. Yeah, so I think, actually, that's what we're going to do next, is let me move me back to the other side. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going. It might stop soonish, but, yeah. So I want to set up another button here for a make one-way connection, and it'll do the same making a connection thing. Basically, it'll do what make connections does, but, wait, do I link it from, hold on. If I were to select, if I'm only selecting 2, it's going to be like whichever one's highest on the y-axis, don't have a connection to that one. Like, so it'll be one way. I don't know. Hold on. So I'm trying to think of. So I'm trying to think of. So, 3-way. If I select 3 things, do I want it to be like? Okay. Well, which situation do I think is going to happen more often? Is just that. Yeah. If I select like this situation, if I select one that's up and I select these 3 down, then make this like 3-way connection like this. Or if I'm going to select multiple up top and then like one on the ground. I guess that's not really going to happen. Yeah. So okay, that's what I do. So if I select multiple, only pick one that is the highest on the y-axis. Okay, so which means I'm going to have to subtract all the distances, but that should be fine. Okay, so I want to reopen which script? My editor tools one. Oh, no, I need to take that off. Okay. Finding editing tools. Okay, so I first need and I need the editor script of it. Let me close some of these I don't need. Okay. So I wanted that, and I also want this. Okay, make a new button. So I have make connections, and I'm going to have make one-way connections, I guess. One-way connections. and then go. So this is going to do the same thing here, just passing it. Yeah, this isn't going to change other than one-way connections. And then in here, I'm going to use this, not make new connection. My make connection script here, use that as like a base for make one-way connections. And then go through. So this just goes through and makes all these connections. So first I need to find, which one is the highest, has the highest y-axis. So I'm going to need to do, I have somewhere where I do that kind of comparison. I can't find it, whatever, I'm just going to recode it. Okay, so first, actually, I need to go through each one twice. I need to go through this once to find the highest y-axis one, and then I need to go through it again to actually then make the connection, I guess. So for each, so we actually go like, or no. So I need int max y equals 0, int actually, I'm just going to be on the safe side and go like negative 100 just in case. Int like max height index equals 0. And then in here go if no, this needs to be actually a for loop actually. I need to know the index of it. For int I equals 0, I less than selected pathfinding objects dot length I plus plus, all that stuff. Then if this I dot so if this dot transform dot position dot y is greater than max height index, then max height index equals this. I could say that to a variable, but it's fine. There's no like get components here. It's just like dot transform, so it's probably okay. Why don't you like this? A max y is what I meant to put, but like, and then max height index equals y. Why don't you like this? Float to int. Oh, this is meant to be a float. Okay, fair enough. And then do this, and now go pathfinding object, which I really would like to go through all of those and rename just like waypoint, but I won't bother right now. Equals this. All right, and then go through each one again, and then go. So go through each selection, and then go through each other selection. Wait. Hold on, wait, I'm doing this one way, so I'm only doing a connection from the highest waypoint one to the other selected ones. That's what I'm doing. So I don't actually need this to be a for each and a for each. I only need one, because I know what other selection in this instance is just highest waypoint. So if current selection is not highest waypoint, then current selection, and if making sure that it doesn't already contain the highest waypoint. Wait, current selection dot. No, wait, hold on. This is backwards. I want this to be this and. Right. So this is, if the highest waypoint doesn't already contain that selection, then add that selection. Yeah, that should work theoretically. Theoretically, it will. Okay. So now if I go like this, or let me go back up to the top. Walk this. This also could be up higher. Whatever. Okay. So now we got a new button here, make one-way connections. So now, just to test this out, if I pick like this one and this one, please work. Yeah. Now let me just make sure that connection actually is the right way. So 39 has a connection to, uh-oh. What? Oh, do I have this backwards? 39 has a connection to, doesn't have that, but then 139, oh, it is backwards. What? How did that happen? Wait, what? Huh? 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 Highest waypoint dot connected objects dot add curse selection. That should be adding. Unless, wait, is it not getting highest waypoint? Here, let me double check that it is. Print dot name, I guess. Well, after. I don't have this as, this shouldn't be the other way around, right? No, this should be if this is greater than that. Okay. I don't see what is the problem immediately, but okay, we'll hopefully find it. So, whoa. Okay, so go this one and this one. One-way connection. Highest waypoint 199. That is not the one with the highest Y value. Did I have, what? Did I have it backwards? Wait, hold on. Like, it shouldn't just be reversing this. I don't have, wait. But this would be, if that is, the what? Is less than? No, I refuse to believe that that's correct. Why? I'm going to do this, and if this gives me the other value, I'm going to be mighty confused. So, again, let me go like this one and this one. I shouldn't have to clear these to be able to test this. Oops, well, I do have to go to the right, selecting this. What am I? What am I fundamentally misunderstanding about math here that's getting this wrong? What? Transform.position.y. If the selected object's y position is less than. Oh, the index. Wait, oh no, I just okay. No. I was okay. It is this way. I just had the wrong value in there. Okay, no, it's okay. Okay, that wasn't going to have worked. Okay, so now if I go, with that still locked, I should go select this and this, remove connections, but then go this and this, make one way, and I can see from the comments behind my head that it says the highest one was waypoint 39. So, okay, I was gonna say I was, yeah, alrighty. So now, whoa. Okay. So, okay. So now I guess I start, or let me do one more test with like a multi-selection one, like, or where? There's so many of them. Yeah. So this one I should be able to select. Let's say like this one, this. Let's just go for like all the ones around. Theoretically, they should work. Okay, so this is, yeah, will allow verticality downwards to happen. It's just having all these red connections from anywhere up to anywhere down. Wait, do I not have? Wait, I thought I put one here. Did I do that or something? Am I inactive right now? I could have sworn that I. Oh, even my ones in these circles are like lower than they should be. Hold on. Like, oh, it's so hard to see. Like, these aren't, hold on, wait. So this one, this one, this one, this one, and then one more over here shall be higher. Not by much. But then, I don't know how, but I missed that there should be a make new connection over yonder. Oh, I remember why. Because I was going to do this, and then I didn't, and then, well, I made like a modification to what this platform looked like, and then didn't like update that I was going to put this in there. Theoretically, there maybe should be a jump trigger of this going back. You probably should. First, I'm just going to duplicate this over here. Wait, whoops, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Duplicate these over here, and then... Okay, now there's a connection here that I don't want between... Oh, this is gonna get so hard to see. It's alright. We can manage. Wait, am I moving someone to the distance? Yeah. I mean, I have these in like layers so I can, well, except for new ones I make, but what's this? What's this one? Oh, okay. Well, this one should be in, I have this kind of organization, sort of, but this should be in layer 1. And then all of these should be in layer 2. And then this third one will be the start of layer 3. I just haven't done that yet. Let me also just go and clean up these names. Which I like that I have that. Makes it easier for me to tell what things are. Okay, so I didn't connect, these two are like on their own. Connect this one to this one. I'm also going to, yeah, I am going to make a jump trigger there. No, not that one. I want to upload, or I want to copy. Oh wait, what? I do have a jump trigger there. Oh, never mind. I did that already. Which means I probably did on the other side. Oh, no, I wanted to see. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, where do I even start with this? I guess I start just kind of on one side of the map and work towards the other. So these are two-way, like going from here down, no problem. This one to like these three, make one way. That was also me just testing that the three-way one was working. And they just those. I don't need ones from like this to here because it's gonna be kind of like on the way. Like this is just to be able to tell it that it can fall off. It can kind of do the rest from there. I kind of have. I don't want maybe this to be so far. So make in between one and then actually spiderweb these a little bit, and then get this one to be able to go here, here, and here. This one to go here, here. Nice. It's nice also that I have the pathfinding system configured that it can handle this. I guess this also could go there. Sure. This one maybe could go down here, but maybe we're going to purposely not do that so it goes kind of around. Why is this one not connected to this? It should be. Okay. That's the thing, missing some connections like that wouldn't be like the end of the world, but definitely cause some like minor issues that I would rather not have. Okay, this isn't so bad. As long as I get all the right things. That's on the ground. Okay, technically I haven't, I guess, properly done like up here yet, but I can, not that one, but all these. Make one-way connections. So this one can fall off. Okay, so I guess we continue. So this one here, here. But make sure to get the one that's below. This to here, here, here. This one to here and here. And I know this, yeah, a lot of tedious work or whatever. Should this one connect to these? Yeah, sure, just in case. I don't know, just more path options equals good. I know it's tedious, but we're getting through it, and yeah, we're gonna have to do this again for like the proper levels for each one, which, you know, will suck, but that's okay. It's what I've signed up for. Oh, well, hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself over here. Let me go. And it will be cool if it works. Definitely, again, I mean, even if it doesn't get to the point of being like fully working and there's still kind of some bugs at the end, still will be cool just to have even attempted doing this. Hopefully it'll just be like, I'm hoping that it'll be good enough that it will, I don't know, not break enough to like crash the game. But no, but yeah, no. Hopefully we're able to iron out a lot more bugs as we get through. So I'm gonna put that one down there so it can go kind of off that way if it wants to. I don't really need to do both. Well, yeah. Okay, this can go down there too. Yeah, actually, more. As I said, more. I did say more options the better. So. And actually, then I'll take this one and let it go to this one if it so desires to. Yep, okay. Next. So from all of these, so now we're at like, let me bring up, do I still have the, my one image over here. From like this whole section, I'm basically now going to do like, all of these parts can like fall off. I know it might be hard to like, I mean, it's a little hard for me to be like looking at this and like, what exactly am I selecting? But I have from doing all this and like knowing, like making all this stuff as I have so far and generally just being used to Unity, I guess. I don't know. I know what I'm looking for. So it might be a little confusing of like which, like how I know I'm selecting like the right ones or whatever. Generally, I mean, I'm hoping I'm getting them right. I can try and clean up some mistakes later, but generally, I think I'm getting this good. Okay, oh, and yeah, knowing what to look for and like what specific ones to sort of click. Okay, now I think I'm purposely not gonna have one here. I could have this one try to fall down to that one. But going this way like is meant for the jump, so I'm gonna try and have it not do that. I said there's one thing. I don't have it set up that like it could decide to not jump and fall down here. But I won't do that. Would be harder to set up. I'd have to like more so fundamentally change, you know, the waypoint system. But I am not going to do that. Simply put. Although, okay, from here, well, I mean, here definitely should be able to jump down. So I'm going to try just putting it to like the four corners. And hopefully that will be fine. But from here, and then here, from any of these to the four corners, should be fine. I mean, theoretically, actually, any of these. Well, hold on. This, no, to just the four corners. Because then it will go kind of sideways. I don't think it'll hit this wall. And if it does, I think it should be fine going past it. Okay. Getting there. Still gotta do all of layer 3. But, you know. Okay, wait, I didn't do from this going down. Okay, and I'll do, I guess, from this one down. It's just like this, and Okay, hold on. Make sure I'm getting the right ones. This. You know what I'd almost maybe do? What could be interesting is, I don't know how, if I could almost like have these be colored differently depending on their layer. Like have like blue be layer 1, green layer 2, stuff like that. I don't know. I'd have to like, oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's remove these connections now. Oh, well, not those ones. Make connections between there. Well, that's the one on the ground. I'd have to then be changing like the like icons of each of these. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I could probably figure it out, but like, oh wait, is this not? Please tell me this is working. Okay. Okay. And I don't know if it's worth the time to really do that, but I could try. Yeah, I'll let this one go down too. I think this one's easier to like, or this one to down here specifically, it can be hopefully easier to purposely miss the jump kind of, because it'll just go straight forward to it rather than the alternative. Okay, so now this one, actually I think, no, this one can go down there and there probably, and this underneath one, hopefully. Actually, I don't know if this one, if that will work. If it tries to go down here, it might make the jump, which I don't want, because then it might get stuck. I might maybe, I don't know, would it be a good thing to try and do a, if it's been trying to get to the same current destination for like 10 seconds, then make it pick a new random point as kind of like a fail-safe kind of thing. Maybe stuff like that might be good to set up. Not now, but maybe later. Just certain, try and like have these certain catches, I suppose. Actually, I don't have any of these like under here. I should maybe have more under this, but whatever. Okay, now we do the tower thingy. Okay, just trying to stay sane with what I'm looking at here. Just very hard to keep track of, but I'm managing. Making sure I'm getting all the right ones. Okay. So I did all of, I didn't do this. Or this. So many. But it needs to be done. Okay, let's go do over here. I'm gonna like miss something in here, but hopefully I won't miss too much. But this will be cool because like after this that we should be able to see our characters really running around a lot. That'd be cool. Okay, so for many of these you should be able to fall down if he wants. And they don't have one here, just have ones on these sides, just so hopefully he doesn't get stuck on those walls. Maybe just these. Mainly, like, as long as a lot of these have at least one going down, that would be good. That will stop. I don't know, him getting like stuck in high up places. Okay, so let's do, I guess, these circle platforms next. I don't really need to hit like everyone around. I may just like kind of a lot of the cardinal directions. And again, as long as each one has like kind of one going down, but even if I miss some, just like each kind of area having like one or two that's like going down would be good. Okay. Both of the, actually that's not going to work that way. Just these connecting to these. But both of these are basically going to have the same kind of one-way connections. Especially I don't want something like this. Don't want any dead ends. Actually, okay, I want to keep this symmetry. Actually, I guess I could have had this go down there. Sure. This. Kind of making it kind of symmetrical. Even if it's not, it's, again, not that big a deal. No one's going to notice. So I do this one. I've missed one. What? Didn't I? And of these sides are kind of just are a bit different. Oh, and this to here. That's it. Maybe I actually will just do this to this, or this to this, and same on this side. Oh, didn't. Kept getting there. So one thing I'll say about having all these points is there's just so many to set up. Oops, did I not? Did I mess something up? I'm gonna hope not. Maybe I just misclicked. Okay. Okay. And then falling off this one if he so desires to. Just mainly in those 8 directions there. And this one too should be able to fall off if he wants. Actually, mainly just those sideways directions. If I try to have him fall off up or down, he's probably not going to make it down there. I'd like this one to maybe go. Who's not going to choose to fall off down there? That's fine, whatever. Okay, so now I'm not done yet. I still have to do this slope. I think if you go. No, I'll say he can fall off the slope to there specifically, if he decides to quit halfway up. Sure, all power to him. Go like those two maybe. From this here and actually basically just there. Oops, that's not make connections. One-way connection. Because if he tries to fall off to this one, this wall's in the way, that might not work too well for him. Okay, this to there, let this be good. Actually, this to down here, you can do that. And to there. Why not? Okay, that good? Not good there. Then when he's here, he can also fall down there because why not? When he's here, he can go down here, I guess. Actually, I think I'm actually going to make a new connection here that goes this way. This is just to mainly allow him to go more on this platform because why the heck not? Make sure I'm getting all the right ones though. Although actually this don't connect. This and this don't connect. Just yeah, connections I don't need. We'd have this one go to like this one, I guess. Okay, so now from here, you can go maybe here or this way. This, all these probably, something like that. These to these guys, I suppose. From the top of the slope, I guess he can go jump down there if he really wants to juke out the player. From here, maybe just that one and that one. I already did the tower, right? Yeah. Alright, am I done then? Or this one specifically to like there. And there. Am I done with that? I think I might be. Whew. That took a while. Still better than writing an English essay. Or, yeah. Okay. I was looking around. I think now. So again, we still have to set up floor 3. But this is kind of make me also like when I design real levels, not have them be like super extreme, massive, big, like have a bit of a limit there. Here, let me now go. I'm curious to see. I just want to kind of watch him go around on the map. So actually, hold on. Where's this? Is a layer 2 one. This is a layer 1. I wonder if I could maybe try to have cleanup layer them based on their y-axis value, but I have to like hard code that in actual levels. I don't know how much variance there will be in like y-axis stuff. Speaking of y-axis stuff, I should be able to, or not turn that off, but do this and this. One thing I was going to do that I keep not doing, and I'm going to do it now, is just that, oh, let me select the environment. Just some of these things here could be at different heights, just a little bit. I have that bit of variance. Because why not? I mean, I'm hoping, I don't know if he can make this jump. I'm hesitant on whether he can. I think he can make that jump. So sure, let that be taller. I'll have to make sure the jump things are where they should be when if I do this. But I'll do that. Okay, this be slightly lower, up, and be slightly higher. Ooh, it looks like I might be able to jump around there. I don't think I want that actually. Here, let me not do it while holding control, just doing it like a little bit differently just while like in normal, like without it having to snap. This one's a slightly higher jump, sure. Not touching these guys, they're all good. Just having like this little bit of variance in these jump heights. Almost might actually, that's fine, okay. Top layer, we'll worry about that when we get there. Anywhere else we can really jump to? There's not a whole lot. The tower's kind of its own thing. These are all the same. move this up a little bit, I guess. Move this up a little bit. Just, I don't know, slight differences in jumping height might be a good thing. Whether you like you don't really notice it at all, or not. I don't know. Anyways, okay. I want to just watch AI run around. Can I almost give him like an AI cam? Oh, I want to just try something. Out of pure, because it would be cool. Let me try just giving the AI a camera that I can just watch him through for, like the camera that follows him in third person. If it's in him, I should be able to like I'll turn with him. What? Let me change you. What? Oh, I was gonna say. Whoop, not that. Let's watch him go. Oops. Okay. Go, my AI. You're curious just what this is kind of going to look like. There he goes. Oh, there's two audio listeners. I mean, it doesn't like that. Hold on. Let me move this. Go. Let's see how this goes. We. Okay, it's kind of cool to see. I mean, I can play around with like the angle, watch it more from like a top down kind of thing. Where's his front? What? Oh, it's there. You just can't. It's because it matches the ground color. No, other view is better. I mean, it can also be like his first person view. Oh, he's spinning. Why are you stuck? What are you stuck on? Where did you decide you were trying to go, and where are you? He wants to go to 24. I'm gonna guess that that's like up somewhere high. Here, let me actually also. I didn't clear out the waypoint. Do the cleanup thing. 24, is that like somewhere up high and he fell and then he's trying to get back up? That, like, it's that sort of thing. But that he wasn't stuck at one current location. He was stuck trying to go back and forth between two constantly. That's going to be a lot harder to like test for. I mean, I could try I don't know. Try to do something, but I don't know what that something is. Okay, it's just taking a bit longer to calculate the path initially. I see that going into play mode definitely taking a bit longer, but that's okay. Or did you just go back and do the same thing? Oh no. Wait, what's he consistently trying to do? Oh, do I have something on? I know end destination was the same as last time. It was 24. Where's 24? Where's he trying to go? Over there. Okay. Sure. And his path for going that is going towards the center. There's definitely a wrong thing that makes him think he can go up. Let's find it. Don't tell me that I have like all these one-way paths wrong or something like that. That would be awful. So this doesn't have 74 in it? No. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? I prefer if you didn't do any of that. Do any of these have a 74? Because that would be a mistake. These arrows are ultimately going towards themselves, right? Oh, this shouldn't even... This and this shouldn't have connections with each other, but whatever. Whatever. I see ya. You think you can go up here. Oh, I made ooh, it's you that's the problem. Okay. He thinks he can jump up there when he totally can't. So this and this. Hold on, I have to go back up to my buttons. Okay, Okay, so this was my mistake. I told him he could go somewhere that he couldn't, so. Whew, that's where there's a, a bigger bug. So I guess when I did this one specifically, I just hit the wrong button. Although the one thing that is, like, potentially a problem, I don't know how much it is, he is consistently, like, his starting move is to go as far away from the player as possible, which will be the same place every time for his first move, which I don't know how much I like that, because, again, but immediately after that it becomes more random, but he doesn't change his path until he gets there. But he does pick his fastest path of getting there, so... I don't know. Make connect. Or, oops, this one way. Okay, is that good? Okay. Okay, so what about, I was thinking something. Or, yeah, so I can have it so that, like, rather than his starting move being as far away from the player as possible, have his starting move be random. And then so that way if I have multiple AIs, they all start doing something random, guaranteed. That might be good. Let me do that. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Right now, I just want to see, while I have this advantage of knowing where his first move is going to be, let that happen. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, no, wait. Oh, he turned around. Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, wait, what? He did some interesting moves there. Where is he trying to go? Oh, nice. Oh, right. I forgot that. Yeah. Okay. On his way to his end destination, he can change his mind earlier on. Ooh, he tried to turn too early. Before he gets to 90, it changes to 88. Would I fix this by pulling this up more this way? Excuse me? I think this is partially, let me move this, like, before I go into play mode, and maybe he'll have better luck with that. Let me move that one up or something. Maybe I should have 2 up at the top. That would solve that problem if this doesn't... Okay, Well, I kind of have to wait for him to pick 88 to go to again. It's mesmerizing to watch. Oh, no. Stop getting stuck, you... So where is he? Is he trying to go towards, what, 155 or something? 236. Why do you think you can go to 236 this early? He would have been at, like... I don't know. Definitely, yeah, it's not the most stable of programs, but... Oh, he didn't make this jump either. Can he make that jump? Wait, do I have a jump trigger there? I might not. I forgot a jump trigger. Okay, that's my bad. So he's going to be in this endless loop. I think it probably would be good for me to fix this. Like, right now, this is useful for me to be able to, like, when he's failing these jumps, to kind of make him... He's trying to jump up the thing. Oh, he changed his mind. That was cool that for the brief moment when he's going to try and do that. I might basically try to have, like, maybe I have him pick an end destination, go there, and then pick a new one. I'm hesitant on that. Maybe it would be good for me to... Wait, do I have a jump trigger there? No, I do. Why didn't you jump up that one? when he picks an end destination, he doesn't. He waits a while before trying to pick a new end destination. Or wait, what? Basically, if he tried to pick a new random destination more often, I don't know if that'd be better for him. This is kind of satisfying to watch, though, him trying to run around. Going whatever way he wants to. Ah, thanks, he turned around. Quite good. Lee. I can watch this all day. This is quite cool. I think this is cool. It's satisfying seeing him run around. Just it's actually working. Like, oh my gosh, it's cool. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but like, I don't know. I think this is cool. And at the end, the map isn't like we'll finish. We're gonna add more stuff, whatever. But we're having this stuff at the top and then polishing it more. I don't know what we're gonna try and do like color wise or I mean I don't know. I don't know how much we're gonna polish this. I'd like to try and make it look cooler. I mean, but looking at how long even just this took to set up, I don't know how far we're really gonna go into it, but into polishing this level. But we'll see. Oh no! Where are you stuck? Is this a case where you think you've fallen down and you're trying to get to 272? Uh, 16. Going back. So he knows he's up top, but he's trying to get to 214. Where's 214? He's trying to get over there, and yet this is what he's doing. Why is that? Like, I move and break this cycle, but I'm trying to think of, like, why would he think that... Why is there this, like, recursive loop, almost? Not recursive, but I'm kind of... Oh, well, that's not what I wanted, but, well, now he's going to snap back up at 0, 0, I think. Actually, good time to test this. I meant to do that. Ha ha ha. Well, he made it over there. He has no reason to go up to... I want him to go up to 14, but he has no reason to do so. Because I want to see if he can make it up there. Let me go manually do that. Go up to 14. I dare you. Can you make it? Thinks he's going to 17. Yeah. Oh, that is very challenging for him to make. Yeah, I don't know how I'd modify that more to make him be able to get up it. What's why was he just... I have 16 connected to 15 like that. I don't know if maybe having these connected by 2 would force him to kind of lock in place better or something. Like this one and this one. No, I didn't mean it. I'm gonna have to redo this probably like after I go out of play mode, but make connection between. I can't do that while yeah, you don't like me doing that while I'm... Okay, fair enough. I'm curious just to try doing this. Let me just... Yeah, I want to see him make up there. I don't know if this is the way to do it or not. And once he's going up here, he shouldn't stray, but... I mean, it maybe should be one that's like halfway up if he decides to jump off halfway up, but yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this, and we're probably gonna wrap things up for today. I'm getting tired. Still got a decent amount of work to do with this, but we are certainly getting there. Oops. I just want to kind of forcefully then set his starting place that he's trying to go as this 14. These shall be letter 2 stuff. Ah, wait, I know, I completely forgot that I, shoot. I set up a jump trigger over here. Actually, this might be something I can modify a little bit. I don't know if there was a jump trigger over here that I forgot, and then I put it there, but then I meant to like copy and paste the game object before going out of play mode, but then I didn't do that. Okay, which one's this? Whoa. I mean, that's kind of cool. Whoa. Let's try doing this. I don't know if he can clear that gap, but we're going to find out. And I think he did before when I did place this here. But I'm going to put this on the very, like, kind of edge. Wait, can he make that gap? That's a very modest jump. Can he? Wait. I think actually I'm going to maybe lower this block to make it more likely that he can. Well, but then go back the other way might be... Well, Maybe not. Well, we'll see if you can or can't. Let me see if I can. Wait. So, I can do this while moving the character. And so I can I can try. Woo! I'm over here. That's fun. I wonder if I could set up oh my god, wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, I got an interesting idea. What if I set up, I have this camera here. I mean, I can make it better, but what if I set up his camera to be covering up half the screen and my camera's covering up half the screen? So it's almost like split screen, but you're not controlling the other screen. So it's I'm not going to keep it this way, I don't think, but just to play around with because it can look kind of cool, maybe. Do this on this screen, and then where's my camera? Isn't this kind of interesting? Maybe. So you can always see where he is. I mean, this could be the other solution. Well, actually, I put these on the wrong side of how I maybe should have put them, but whatever. I mean, again, this is just playing around thing. I don't think I'm going to keep this. Oh, you can totally make this jump. I was weird trying to think. This could be a neat thing, though, of, as I said, in terms of always knowing where he is. Well, now you do, maybe, if you look around enough. I mean, wait, what's he doing right now? Oh, he's trying to run away from me. Except he is having a hard time comprehending where I am. Ah, I gotcha. Where'd he go? I mean, wait, no, I want to touch him now, and I want to see him chasing me in... it's hard to... Haha. I want to see him now chasing me. Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. It's like this shark cam sort of thing. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Wait! How is he optimized? No! No! Oh my god! What is happening? no, wait, no, hold on. No, how's he actually getting closer? How is he playing perfectly? Wait, no, I wasn't actually, I don't want this. I don't want this. Wait, no, get away from me. What? How is he playing so perfectly? No, I don't actually want to be that far away. Oh my god. Wait, I hate everything. This is. No, I'm getting to like a place where he can't go. No, did you? I don't know if anyone's still here. No, it's me on my own. But my god. Oh god, that was. So I can feel just like I don't know, being scored. No, mainly just like seeing the green in the other camera, and not just that, but he was like able to play so perfectly that like. He was getting the direct path to me, so he was just continually getting closer. And now he thinks he's so close to me that he can beeline towards me because I don't have the y-axis thing properly set up. Haha, no you can't. No, you really fell down. Haha. Sucker. I don't want to jump down now. Can he jump across? Oh, he can't. Oh, he can't jump across the sphere things, can he? Let's do that next. I'm probably gonna undo that camera. Well, I won't delete that camera game object just so I can play around with it more, but like, because it's fun. But I'm not gonna keep that for the proper game things. Yep, I forgot to put a jump trigger there too. Oops. Actually put that more like that. Okay. So now, actually, this one probably should be more up like this, just to make it more likely to for him to be better with that distance. Actually, I want to change the size of these cameras. Actually, I'm also curious to try, like, what does this look like if I put it more of like a top, like above and below kind of split screen. Just because I can, for no real reason other than it's interesting to mess around with. I mean, I can also have, I don't have multiple AI working yet. I want to do that soon, because that will also be cool. Yeah, this kind of, you know, like a wider kind of field of view. Why am I putting that player up on that one? Whatever. No, actually, no, that's fine. So now, then there's this mode. No. Ah, gotcha. Now he's chasing me, and I don't quite like it. I hate it. You're coming right there, and I. Oh, he's gonna. No, I'm not even. No, okay, get me all you want. That's fine. No, I felt that he was gonna like. I saw that he was going to cut through like this center area, and I thought he was about to cut right in front of me. So I was like, nope, not even. Nope, not giving you the no. None of that. Again, I'm hoping, bam, gotcha. I'm hoping that when I make this, like, people, I don't know, I feel like I'm hoping that something with that is going to make this seem less scary to me. Uh-oh. Haha, he can't get me up here. He doesn't know that up here exists. Nah. I will continue to mock you as long as you can't actually touch me. I'm curious of, can you make it over to these? I want to see if he can get me up here. He should be able to theoretically. Well, maybe he can't. That's not good. He made it onto the first one. He's jumping too early for the next ones. Here, let me go to... that was, I think this is something I can fix by just adjusting the jump time on the 91, the one that's like near that 90. Oh, he made it. Oh, he almost got there. Interesting. But let's make it more reliable. Jump again time. That be a full second. I think these 3 should be a full second. And then, yeah, then we'll see if we can make it then. But yeah, I'm curious. Can you make it to me? Here it comes! You made it! Oh, that's cool! Yeah! Alright. Oh, it's amazing. Or is he gonna try and go now? Is he gonna? Oh, he's gonna jump over there. Okay, interesting. All right, now before I do, let me do this. Wipe to preserve how these just were. These. Oh, these are no longer. Oh, what? These lost their prefab status. Oh. I mean, nothing about these was ever going to change, I don't think, other than just, they're just names with things that store script. Only thing that would change about these is the scripts, probably. Okay, well, let me put the camera back to normal, and then I think we're going to call it a night. Oh, we've made some good progress today. Woo. Actually making our test level, and it exists now. We can play around with it a lot more. And definitely from this, we were able to troubleshoot some things, kind of, see more of what our AI is capable of right now, which is pretty cool. One. Okay. So, yeah, so hopefully soon, then we will, wait, is that, hold on, let me check one thing real quick. No, oh, that's in the top of that, it's just the AI is more in the air, okay. Wait, not that, I want both of these at, like, the same height, I guess. I suppose. In fact, I'm thinking of, I just want to see what this kind of looks like if I put him starting facing the player, but like further back. Is he gonna? He's gonna start and turn around, kind of. Please. No, I don't want to see. Hold on. It's because I think the time between play mode and the first frame, any moving in the mouse, that's what's causing it to go crazy. Yeah. I just want to see if I hold W, can I kind of like, how easy is it to like almost hit him right away? I think it tagged him. Yeah, so I want to be cautious of that. So I think I might actually have him face away, so he's more likely to just run the other way. So I don't want this to happen where you, I think in the actual game, I might, there, got him. Yeah, in the actual game, I might give him more of a head start. Have it be more of like a cutscene kind of thing where you enter the arena, you see him, he does some kind of, I don't know, laugh or whatever. He runs away, and then you get to actually start chasing him. Okay, we also need to. There's such a large amount of things that we still need to do, but mainly a lot of like this stuff. But yeah, because again, we don't need to still get to not this requirements here. Our game needs to have these things minimum before I can call it done with the bare requirements of this assignment. So we've gone above these in a lot of ways, but there's still some of these that we don't actually have here in our game. So that's one thing. After I still do more tediousness of just setting up more of these AI waypoint things. But once we do, though, they seem to be working quite well. The only thing that seems like maybe a bit finicky might be the jumping just a little bit, but that seems fixable. If I do just set up more, if I fine tune the jump triggers more, it seems fixable. So that's that. But then soon I want to start implementing more of these other requirements just so I can have them, and I want to start polishing the game a lot more. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be working towards. So I think we're probably going to call stream done for now, and then I have other work to do in essay and in English essay. I'll get that done eventually, and then get back to doing this. So I don't know if I want to do the rest of that tedious work of. I just have to set up layer 3, and that should take even less time, but we'll see. Yeah, so... But then, so what are we going to do next? I don't know if I'm going to do... So improve it state change. I'm not going to... I did the little bit of improving that I wanted to do, mainly just the stopping of... stopping a little bit before it changed. But the rest of the improving I want to do after we've put in humans, because... Like, having actual models, because most of that improving is going to be making this mini cutscene thing where they interact. And I think that'll be something I want to do, like, once we actually have at least people in there, even if we don't have, like, final animation stuff. So that's going to be after... that's going to have to be, like, down here. Unless I do some of this earlier, which I might. Yeah, replace player and AI with human model. I might do that earlier, but in this system. But we'll see. Definitely getting the win-lose condition, getting that kind of set up would be good to do soonish. So, yeah. Anywho, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap things up for today, and then we will come back to this at a later point in time. And then get this stuff all finished. But I am quite happy with how this is turning out so far. It'll be cool if we can polish this up more. I'll have to figure out like what fancy things I want to do with some of this environmental stuff, but we will surely figure that out. One thing I kind of would like to do is the surrounding wall here. I don't know, doing something. I got the idea of doing something where like still have to be a wall, but not look so. Like look a bit transparent, maybe. Like being more of a force field kind of looking thing. Something I could do. I don't know. Just random ideas for... I mean, that would make it look more exterior. Unless I wanted this level to look more interior. I can play around with it. I mean, I could try to like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Right now it doesn't even have a roof. So I could play around with that of whether I wanted to... I mean, maybe I could try doing both, almost. Just for the sake of practice, in this test level, try lighting it, and give it a roof, and then lighting it in Skybox, and, well, Skybox wouldn't be that much important, but, I mean, whether there would be, like, windows, but, like, design, like, what am I trying to say? Do post-processing and lighting and Skybox stuff as if this was interior, make that look good, and then... So to kind of save that, and then redo like Skybox and lighting and all that, with this having no roof as if it was exterior, and then maybe do, as I said, the kind of force field walls, maybe to make it feel more exterior, or something like that. Maybe I could try doing that. That would then be practice for doing actual levels. Maybe I try to have at least one be exterior and one be interior of the real levels. We'll see. Or maybe I won't do that. Maybe they'll all be interior, or they'll all be exterior. We'll see. I'll have to see which would be easier to do. I mean, like exterior, it's easier to light in terms of just like, oh, I have a directional light, sun, bam, you're done. But interior could be, might be more scary depending on, how I light it or whatever. But if it's well lit, it might be easier to make it look better if you're just having a bunch of lights around. But that also might be, like, come at a big performance cost. So I'll have to, we'll play around with it. Play around with it, see what I can come up with. But yeah, we're definitely making a lot of progress. I also might soon, I don't know if I'm going to do this right now. I kind of want to maybe wait until I finish setting up the waypoint for the rest of this environment here. And then I might actually put this up on like itch.io so that any of you watching can play it in its current state. And then I'll keep updating it every once in a while, and yeah. But anyways, done enough rambling for now. So let's. I'm just gonna wait. What? Oh wait, what did I change about you? I didn't change anything about the camera here. Oh, I changed these values, but then I put them back. So okay, I was like, what? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I did. And I had the character disable script, so let's just apply these prefabs. This I added that camera. It's let me call this like follow camera. should just be interesting, just something to play around with or whatever. Yeah, all right. Well, I think we're gonna wrap things up for today, and then continue working on this, and hopefully, it's coming along nicely, and it'll be really cool. Just the more polished this starts to look, which that is one thing. I want to polish the heck out of this test level so that it can look really good to make our game look really good to be able to then reuse a lot of that stuff for actual levels. Although I don't know if I should be trying to like come up with a way to making actual levels less tedious than what we're doing now. Like, I mean, that's gonna be kind of unavoidable, but I mean, the one thing would just be having smaller levels, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Trying to have, like, I don't know how dense I really need. Like, I've been making some of these waypoints, like, to be quite dense. I don't know how much I actually need that. If I could just kind of get away with them not being as close to each other, but I don't know. There we go. Play around with. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I could also try to almost, in an actual level, try to almost divvy up the work where I, like, if I'm doing it in layers again, if I happen to do it that way, do all the waypoint stuff of like layer 1, then do some environmental stuff with layer 1, then waypoint things with layer 2, then environmental stuff with layer 2, and kind of keep going like that. Maybe, but I'll have to play around with it. But yeah, and then I also got a lot of kinks to work out with the AI itself, but I am quite happy with how it is right now. So that's really cool. But anyways, as I said, I think actually this has been turned the whole time a little bit. Oops, probably fine. Whatever. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that off. But anyways, as I keep saying, I think we'll wrap things up for today. So all right. Well, I guess I'll do my outro and wind things off. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. 4 more? 2 more? I don't know if I don't know to say 4 more or 2 more. Whatever. It doesn't matter. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. For more. Look forward to more. Look forward to more. Okay, third time's the charm. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. I wanted to say 2. Oh, no, I'm going to keep messing that up now. Whatever. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around.